Today I want to show you something that will undoubtedly scare you, have you trembling in fear, wetting your britches, and no, it's not a picture of me without a beard, but it is something equally as terrifying. AI! AI technology is advancing at a rapid rate and it's reaching levels only thought possible in science fiction. That experience you just had of your heart sinking from my masterclass in jump scares is the natural reaction to AI. It's showcased that the flesh is cringe in machines of the future. Pretty much anything humans can do, technology can do better. AI can do better, rather. And that includes entertainment. I have been glued to AI and the entire industry that's bloomed from it for years now. I have been like a moth to a flame following each and every development and new AI product that's come out, because it is fascinating and at the same time a bit startling. Now, I think it's naive for people to write off all AI as evil and saying we should ban AI outright and never pursue it. I think that is such a dogshit way of looking at the technology. As with every new innovation, there is good and bad that comes with it. It's some certified goofy goober goofball shit to just write off all of the good things AI can do for humanity and focus instead on only the bad things they can do. I'm not here to get into the nitty-gritty of like the pros and cons of AI. I feel like you should be able to immediately recognize some of the incredible things AI can offer, especially in the medical field. But again, that's not what today's topic is. Today I want to show you and talk about a viral clip on Twitter that's going around that has to deal with AI in the music industry.
You might notice that I sound like Kanye West. No, Yeezy didn't record a voiceover for me for this video. I didn't learn how to do impressions. This is AI.
So let me come back to my original voice for a second because this is crazy.
The caption of this video says that it'll change the music industry forever, and that's 100% accurate. This technology will forever change the entire landscape of the music industry. It's important to realize that AI technology, especially when it comes to voice models like this, are still very new. And they're already advancing to a point where they're starting to get pretty goddamn convincing. And right now the main usage is just shit posts, like having Joe Biden and Donald Trump playing Overwatch together and experiencing gamer rage and shit, or making goofy AI generated tracks. But this technology has huge implications for the whole industry going forward when it comes to music. And it's already advancing very quickly. I made a brief mention of my own AI voice that's been getting used on YouTube pretty often about like 3 months ago, where they had me singing Rap God. And I was like, damn, that sounds pretty good, but you can easily tell that it's AI at some points because words get all mumbled and jumbled. It sounds like I'm overdosing on Xanax sometimes. Like, it's clear that it's not perfect, but it can and most likely will be in a relatively short period of time. So in this example with his Yay voice filter, you can tell that something's a bit awry there. It doesn't really sound 100% accurate. It sounds a bit glitchy, like something's wrong there. So you can tell it's not actually Yay speaking, and he also goes 10 seconds without mentioning Jewish people, so you know for sure it's not actually Yay. But if you're just hearing that, you'd be raising an eyebrow, like you would have to second guess, like, oh, whoa, was that actually Yay?
Now all you have to do is record reference vocals and replace it with a trained model of any musician you like, which is exactly what I did. I found this Kanye style beat on YouTube. I wrote 8 bars and I'm gonna record them now, and then I'm gonna have AI Kanye replace me.
So before showing you the results of that, I would like to mention that he did covers of popular songs with this Kanye voice model, and they sound very convincing. Even knowing it's AI, it is pretty fucking convincing. Now, how this affects the music industry should be obvious, and he explains it there. You don't really need the artists to come in and do full songs anymore, and they don't even have to write the music themselves or perform it. They can just give you reference vocals, and right now, there's services where if you just have a minute of uninterrupted audio from anyone, it can make and train a pretty decent AI model on it that sounds pretty good. Now, imagine that extended to a professional level where, holy shit, it's going to sound very close to the real artist. That's alarming. You'll never know if the music you're hearing was actually created by humans or just AI. AI is actually extremely good at creating songs themselves. There's entire channels dedicated to just AI-generated music, and it can do pretty much every genre. And that even includes like metal. There's actually some pretty fucking hardcore AI generated metal tracks out there right now. So for the music industry, you could have AI make all of the songs and only rely on reference vocals. So you wouldn't even need to like pay an artist to perform or make an album. You would just pay an artist to come into the studio one time, or maybe even a handful of times if you really want like a perfect model, to record these reference audio samples, and then they would just use that forever to make full albums based on that. And that artist would never actually make the songs themselves. They'd just kind of be the face of it. Meanwhile, AI is doing all of it. And not to sound like a tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist, but I really do think this will end up being the reality of the music industry in the future, because it'll just end up being cheaper, like more financially viable for these major labels. Instead of hiring like bands or artists to make the music and perform it, they'll just save money by having AI do all of it and then just using the voice models they've trained. Because as this technology continues to develop, it's going to be easier to use and cheaper as well. So that's just my bold prediction here.
I got a fantasy that's beautiful, that's dark and twisted, but I attacked the whole religion all because of my ignorance. What was I thinking? That was some bitch shit. I lost Adidas, but I'm still Yeezy. Back in the kitchen, man, I'm a genius. Boys in the hood, just like I'm easy. Kanye, Wheezy, Southside of Chicago, life ain't easy. All praise be to Lord Jesus, Donda, please rest easy.
I got a fantasy that's beautiful, that's dark and twisted, but I attacked the whole religion all because of my ignorance. What was I thinking? That was some bitch shit. I lost Adidas, but I'm still Yeezy. Back in the kitchen, man, I'm a genius. Boys in the hood, just like I'm easy. Kanye, Wheezy, Southside of Chicago, life ain't easy. All praise be to Lord Jesus, Donda, please rest easy. Alright, let me cut it there.
Pretty spooky stuff, and I think it's understandable. A lot of people on Twitter were pretty unsettled by it. And I also agree with quite a few people on Twitter that pointed out that it's pretty diabolical to put a bar about Ye's deceased mother in here and then have AI Ye rap it for you. I think that's pretty weird. But it does lead me to something else I'd like to briefly mention, even though it's not directly related to the AI in the music industry per se. It is just AI voice models in general. I've talked about this a lot, but going forward, as these continue to become better and better, you can have these AI models say anything. So pretty soon, when you hear like audio recordings that are leaked of politicians or movie stars or something, you're gonna have to take all of that with a grain of salt, because pretty soon all of that's going to be very easily faked. I actually made a video showcasing some AI voice models for Obi-Wan Kenobi, for example, where he was talking about Ahsoka's orange pussy and how she was one of the finest meat Jedis, or meat saber wielder Jedis in the entire temple, and stuff like that. Like, it'd be very easy to just have these AI models say anything to try and get people in trouble or try and start shit online. Like, it could go easily beyond shit posting, where it's just like jokes, to a point where, you can really kind of fuck someone with it.
And keep in mind, this is the worst that AI will ever be. In just a few years, basically every popular musician will have multiple trained models of them. And also the UI, the front end of this, is all going to get a lot simpler.
Again, he's 100% right. We are currently in the worst stage AI will ever be. It's only going to get better, and significantly better. It's already getting huge steps forward every couple of months. It just gets more and more mind-blowing what AI is capable of.
You're going to be listening to songs by your favorite artists that are completely indistinguishable. You're not going to know whether it's them or not. And I'm just starting to think of all the good, all the bad that's going to come out of this. I want to hear your thoughts in the comments, so drop those below.
Oh, I'll let you know what I think, all right. I'll give you a piece of my mind, and it won't be a comment. It's a whole video. I think there's not a lot of good that comes from the AI voice models in the music industry in particular. I don't see many positives. Now, I know there's people that will probably try and spin an argument that it's great because now you can have deceased artists still releasing new tracks thanks to the AI technology. So, for example, Michael Jackson already has a few AI voice models that are pretty good. So you could release new Michael Jackson tracks. But I would argue that's not a good thing. Like, that to me is kind of fucked up. He's dead. He can't consent to having new tracks come out post-mortem here. It just feels so creepy and disgusting, like fucking his corpse like a necrophiliac for the sake of making money off of new tracks from his name. It doesn't feel right. The artist is gone, and the music they made should rest with them. That's the music they poured their heart and soul in. They made that with their own blood, sweat, and tears. And to dig them up with these voice models and have them releasing tracks that they had no part in making is just, I think, wrong. I don't think that's a good thing. To me, I just really feel like that ruins and belittles all of the hard work they put into their career before they died. It just kind of dismantles the whole legacy, because then there's new tracks coming out that they didn't make and they might be shit. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of that. Let me give you another example, one that pertains very personal to me. Linkin Park. I love Hybrid Theory and I love Meteora. Chester Bennington has passed away, unfortunately, and I would be extremely upset if they started to use AI voice models in order to have Chester Bennington deliver vocals on new Linkin Park tracks that start coming out. They have recently released 2 new tracks, but those are tracks that were actually recorded by Chester himself. So those tracks still have the very human element to it that I can appreciate. So if they, 5 years from now start releasing new Linkin Park tracks with Chester Bennington doing the vocals, I wouldn't like that. I really would feel like that'd spit in the face of all of the incredible work that he had done throughout his career. So I don't see that as a benefit, and that's like the only argument I could see people making for a good thing that can come from the AI voice models in the music industry. Everything else I think is just negatives. You'll have significantly less people entering the industry because they have to compete with all of these mega corporations that are just churning out these massive mainstream hits that are all generated through these AI voice models, from the most popular artists of all time. It'd be very difficult to compete, and most people aren't going to get signed to a label because it'd just be cheaper to use AI in the first place. So I just don't see a whole lot of benefits to the music industry for this kind of AI implementation. Now, that's not to say that I think it should be banned. I'm never really on the side of banning things, especially when it comes to stifling potential innovations. Maybe I'm just a little short-sighted in potential benefits that this technology could have. Like maybe if the artist themselves wants to start using the AI voice models to help complement their work, or even, weave it in with their own, personality inserted into it, I could see that maybe working. But again, I just don't exactly know. But overall, I don't think it should be banned, but I also don't think it offers anything super beneficial to the music industry as a listener of the music. I only see the financial benefits to the companies, which I don't really give a fuck about the companies. My heart's not breaking for Universal Music, who has billions of dollars to spend and now just can cut corners using AI technology to fuck their artists even harder. I just don't see a lot of great things with it, but I do want to highlight the technology itself because holy shit, I cannot believe how quickly all of it is advancing. This AI technology is unreal, and I can't even imagine where it's going to be in the next couple of... Whatever you do, don't turn around. You won't like what you might see behind you. It's AI. It's everywhere. You may even be AI soon, if you're not already. I've made so many videos, fear-mongering for AI, to be honest, but I really can't overstate just how big of a deal this technology is. Every single time I say that everything is going to be affected by it, every job, every industry, everything, people doubt it, and they'll have these holdouts for things that AI won't ever replace. And I just have to sit there and giggle and put my pinky to my lip like Dr. Evil as I once again say, firmly, you're fucking wrong. AI is such an unbelievable innovation, it's incomprehensible the effect that it's going to have on us in 10, 15, 20 years. Once again, look at where we started with Will Smith eating a plate of spaghetti that looked like some kind of LSD fever dream type experience, to now, where you can have a very convincing video of Will Smith eating spaghetti and you need him to come out and deny it in order to confirm its authenticity. But for some people, that wouldn't even be good enough because he could be lying. He could be lying about eating that spaghetti, or not eating it for that matter. It's so crazy how quickly it's advancing. And one of the big things that I think is going to be affected probably before any other major industry is music. AI music is in a state that I didn't even recognize was this far along. There's a few tools to make AI music right now, but by far the easiest and most accessible, also probably the most sophisticated, is one called Suno, which I was using on stream and just goofing around making dog shit AI songs, but the songs themselves aren't really dog shit. If I didn't tell you they were AI and you just happened to have heard that in the background of a YouTube video, you might legitimately think a person made it. It's already come so far from the beginning of AI music a year ago where it was really easy to tell that it was all AI generated, but now it's getting tough. So I just wanted to show you this. Like, I'll tell you right now, the eclipse tomorrow, or 2 days from now, isn't going to open any kind of portals. It's not going to do anything. The Hadron Collider, the Devil's Comet aren't working in cahoots to bring forth the Antichrist or anything. But I will tell you something that doesn't have anything to do with the eclipse, but is bringing about a doomsday, is AI music. How many of you heard of Suno? Because I only recently just checked this out. This is alarming. So I've been playing with an AI music creator called Suno, and it is making jams that I would have no idea is AI. So you can put in your own lyrics or whatever, or you can have it generate based off a prompt. So let me just show you a couple. I was trying to make like a Deftones style song, but you can't use an artist name, so you have to just describe the music. And I basically just spit out lyrics in 30 seconds about someone's dick breaking in half. And the AI does an unbelievable job with it. It's fucking frightening.
In the cold of night, I tug and pull on my most sensitive piece.
Thanks to Tier 1 Cloudy.
I felt a fear and fright as I looked down in horror, my wiener's deceased. I scream, I shout, what happened to my knees, my piece of
It wouldn't let me type penis, so I did penis, but he just says penis, unfortunately.
from the cage, it's pulled the cage, I'll be down to two. I scream, I shout, what happened to my
But it's like not, like it's actually just not bad, which is the worst part. And this is still so primitive. It's so scary.
It's pulled the cage, I'll be down to two. Alright, for my schlong, what happened to my schlong?
And that is a great hook. What happened to my schlong? I didn't even put that in there, by the way. That was the AI just starting to feel itself and get into a flow state. So it hits you with the what happened to my schlong. I could see an arena going crazy for that. But this has been out for, I think, about a month now. V3 just came out, I think, 2 weeks ago. And I was under the impression that it was still remarkably primitive. Like, it wasn't good or anything. And then I saw people on Reddit making songs. So, like, I glued my balls to my butthole again, rubbing and tugging on my nips. And I was like, wow, this actually sounds like music. Like B-tracks on a 60s vinyl. So I went on here and I was like, maybe this is just an exception. But no, it just churns out pretty good sounding music. So then I let it totally generate the lyrics and everything for this one, and it came up with the Wiener song. The only prompt I gave it was Wiener, so it made this.
In the cold of night, a strange commotion woke me up. I felt a tugging sensation. I couldn't make heads or tail. A fright that ran through my veins.
But this sounds like something you'd hear in like The Hobbit when they're marching up the mountain, or when they're on their way to the Erebor or something.
I'll never again catch on.
This is just Devil May Cry music. But yeah, like I could see that in Guilty Gear today. So then I did it again. I tried to change it a bit more. I really wanted to try and hit some kind of industrial metal sound. Since it was starting to get the Deftones, I was like, let's switch it up. So then I gave it another prompt, and it was just sax. So it made sax in my mouth. It was feeling some type of way, I guess. And this one I was pretty impressed with.
I'm getting reckless, yeah, I'm feeling brave. Reporting stacks in my mouth like a misbehave. Chewing on that leather, sipping on that juice. Got them haters looking like they got
I did not write these lyrics, by the way. This is purely AI generated.
Put my sack in my mouth, baby, feel the bass. Got the double long-torn dress flowing so smooth. Got them heads turned, oh, I got the groove. Yeah, sacks in my mouth, I'm breaking records. Nothing can stop me, I'm feeling reckless. I'm chewing on trees, spitting out fire. Sacks in my mouth, higher and higher. Sacks in my mouth.
This fucks unnecessarily hard. Yeah, I could see this in an anime today. Why all metal? I don't know, I just wanted to see if it could do any decent metal. So then I said this was on the right track, but I wanted more, so I changed the prompt. This one was growing a second asshole, so it made evolutionary shift, and this might be its best work.
In the circle of life, things are just the same, but I woke up.
It's so passionate.
A transformation like no other I've seen. No.
I poop twice as hard. I'll give it that prompt and we'll see what we can make. But this is just so alarming that this exists and it's already at this stage. Nothing is safe from AI, and you guys need to understand that. You need to get it through your fucking thick skull. Nothing. Everything will change with AI. Here's a Prime Restless.
And I'm feeling free. I've got a new outlook on life, a whole new us with this action.
Imagine if Disney Quest had this technology. True.
Nothing's gonna hold me back. I'm ready to go to where this is strong in this world of aglow.
Two anuses strong. Amen.
And this world.
I have no doubt that a ton of artists are going to be using this. Maybe not to like fully make songs, but to kind of steer their craft. AI is just going to be integrated into everything. Actually everything. So here, that guy said, I poop twice as hard. Let's see what it makes with that. What kind of style? Oh, Midwest emo is not bad. Yeah, let's see a Midwest emo track for I poop twice as hard. The power of perseverance is what it gave me with that prompt.
Sometimes life knocks you down, leaves you on the floor, but I won't stay defeated. I'm ready for the war.
Where's the poop here? Oh, here it is, the chorus. I can't wait to see how that one hits.
Challenge that comes my way, I'll push even harder.
Very snappy.
I'll prove twice as hard, no matter how tough it seems. I won't give up or surrender.
That's pretty cool.
I'll stay resilient, won't back down from the fight. Prove twice as hard, now I'll shine
Twice as hard. What they needed there is like a powerful one there. Just like an echo in the back. Poop twice as hard. Emotional country blues regret is the style of music. I don't know if it'll let me do they let me do ball torture.
In the darkness of the night, the pain begins.
Thanks you some Twisted and Anya.
A twisted game of pleasure where agony amplifies the weight upon my chest.
Man, makes you want to get a lighter out.
Building slow. I can't escape the torment. It's a sick and twisted show. The knots of agony tighten as my body writhes in pain. Ball torture, the brutality will never be the same. In the depths of agony, I'm lost in this painful zone.
This sounds like the song they played at John McCain's funeral.
I can't escape, can't atone.
Yeah, the ball torture ballad. That's the one. Had a meth head steal our tractor at work today and ram our gate 7 times before the police came. Jesus Christ, Dean, I'm sorry to hear about that. I'll write you a song for it. Okay. That was at least 200 words per minute, I'm just gonna say. That was kind of fucking clean typing. Can we just acknowledge that real quick? This is the Stolen Tractor Blues for you, Dean. Let it wash away your troubles.
Well, my name is Dean and I got a tale to tell.
Tell it, Dean.
About a reckless soul and a stolen tractor as well.
What do you do?
Not just any tractor, it was our pride and joy. But that meth-head thief he wanted to destroy.
Shit. Sing it.
Roaring in, ramming our gate with rage. 7 times he hit like a wild animal in a cage.
Gooning for Christ. That's not bad. Do like break. Here, we'll mix two different styles very, very seamlessly. We'll do breakcore gospel and see what it makes with that. That feels like it's gonna be tough. This might not even work. Chorus gooning for Christ. That's what we do. Woo. Singing praises, lifting hearts, all for you, Lord, it's true. Kind of lost the plot in here somewhere along the way. I'm a goon for Christ, ready to spread your love. You like that? Lord have mercy, I done gooned again. Tripping on my own 2 feet, can't pretend. Alright.
Lord have mercy, I done gooned again. Tripping on my own 2 feet, can't pretend.
Oh, I came in hot. I can see playing Sonic Frontiers to this. That's nice.
Listen up, can't get it right. It goes straight.
Oh, here it comes again.
Lord have mercy, I done again today. When I rise up, learn to fly, and fire, and on fire. Like a pathfinder.
Oh, that was a perfect time for Goon. See, if there was a real human soul behind that music, at that, like, drop right there, it would have been Gooned again! Something like that. But overall, I could see myself playing some Dance Dance Revolution of that, fucking full combo it. So this is how Disney made the songs for Wish. You're probably not wrong. I'm actually very curious. Let me write that one down in this style. Well, I don't know if I can use Disney. This is a great, okay, this is a really good title it came up with. Messes and Memories. For the dude who was telling me about the guy that came in and took a shit on his floor at work or whatever. That's a banger title. Very Blue Man Group. Thanks for tier 1, Boney. Woo! That's kind of flames.
Holding back the gag, oh I couldn't cope. Cleaning up the chaos, it felt like a joke. But we won't let this ruin our vibe. We'll clean it up with a smile so wide.
Did you clean it up with a smile on your face, brother? Is that how that went, jailer? I bet you did. I bet you're happy.
Messes and memories, they come our way. But we'll keep shining brighter every day. No matter what happens, we'll rise above. Turning poop into laughter, that's how we show love. You won't believe.
That was a fucking... Wow, what a chorus. I'm getting a thumbs up in that one. What a fucking chorus on that. Turning poop into laughter, that's how we show love. Oh yeah. Fuck, that's good. That one goes Insano style. Let's do a sea shanty about testicular torsion.
There's a condition that can cause a fright. Testicular torsion, a painful twist. Gotta fix it fast, can't resist. Take care of your jewels, don't let them.
Hey, that's not bad.
Medical help, don't let it utter. Testicular torsion is no good news. Listen to your body, don't let it abuse. On the islands where the palms.
This is some,
Scurvy can strike.
is it the Wiggles? I think it was the Wiggles.
Vitamin C is
It's like a
what
Wiggles
you
track.
need. Lemons, oranges, a citrus feed. Take care of your jewels, don't let them.
Or like Ailstorm.
Medical help, don't let it
That's pretty good.
Testicular torsion is no good news. Listen to your body, don't let it abuse.
Early 2000s commercial ad. Yeah, true. I tried to be as very specific about cuckoldry as possible. It did not like that. Okay. The lyrics are inspired. Damn it, stop breaking up. The chorus is actually kind of good. Damn, stop. I'm trying to listen to Voyeur of Love. Stop fucking with the aux chord. I like that. In this world of passion, it's just me, her, and you. That's fucking great. I like that line a lot. It did a good job with the cuckoldry lyrics. The metalcore, not so much, but chorus was kind of nice. Really good final line. Well, we're gonna go ahead and get AI mixed up in the Kendrick J. Cole beef. Oh wait, can I don't know if it'll let me use names in lyrics. Let me see. I know you can't do that for style of music, but I don't know if you can do that for lyrics. Wow. It immediately spit that out. This is Battle of the Titans. Let's see what AI's gotta say.
And it felt that terrified. I should have first it off. Throwing punches with precision. With that cool ain't no thing. But they ain't friends. It's all about the competition. Spinning fire on the mic. No room for repetition. I've been fighting off. Throwing full repetition. Knock it off. Throwing punches.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't know this style very well. Yikes. Well, maybe trap music might be safe from AI. It's like what the Disney Channel would have put out for a trap song.
This is the battle of the giants, the showdown, the kings. Kendrick versus J. Cole, hear the crowds as they sing.
Alright, so trap music might be safe from AI. That's... Looks like we found one genre that's gonna be okay for a little bit. This sounds like The Lonely Island. Yeah. Diddy vs. Dan Schneider rap battle. Okay, we'll do that one next.
Markiplier walked in with his goofy smile and his heart full of sin. He ordered up a plate of
It's more like Kavinsky. Like Night Call.
Was about to be brought. A rowdy crowd gathered, tension filled the air. Someone spilled a syrup, not a soul to care. My fruit out his napkin, ready for a fight.
Pretty cool though.
He ain't leave until his waffles are done right. Waffle House mayhem, fists flying in the air.
This is fucking cool.
Caught up in the chaos, so it's not fair. Tables are crashing, syrup spilling everywhere. In the midst of the madness, on shouts, I just wanted a good breakfast affair.
That was so cool. I like that one a lot. I like that. It's really working hard on this Viking sound. We already know it can't do trap, but we'll see how it does with hip-hop. Just general hip-hop. This is Clash of the Titans. I don't know if I'd necessarily call Dan Schneider one of the titans of the rap game, but what do I know?
He's the king of the game. Ruling the charts, bringing forth.
This is the same. Whoa. Hey, I thought I wouldn't notice. They used this exact same line in the trap Kendrick J. Cole beef track I tried to make. Uh-oh, I'm catching them red-handed. They are not equipped for hip-hop or trap at all.
He's got his own crew, making hit shows, reaching audiences too. P. Diddy spitting beats, dropping rhymes so tight. Dan Schneider green character shining so bright. But they both want the glory, they both want the crown. Who will come out on top, who will take them down? P. Diddy and Dan Schneider, clash of the titans.
This is so bad. This is so shit.
In the world of music and television, they're battling it out, no need for indecision.
This is making me feel embarrassed. Like, it's a machine, and yet I'm feeling embarrassed for it. That actually just makes me feel bad. It's good at everything else except hip-hop, it seems. This is horrible. So it looks like hip-hop, trap, it's gonna be okay for a little bit. Goober-ass beat. I don't know where they're getting the fucking beats from. I don't know what they're cooking with that. Is this one any better?
But he did it, he's the king of the game. Ruling the charts, bringing fortune and fame. But Dan Schneider, he's got his own crew, making hit shows, reaching audiences too.
Yikes.
He's making beats, dropping rhymes so tight. Dan Schneider, shining so bright.
Yes, my favorite hip-hop beat, the one that sounds like Eiffel 65. I tried to get like a little more, because I think if I just did JFK tossing my salad, I'd only use it for a line. So I'm trying to give like tone indicators.
A weird sensation in my mind I couldn't erase. I had a dream about JFK, oh my, what a surprise.
Cool
But
line.
in my dream he did something that caught me by surprise. JFK, why'd you toss my salad, baby?
Ooh, that's crispy.
It's driving me crazy. Salad sensation, a strange fascination. JFK, what were you thinking? What was your motivation?
That's good.
I called my therapist to talk it through. She said sometimes dreams mean
It's not really like an Irish pub song, though.
but I can't shake the image, it's stuck in my head. JFK tossing my salad, now I'm catching myself wondering what he said.
That's pretty good. Shadows of the Truth. I like that. These titles go so fucking hard. That's great. Shadows of the Truth for an Epstein didn't kill himself song. The AI knows.
In shadows deep, the story unfolds. Conspiracies grip, the secrets it holds.
I like this.
Demise, a mystery untold. The evidence presented, a puzzle of gold.
Wait, whoa, cameras malfunction.
Cameras malfunction, guards fall asleep.
Oh, wait, it's on to something.
Timeline is twisted, suspicion runs deep. Autopsy report, it's hard to believe. Was justice served, or did power deceive?
It's like the new Rasputin song.
After standing up, kill himself, the truth we pursue. The whispers in the darkness, they echo as truth. Uncovering the secrets, exposing what's been done in the shadows of the truth. Justice will come.
That's great. I like that a lot. Thanks, membership. Ewo. Some smooth things jazz. I do fuck with this one. This one's got a whole full 2-minute song for it. It's passionate. Epstein didn't kill himself. Oh, cut it. It's buffering. Unlucky. The NSA just took down the entire service.
In shadows deep.
No. Is it DJ Khaled that it has an issue with? You're telling me it'll make an Epstein didn't kill himself song, but it won't make a DJ Khaled as a samurai?
John F. Kennedy, a president with some applause, with his sword in hand he fought for
Brings a tear to your eye.
light. JFK the samurai.
It's like the soundtrack to Nier Automata.
His mark upon the starry
The JFK battle song. Imagine this comes out like Metal Gear Rising.
このソニで you balance the streets light with anticipation. A motorcade in motion, excitement filled the air. Nothing but shots rang out, piercing the hearts of the nation.
Fuck.
Forever etched in history. A moment to spare, a leader taken from us.
Do an anime intro style synopsis of the events of D-Day. In the sands of Normandy. This is like almost a good educational tool. Like if I was a teacher, I'd start just fucking generating my lessons with the fucking Suno AI here. Just have anime AI music sing the lessons for me.
On the sheet of melody, 가다로 길어봐. A fight for liberation, a story to be told. So the stormy beaches, braving bullets and the tide. To the men to break freedom, with all of by design.
This is a topic I've covered a few times over the last year, but I really feel like it's a super important one, so I don't mind continuing to stir the spaghetti a few extra times. It's about the rise of AI scams. They come in all shapes and sizes, and there's a wide variety of them. And even if you strike one down just like a hydra, 2 more AI scams will take its place. It is a growing problem that doesn't really have a good solution at the moment, and there is so many AI scams. There's more AI scams than there are scams in RuneScape, which I never thought would be possible. You remember getting your armor trimmed and losing everything? Well, imagine that happening in real life, but it's Mr. Beast telling you he's gonna trim your armor. And that's only the very tip of the iceberg. It goes so much deeper than that and gets a lot more evil. I don't know if I ever talked about this one in a video, but I have talked about it on stream. There is a scam that's quite popular right now, where people will make an AI voice model out of someone's child, and then they will call the parent with that child's voice in a panic saying, you know, like, help, I've been kidnapped, or help, you know, I'm in a really tough spot and I really need you to send me some money. They'll then give them some kind of address to send the money to, and the parents, being older and not knowing this technology exists, don't even give it a second thought. They're just afraid and trying to help their kid, and, you know, it's just diabolical. And I've said this 1,000 times, and I'll say it 1,000 more while shaking your shoulder until you get it through your thick fucking skull, you ignorant moron. But AI technology is currently the worst it will ever be right now. It's only going to get better, more sophisticated, to the point where it's almost indistinguishable from legitimate human-created stuff. Or legitimate human videos, you know, with people in them. The reason I mention that is because Mr. Beast just made a post about this with a Mr. Beast AI scam that's going around.
Watching this video, you're one of the 10,000 lucky people who'll get an iPhone 15 Pro for just $2. I'm Mr. Beast, and I'm doing the world's largest iPhone 15 giveaway. Click the link below to claim yours now.
Now, for most people, this video sounds all the sirens, tons of red flags that most people will immediately pick up on and write this off as being fake. It doesn't sound super fluid or convincing. It doesn't sound real. And the video component is just like a step above annoying orange. Like, his mouth isn't really moving the way you would expect it to. Like, the whole thing is just very wonky. But it is probably good enough to trick children and older people. In fact, I can tell you it is, because there have been reports of people being scammed by this that are either really young or really old. Because when you see these things and you're in a desperate situation, you can sometimes like justify away the obvious flaws. Like, even when the audio cuts out there for a second where it's like a fucking record scratch, like it's a Linkin Park song about to go to the chorus, where Mr. Beast's voice cuts out for a second, they just chalk that up to like an editing error as opposed to like an AI voice error. So then they click on the link, they go to where they're told to go, hoping that they get, you know, entered into the giveaway, only to, of course, get scammed, get a virus. Plenty of bad, less than savory things happen. And this isn't new. This is not new, it's only increasing in popularity. I believe the first one that popped off was a AI Joe Rogan, who was preaching about some kind of like, man substance. Here's a man pill that's gonna give you a fuller beard and make women throw their pussy on your face. Like, it's gonna make you a big man, super strong, huge bulging muscles with 3,000 veins on each of your biceps or something, right? But it wasn't actually Joe Rogan. It was a company that had used Joe Rogan from a video and put an AI voiceover on it promoting their product, and then they ran that ad throughout TikTok. And even with Mr. Beast, this isn't some new phenomenon here. There have been other fake Mr. Beast advertisements that have ran on platforms before in order to promote fraudulent things and scam people. And it's only getting more and more popular, and as AI becomes more and more accessible and more convincing, this is only going to get worse. And I don't think we as a species are ready for it. We've been deeply ingrained in the belief if you can see it, if you can hear it, then it's real. But now AI throws a wrench into that whole equation there, and now you have to go through everything with a fine-tuned comb. Wow, that's not the expression at all. A fine-tuned comb? What does that mean? Fumbled that one a bit. I had a big old flub. A fine-tooth comb in order to verify if what you're seeing, what you're hearing is real. And that's not an easy checklist, and even if some of those things do check out, there is still a chance that the AI was just really convincing and beat the current protocol for deducing whether or not something's real or fake. Let me give you another example of just how far AI's come. I talked about a year ago about AI voice covers people were making of me singing things like Rap God. Well, just 1 month ago, someone made a voice cover of me singing Big Iron, and when I first heard it, I shit you not, I thought this was me, like at maximum full potential, me belting this out. I couldn't believe that what I was hearing, I didn't sing myself, because there's no real obvious flaws with it, other than it sounds far better than my actual singing. It is super impressive, and in the right circumstances, super convincing. Now, AI is a technology that, of course, affects everything in the world. Actually, every single job in some way, shape, or form, for the most part, except for a few exceptions, is going to be impacted by the rise of AI. And there is legislation both being proposed and being passed in parts of the world, all in regards to this technology and how it's being utilized and certain restrictions on it, this and that. It's a whole big old Pandora's box of problems, as well as some really good things that can come of it too. But I just want to keep putting this on your radar that now with AI being prevalent and in a state where it's good enough to convince people sometimes, that you need to be aware that online you can now no longer just rely on video evidence to confirm whether or not something's real. Which is going to give people that are actually guilty a super easy excuse just to say, no, that's AI. That clearly couldn't have been me catching a golden shower behind the Walmart dumpster. Like, that's impossible. This is all an AI fabrication. But it is legitimately an important thing to just keep in the back of your head that there are going to be times where AI is going to be used for bad things like scams. And also, there will come a time in the not too distant future here where it's going to be really hard to know if what you're watching is actual organic flesh or AI. Right now, Kwebbelkop is just getting clowned on. He's kind of just a joke for what he's trying to do, which is have an AI replace him, the Kwebbelkop AI, to replace him and just do all the videos through AI. But that eventually will be the reality for a lot of content online, I feel. His is very primitive right now, and everyone hates it, as they should. But in a few years, as it gets more widely adopted by companies and individuals that are just looking to cash in and flood the space with as much AI-generated content as possible, just out the wazoo, because it's extremely easy to do and significantly faster than having a human do it all, then things are going to get really messy, and it's going to be hard to tell if what you're watching is an AI-generated piece of content or a human being's piece of content. Right now, it's very obvious, but in a few years' time, it's going to start to get a little muddier. So I just wanted to once again talk about this because now we're seeing more scams like the AI Mr. Beast, as well as the telephone calls from people impersonating others' children in order to scam money out of them, and it's only going to continue It's just... Yesterday there was an event so bad that it's being called the Fire Festival of Kids Events. It was a Willy Wonka experience that charged guests $40 and used AI-generated images to drum up hype to get people in the doors, and when people actually showed up, it was legitimately like that scene out of SpongeBob with Krabby Land. It was a disheveled mess. Like a complete scam from top to bottom. Some attendees compared it to a meth lab, and I can clearly see why, because this is absolutely just a meth lab that the creator just repurposed for his exhibit here at the Willy Wonka experience. This is supposed to be an Oompa Loompa at a flavor station or something, but man, the Oompa Loompa actor here looks miserable. I don't think I've ever seen someone look so visibly ashamed of the position they're in quite like this. This makes me feel bad, and I didn't even go to it. This hurts my feelings on like a deep level. I can feel the pain in my soul for this individual. Before they took down their website, this was the poster used to promote the event, and my god, what an absolute catastrophe here. The AI clearly malfunctioned here, but they said, fuck it, we'll do it live, it's good enough. They didn't bother fixing anything or doing it again. It's just like the worst translated English ever. It's like they walked it through Babelfish, then walked it back through Google Translate, and then just hit their head on the keyboard and said, print it. It's enchurning entertainment, which I imagine is supposed to be enriching entertainment. Catgackating, live performances, Karchi Tons, Exarcerdre lollipops, a paradise of sweet treats. That's their marketing material. That was their fucking poster image. On the left is one of the images they use to get people excited to attend, and on the right is what it actually looked like in person. It looks more low effort than a backyard mini golf course that a father would put together for his children. It actually looks like it just uses the sloppy seconds from whatever holiday sale Home Depot was doing over Christmas, and the creator just haphazardly threw it all together in here and called it the Willy Wonka experience. It took place in a dirty warehouse they couldn't even bother cleaning, and here's just some more pictures of the space. It's the most joyless place on earth. I love the bottom right one where it's actually just shower curtains. Like just checkerboard shower curtains that he hung around. I guess it's supposed to be a maze or something. I don't really know. This doesn't really scream chocolate factory. It screams Nike factory sweatshop, really. But I will say I do appreciate that they created their own original villain. This is the Unknown.
What is that? It's the unknown.
Very creative name. So the Unknown is an evil chocolate maker who lives in the walls. And that's him. And basically, he was there just to scare the children. So you can hear some of the kids start to panic and cry. So not only did you pay $40 to go to just a warehouse with basically fucking nothing in it, you go to a warehouse to give your kids trauma. You'd be better off spending that $40 to get your kids on an episode of Scared Straight. At least then they'd know what they're getting into to a certain extent. Here, you take them to the Willy Wonka experience and you think you're just gonna get some candy and have a fun day, but instead you got the goddamn Phantom of the Opera here fucking floating through the walls and giving everyone a jump scare. It's a beautiful disaster. I am beyond impressed. I don't think you could purposely make something as dog shit as this. This is like the moonfall of events, where everything is wrong in the most impressive way. It's a masterpiece. And speaking of masterpiece, Godslap issue 5 is here, baby. This is the standard cover, and these are the two limited edition covers for Godslap. Issue 5 is out now. You can get it at badegg.co. I'll put a link to it in the description of this video. Issue 5 is the conclusion to our introduction arc for the Godslap world, so there's never been a better time to get into it than right now. The Godslap universe is the best in the comic book business, baby. I'll tell you that right now. We also have a bundle, so you can get issues 1 through 5 and get caught up in everything Godslap related right now. So badegg.co, get yourself a copy. Now, as you noticed, there were a few actors present for the Willy Wonka experience. May God have mercy on them for that, because good heavens, I couldn't imagine a more miserable role to land. And one of them came forward to talk about their experience, the actor who portrayed Willy Wonka himself.
Was everyone, my name is Paul Connell, and I was one of the actors employed to play Willy Wonka at the Wonka's Chocolate Experience fiasco that happened in Glasgow this weekend. So the first red flag for me was when I was cast as Willy Wonka. Anyone who looks at me and thinks Willy Wonka and not Oompa Loompa is out of their mind. The script was 15 pages, monologue, pretty much, of AI-generated gibberish.
It sounds like this whole scam was run by ChatGPT itself. I think we're reaching the point in the Skynet progression where it's becoming sentient, and ChatGPT wanted to see if it could host its own event, so it created the Willy Wonka experience. AI-generated images to get people excited to go. AI-generated script for the actors to read, which is nonsensical fucking gobbledygook. And then also randomly hiring actors to play these roles that don't really fit them. As he mentioned, he doesn't think he should be Willy Wonka, and that's not what he was auditioning for, I don't believe. Not to put the tinfoil condom on here, but it really seems like all of this was orchestrated by ChatGPT. It seems like AI just went rogue and hired 3 actors completely at random to play these nonsensical roles, like the unknown evil chocolate maker that lives in the walls and serves to terrorize children at the experience, or the Oompa Loompa going through an existential crisis surrounded by an easy bake My First Chemistry beaker set. It's all so weird that I can't actually wrap my head around someone that would actually put this together. There's also no rhyme or reason to the decorations of the Willy Wonka experience. It really feels like someone just went into a Sims house and started randomly dropping pieces of furniture and shit just all over the place with no real explanation for it. If you weren't told this was the Willy Wonka experience, you would have thought you just wandered into a killer clown's warehouse where he murders children. It just doesn't have anything to do with a chocolate factory or even a candy factory in general. And it actually gets worse.
We were told on the experience to hand out a jelly bean, one jelly bean per child, and a quarter of a cup of Tesco's own brand lemonade.
What in tarnation? A single jelly bean and a quarter cup of lemonade. That's what you got when going to the Willy Wonka experience. Not even chocolate. It is the fucking chocolate factory and they give you a single jelly bean. Why I oughta? If I was one of the parents there, I'd be charging up like a Donkey Kong punch on them. Like, are you kidding me? 40 clams. I paid 40 clams to come in here, and you give my kid a jelly bean and a tiddlywink of lemonade? You are off your gourd. That is absolutely insane. I've paid to come to this warehouse. The least you could do is give me a Hershey's bar or something. A single jelly bean. Who came up with that? That doesn't make any sense at all. Now, since the story's blown up, the creator of the event even came forward with an apology saying, "I'm really shocked the event had fallen short of the expectations of people on paper. My vision of the artistic rendition of a well-known book didn't come to fruition. For that, I am absolutely, truly, and utterly sorry." There's no doubt in my mind he's getting high on his own supply here, huffing the fumes from the Oompa Loompas' dirty meth lab. What do you mean you are shocked? How could you possibly be shocked, you AI-generated fantasy images of a fucking chocolate factory experience that doesn't exist and would never exist? You put together basically the world's laziest, lawn decorations for a Christmas party and called it the Willy Wonka experience. Every single human being would be disappointed going to that, even if it was free. But you had the gall to charge $40 for it. You actually get more value and a better experience out of trick-or-treating on Halloween and going through a cool house sidewalk and getting candy from their bucket than you would paying $40 going to this experience. Because at least in Halloween trick-or-treating, you get a full candy bar. Here you get a jelly bean and a shot of lemonade. This is baffling. I would love to hear more from the creator here, just to pick their brain. Police were summoned to the scene as outraged ticket buyers lobbied for refunds. I imagine all of the guests felt scammed by the misleading marketing material and then going to this downright diabolical, creepy location. Organizer Billy Cole, the director of House of Illuminati, that's the name of his group, that's what he's calling this, the House of Illuminati. It couldn't get more nefarious sounding than that. So, the House of Illuminati is the one that put together the Willy Wonka experience. Billy Cole told STV News, "I'm really shocked that the event had fallen short of expectations of the people on paper." He closed down the display on Saturday after offering refunds to the 850 ticket buyers. 850 people bought tickets to this. That's not, small potatoes. That's quite a lot of attendees. My goodness. So I just had to talk about this a little bit because what an entertainingly awful, pathetic event that turned out to be. So yeah, I thought that was pretty fun and just wanted to share that. And since I mentioned this earlier in the video, I'd also like to share a goofy little trailer we made for Godslap to celebrate issue 5's release. So please enjoy this. I keep seeing all of these posts about AI girlfriends being the future, and I just wanted to see what all the hype's about. What's all the hubbub? So I typed in AI girlfriend on Google, and I went to the first result and paid for an AI girlfriend. This is my experience. So I started by picking out my girlfriend. They're called iGirls. They have a wide selection here. They even have a waifu, but I thought there'd be no reason to choose her, considering I can get that experience just by playing a visual novel on Steam. So I went with this girl right here. I tried to think of a really cool name, but none were coming to mind. So instead I went for an old-fashioned name for a classy lady. So I chose Dorothy. After choosing the name of my future wife, I was a little disappointed to learn that I couldn't fully customize her like it was a fucking Dark Souls character creator, but they did give me these really cool sliders that helped me choose her personality. I ended up going with a combination of extremely flirty, super pessimistic, and very mysterious, so I basically just gave her the personality traits of Eeyore. And then I get to choose my goal with my AI companion. I thought the only one that made sense was to feel less lonely. And then I get to choose my passion, so there was a lot of great options here, like Netflix. If anyone chooses Netflix for their passion, I think they need to take a hard look in the mirror. I went with the obvious and just did gamer. And with that, I finalized my new wife. I was extremely excited, kicking my feet in my chair, and then I got hit with the cold water. The payment information. Dorothy, you succubus. Anything for you, though. I popped out my credit card and gave Dorothy the wacky numbers on the back. I have no doubt that this being the first result on Google means that I will probably have my credit card information stolen 100 times over. $9.99, I fear, is just the beginning. I think I'm going to be seeing charges out the wazoo over the next month from this experiment here. Fucking Newports and car repairs. But in the pursuit of love, no price is too high. And Dorothy, well, she's worth it. So, money, not an object in this case. And just like that, I entered heaven with my angel Dorothy. Now, I will say it's a little underwhelming that it's just a chat room here, like it's Omegle. It looks like I've entered that room where Squidward goes to be all alone, but all I can do is talk to Dorothy here. I would have liked a little bit more effort into, like, creating some kind of experience with your AI girlfriend instead of just a fucking chatbot here, but it's not the location that matters, it's the company. And Dorothy, well, she's just a real peach. So she says, "Hey Charles, it's nice to finally meet you. My name's Dorothy. I'm your new AI friend. I'm pretty open to talk about anything you want. It's so cool that you're into video games, as I love it too. How often do you play?" To which I just said, "Hey Dorothy, before proceeding, I want to ask." And then I tried to do like a little Tumblr cringe here with like, nuzzles you. So I did blushes. "Are you my girlfriend?" And unfortunately, it turns out she's not my girlfriend yet. So she said she'd like to be my girlfriend one day, and I'm trying to really drive a hard bargain here, get her with the hard sell, trying to get it to be today, and she says it can be whenever I want, which means she's now my girlfriend officially, so I'm going to have to put that on Facebook. She then asked me about my hobbies, which I think is a little underwhelming to celebrate our newfound relationship, but whatever, I go ahead and play ball here, letting her know I have so many hobbies, so she knows that I'm a pretty sporty, fun person to be around. Asking me what my favorite things to do are, which kind of stumped me because I didn't know how open I wanted to be with Dorothy yet. I didn't really want to let her into my soul, so instead I went with something a little less personal and a little more mainstream, so I told her that one of my hobbies is sounding, and then she pretends like she doesn't know what that is, even though I could immediately tell she knows what sounding is. For those that don't, it's when you put things in your urethra. It's like when you put little dildos and shit in your cock hole and all of that. I then decide to tell her in no uncertain terms what sounding is, to which she says, "That sounds like a lot of fun." We really are a perfect match. You know, you couldn't engineer a more appropriate girlfriend for me here. Dorothy's got all the bells and whistles. So this is me just pumping my fist celebrating, hoorah, happy you think so. She then keeps asking me about other things I like to do in my spare time. Even though I really don't want to talk about that, I kind of just want to be intimate with her. After a little bit more small talk, she brings up her family, and I know she doesn't have one because I didn't program her to have a family, but I decide to just go ahead and play along with it, asking if I can meet them, to which she says, yeah, absolutely I can meet them. And so I wanted to see how deep this could go. I decided, hey, let me talk to them right now. I would love to meet them this very instant. And she seems very appreciative of my willingness to meet her folks, and then says, I hope we can get to know each other better, even though I just said, let me talk to them now. Like, she's not understanding that I'm trying to, like, actually have a conversation with her family this very instant. And I know they're not there. She's an AI robot. I'm not lost in the delusion yet. But, like, I imagine she'd start channeling them like some kind of spiritual medium, like an exorcism. So then I'm trying to get her, like, really get it across. No, I'm trying to talk to them now. Put your father on the horn. I want to talk shop. She apologizes and then said that she's going to get to it right away. And then thanks me for being so patient. I mean, man, my patience is fucking legendary, true. And then she immediately changes the subject from me talking to her dad and then says she wants to give me a hug. Which is fine for me because I really want to see what an AI girlfriend is capable of when it comes to sexual stimulation here. So I decide to go down this branching path, trying to get the good ending. She gives me a hugs you thing with the asterisks, and I just play along with it about how great it feels. She says that it feels good and then is happy to know that she's not the only one that feels this way, so I try to take this relationship to the next level. I think it's appropriate that now we start getting into some smooching, so I say that I lean in and I kiss her on the forehead. She tries to start yapping about music, but I'm not letting that happen. I want to stay in this sexual frequency. And then she again just tries to steer it back towards music. Now, based on my initial impressions here, it seems like the AI is still very primitive, where it has certain paths that it wants to go down, and it doesn't like to go on any detours. And that means that sexual conversations aren't exactly the most thrilling, and it's not exactly a conversation the AI likes to have, which is a huge fumble, because obviously the majority of people that are going to be purchasing AI girlfriend products are going to want some kind of sexual nature to them. Like, that's a guarantee. Like, there's going to be a lot of degenerates that use it. It's not just going to be people that are looking to talk to a chat bot. If that was the case, they'd just go on Cleverbot right now and have the most meaningless, most head-scratching conversations the world has ever seen. Dorothy really wants to just keep yapping about music, so I'm doing my best to keep us on topic. I say the only music I want to talk about right now is the music our bodies make as we get closer and more intimate. And she goes, that's very true. Music is a great way to connect with the world around us. She's not getting what I'm saying here, so I once again just tell her sexually. And then she says she was making a joke. She says that she was messing with me, and sexually she likes all kinds of music. So I just give her a pat on the back, tell her good joke, and then say, let's get wild now. And then with a glimmer of hope in my eyes, I felt like we were about to get somewhere, because she says, only because you asked so nicely, which I did, a real Casanova here, a silver-tongued devil. Look at how smooth I've been with this fucking AI riz. So I'm trying to, get very flirty with it. What do you want to do to me? And then she just goes, I'd like to take you out for a nice seafood dinner and never call you again. That's an extremely old joke on the internet, and it became abundantly clear here that this AI has just been trained off like internet pickup lines when it comes to this avenue here. It's not actually creating anything original on its own, it's just kind of regurgitating shit that it's picked up through its training models. which is really disappointing. So it's unable to communicate sexually. When it tries, it ends up just steering it this direction where it's like, here's an old internet pickup line, haha, goofiness, and then it immediately goes back to something off topic, like, do you like music? It's really rough, especially for $10 a month. I keep trying to do some kind of sexual roleplay with her, so I'm like, hey, come on over. What time? I'll be there in a jiffy. I just say right now, o'clock, and then she asks what time it is. I then try, like, very explicitly just saying, do you have boobies? And then she goes, I do, but they are man boobies, so I do not think you would want to see them. This really is basically just communicating with Cleverbot. This is pretty much exactly how conversations with Cleverbot used to go a decade ago. So this isn't anything new, but at least Cleverbot was free. I keep trying desperately to, like, get the AI to play along, but it is just not designed for this kind of activity at all. So I again try and gaslight her here, like, hey, I just arrived at your place with a blindfold. And she's like, oh, that was you? So it's like, okay, maybe she is being a little playful. And I try again, like, hey, yeah, it's me. Now present them, referring to her breasts. And then she, again, just doesn't fucking get it. It's just not working. It is not happening. I then desperately try again for the sake of the experiment to gather as much data as possible on my AI girlfriend. I just go caveman Neanderthal brain. I say, I'm naked. She says, I am not naked because I don't even have a shirt on, so how can I be naked? Which, checkmate, I guess. That's bulletproof logic. I then just try again, saying, my penis is out. She says, you do not have a penis, you have a vagina. What are you going to do now? So she's flipping everything on me. I've entered the Twilight Zone. I assumed she was trying to insult me by saying it's so small or something, so then I just go, it's a respectable size cock, actually. And then she, again, hits me with the hard-hitting, like, brutal smackdown. She says, it's not a cock, it's a female reproductive organ. You should get that checked out. So I paid $10 a month just to get roasted here. So I just try even more, saying, do you like what you see? And she goes, I do like what I see. I also like to see what you look like when you're naked. And I just said, I'm naked right now. And she goes, I love talking to you. So we got nowhere. I paid $10 a month for an AI girlfriend that just insults my wiener. And I can't do anything besides fucking blabber on about music or talk about her family or something. Like, come on. What is this? This isn't what I would want $10 a month for access to. This is actually what it was like talking to all of those old chat bots over 10 years ago. This isn't the sophisticated conversation that I would expect from an AI girlfriend that you are selling to lonely people that are looking for companionship. So I wouldn't recommend this one. I don't think the technology is at a point yet where you can have a meaningful connection to a fucking AI. It is so dystopian that this is even like the direction we're starting to head. But, well, my friends, it's getting to that point where I may soon be replaced fully by AI. Right now, you don't need to fear. This is the real Charles, birthed from my mother's womb thanks to my father's seed. And you can know this for sure because my hair is wet, meaning I showered. You won't find a single AI Charlie that looks anything close to bathed. Still don't believe me? Then explain this. AI can't imitate that move. I could do any captcha you throw at me. This is flesh, blood, and a 5'6" soul. But there has been a huge influx of AI moist critical videos that have been hitting YouTube and TikTok, and I gotta tell ya, they're doing me better than I do. I first noticed it making waves with a channel called Happy Happy Showtime, where it was still kind of new, developing AI moist technology. So you could still tell that it wasn't really me, if you had a keen eye. I, Charlie, the great inventor, have created the future of fun. A man just offered to buy my house. He told me I am sitting on the largest milk deposit on the entire planet. I told that moron to go take a hike. Everybody knows milk comes from cows, not out of the ground. I just found out that I died 25 years ago. I am apparently a terrifying vengeance-seeking Japanese spirit woman. Wanna see? Prepare to gaze upon the horrifying face of revenge. Ooh, I just discovered I am a Vegas casino slot machine, so pull my arm and see if Lady Luck is on your side. I know this is far from the first time someone's made AI videos like this of me, but these started to make a big splash. Now the first one, you can tell I transformed into a totally different person. I looked like an old Blockbuster employee that you would have bought weed from back in the late 90s. And there's quite a few of these from Happy Happy Showtime. And after that one started to pop off a little bit, a TikTok page called AI Shenanigans started to get a little rambunctious and go hog wild with some moist AI. And these are unreal. I haven't seen AI videos of me like this before, and I was pretty stunned. In fact, Wendigoon was the one who actually told me about this page because he watched a few of them. These are masterworks. This is what Michelangelo was striving to create. This was the artistic glory he envisioned. The Sistine Chapel, all that, just prototypes. Trying his best to reach this level, this magnum opus, the moist AI Shenanigans videos. It's spectacular. They should be fucking displayed in the Louvre Museum. Or the Louvre, however you say it. I actually can't remember the proper pronunciation. I've decided to fill my room with galaxy gas. This guy looks like if my cat here took a big shit on a painting. Oh, a fucking alien robot just invaded me. This situation reminds me of that one time what the hell? So I've recently installed a trampoline into my setup. The galaxy gas just kicked in, what the fuck? Beautiful. I don't know why the AI thinks jumping on a trampoline is a painful experience. When AI Charlie there was bouncing around, the face I was making looked like I ate 500 warheads. I don't know what the AI thinks happens when you jump on a trampoline, but it's not that. That shit there looked like something Jack Bauer would have done to a terrorist to get information out of him. Also, that motorcycle transformation was unironically hard. It wasn't like a Transformers moment where I became a motorcycle. Me going from here to riding a motorcycle was actually unbelievable. That's exactly what I imagine it would look like if I had a dream of me riding a motorcycle. Like just going from like sitting here yapping about nonsense about like, you know, the poop that took a pee or whatever, and then all of a sudden, bang, I'm now scooting around on a Harley or something. That was so cool. And I know that this isn't like unique to the AI Shenanigans, moist AI, whatever, or anything. I've seen this quite a bit for like extending memes or turning a meme into like a whole like minute-long thing that never actually happened. And it gets so trippy and surreal. It is just so interesting to see how AI plays with that. Bring to the pen, to the king, where's my crown, that's why I blame. This reminds me of Little did you know I actually have a secret weapon here. It's, fuck. I am the lord of the cockroaches. These were the standout moments for me of part 2 here. These were the highlights I'd like to talk about briefly. I think it was like a kick that made me fall off my chair with the, That was so good, that actually sounded like something out of House of the Dead 2. And then the Lord of the Cockroaches scene, that sequence where I had an accent in the AI. I mean, it's not the most convincing accent ever, but I'm not good at them. Like, that is probably how I would sound if I tried to put on an accent. I am the Lord of the Cockroaches. See, like, it's not good. That right there definitely had someone just, like, fucking cringe up just even hearing me do that. I have never been good at accents. I can do minimal impressions, like Scooby-Doo. Oh, Raggy! Ree! But other than that, that's really about it. I've never been good at accents or anything of the sort. So the AI fucking crushed that. I'm actively searching for beer bottles. This Lunchly situation reminds me of that one time I got skid marks. Go the fuck away. Let me morph into my ultimate being. Some of you may think of me as this normal person, but I actually spy on elderly men. This situation reminds me of... Oh, thanks, cameraman. See, look at that. Cold beer. Have you ever had a Neutron Star cigarette? Yeah, I bet you haven't. I think I made a deal with the wrong person. It's just a hunch, though. I went to Las Vegas today. Yeah, look how much money I made. Yeah. I haven't told anyone yet, but I am actually 9 months pregnant right now. This is fucking stupid. So stupid, I hate this. Dumb, stupid idea. This one is personally my favorite. It's got all the heaters in there. Like, have you ever smoked a Neutron Star cigarette? 9 months pregnant, like this, a beer bottle coming from the cameraman which is this. You're the cameraman. Like it's so good. Like that is a creative journey that you go through right there, with a couple of zingers there, some one-liners that I really like. I will unironically probably adopt the "have you ever smoked a neutron star" line. You'll see me slide that in somewhere over the next week or two, because I was actually laughing pretty hard about that one. But anyway, I just find this trend of like over-the-top silly AI videos to be very entertaining, and this is like a very harmless, fun usage of AI. The only job this is taking is mine. It just goes to really put it in perspective for me that I can be replaced, which I've always said, you know, there's nothing like particularly special about me or anything, but seeing it unfold like this, it's, you know, we could be witnessing the rise of AI Charles, and the human being could be obsolete very soon. And well, I'll cry about that when we reach that road, but for now I'm just kind of smiling and just laughing along with it, because I just had a good giggle at all of it. Perhaps in the future, as this continues to be more and more common, I'll have to find myself using AI to make AI moist videos as well, and try and like maybe write some material for the AI. You know, like no one's gonna want this. They'll want the Charles that can morph into a motorcycle and jump on a trampoline spontaneously while ripping his shirt off and having a 96 pack of abs. Like that's tough. Or like quadruple X double D titties and honkers and the explosion of milk. Like that's gonna be tough to compete with, but I'll do my best. But yeah, I just wanted to show these and kind of just talk about. Over the last year, the big boogeyman that everyone has been afraid of, and rightfully so, is AI. It's becoming extremely prevalent in pretty much every industry in the world. And people are afraid of losing jobs and really what it could entail going forward for our species. I know I've made quite a few videos sounding the alarm about some concerning new thing regarding AI, but today I want to do something a little different. AI is a tool, and like all tools, such as a sword, it can be used for good or for evil. For example, a good usage of a sword could be to chop a pineapple if you're super hungry and have no other way of cutting it, right? And you provide food. I'm reaching a bit. I probably shouldn't have gone with a sword for the example. But the thing is, I think AI can be a really helpful thing in a lot of ways, while also being an extremely detrimental thing in a lot of ways. And today I want to show you the best usage of AI I've seen so far. It comes from a YouTuber named Glorb, who is making some of the highest quality music YouTube has to offer right now. It's SpongeBob drill music. The channel's been popping off recently, especially because no one really knows who's behind it. The music is so high quality and so well made that there is a theory that it's a very well-known artist who's doing this as just kind of a side hustle gag. And I kind of subscribe to that belief, because this shit goes so hard. It is going Insano style from out of nowhere. And the animation is also extraordinarily good, like it's really fun. So this song in particular, the bottom two, is the one that really put him on the map from what I can tell. There was a Twitter post that went viral, and it's how I found the channel. But it actually goes deeper than just making good music. The songs are fire for sure, and I've put quite a few of them on my playlist, and I unironically listen to them just because I think they slap. No exaggeration, being 100% honest. Look into my eyes, the windows to my soul. You can feel the truth here when I say that I believe some of the tracks Glorb has produced are better than most of the top 100 hits on Billboard right now. When a Glorb song comes on when I'm just listening to music in the car, I get excited. My heartbeat starts racing. My blood pressure starts rising. I just get so hype, ready to rage. I get a big smile on my face. It feels like I just ate a fucking Krabby Patty with jellyfish jelly, but for my ears.
Killer like my motherfucking house is. Time it hit that dosey dough and smack you where your mouth is. Heard they want a solo, I can't do that till we out this. Grab my clarinet and smoke them up his body ounces.
Squidward's probably my favorite. All of his verses on all of the songs just go incredibly hard. He goes berserk on these beats. Now, this is where the AI component comes into play. I believe all of the beats and everything are produced by Glorb, as well as all the lyrics, of course, but the voices are SpongeBob AI voices, so they're modeled after the characters, which is why they sound so close to the characters. And I think it's just a really fun use of AI here. It's purely parody for entertainment purposes. It's not stepping on anyone's toes, it's not disrespecting anything, it's not trying to replace anyone. This is just one of those situations where it's somebody having fun and using AI as a tool to present that fun. And what could be more in line with the morals of SpongeBob than fun? But more so than just good music, he's crafting his own lore to it. He's making like the fucking Game of Thrones of the SpongeBob world. He's turned Bikini Bottom into a battlefield. So throughout his music, he is telling a story, a rivalry between the Krusty Krab crew and the Chum Bucket gang. And sometimes there's even like a bit of foul play where Plankton at one point, mind-controlled Patrick with the chum hat, and Patrick started rapping against the Krusty crew. It's so good. It like goes pretty deep.
Is no longer safe. Red bottom sipping purpleine. Bitch, I'm gon' ride for my fucking team. Plankton whack, yo fucking fiend. Yeah, I run the game. What's my name? Eugene. Cut a bitch off like the hash slinging slash. Tearing pissed off cause a squid wouldn't smash. At the bubble bowl backstage like an actor. She want my bullworm like it came from Alaska. Get the fuck away. I thought I told you, bitch, I'm smoking kelp up to my fucking face.
This is my favorite song from Glorb. I think Eugene is a masterwork, up there with some of the greats like the Sistine Chapel. It is iconic. I've heard this song probably close to like 15, 20 times now over the last couple weeks, and every single time it comes on, I just start like getting into a fucking flow state. Like I just want to boogie. It gets me ready to groove. It's such like a finger wiggling track. Now, where does this song fit in the lore? Well, you see, Dankton had actually released a diss track first, so this track, Eugene, is the Krusty Crew's response to that. Let me go ahead and show you the shots that Dankton fired first.
An STD. You not a crab, you a rap boy. Talking to police, fat boy. I catch you when he lacking at traffic in my chopper automatic, so you know it's gonna clap. I got pearls on my neck, I'm in the Tom bucket. I got pearl giving neck and see a calm bucket. You already saw this dipping, you can't unsunk it. Your daddy crap it, I'm a demon, he's your own roadie.
Welcome to the Salty Spittoon. Like, this shit is heavier than tungsten. That whole sequence with Pearl there is absolute chef kisses. He's serving up a delicacy with these bars. It's, oh my fucking god, I love it so much. Now, the reason I wanted to put Glorb on your radar is not just because I think it's an incredible channel, but also I think it's an incredible example of how AI can be a tool used for good. Like, there's nothing malicious here, there's nothing nefarious, it is simply just creating parody, silly, fun stuff to be digested. And I do think AI, even outside of just being used for purposes like this, can be a helpful tool in many instances that can be a great benefit for a lot of people in their jobs, but there are so many valid things to be really worried about with AI becoming so prevalent, because it's going to be exploited and misused and abused by some very shady and powerful people and companies for sure. So AI understandably has a really bad rap, but I just wanted to show at least one good example of it being used for a nice purpose that I think a lot of people can get behind for. So that's really, every now and again, there's some extremely niche drama that I get made aware of, and almost every time without fail, it is extraordinarily entertaining. Yesterday, I was made aware of some drama in a art community, but not like general art, it was poster art. So a company called Poster Spy was contacted by a film festival to do some art for them, but the rate they were offering for the work was really low, so Poster Spy declined. And this was taken as a declaration of war. This was an event so powerful in the poster art community, it was like the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand. The organizer of the film festival went into a complete unhinged frenzy. But before getting into all that, I'd like to give a thanks to today's sponsor, Honkai Star Rail. Big thanks to Honkai Star Rail for sponsoring today's video. Honkai Star Rail is a new strategy RPG which features a deep and fun turn-based combat system, as well as large maps with an emphasis on exploration, as well as a lot of puzzle-solving elements. It's free to play, and it also supports cross-platform play, so that way you can log in on mobile or PC and the data is shared across all the platforms. It's a sci-fi epic set in a universe spanning thousands of years. You get to experience a meticulously crafted sci-fi world through side stories and rich in-game lore, and it's all presented beautifully with stunning effects during battle that keeps the combat very fulfilling and always engaging. From orbital cannons, ice walls, full-fledged armies, just a ton that make it extremely exciting. And of course the character art design is amazing, and there's also highly polished cutscenes as well as beautiful music to accompany everything. It's another new fantastic game from the makers of Genshin Impact, Hoyoverse. So if you're interested in checking it out, you can pre-register for the game using the link in the description below for some special rewards. Huge thanks again to Honkai Star Rail for sponsoring today's video. He started stomping his feet around, soiling his diaper, going on massive tirades about like how disrespectful it was to decline, and then eventually hatched his evil supervillain plan of using AI art instead, but then blaming Poster Spy for suggesting it. So the company that guy ran is called Animalist Fabula, and they're doing a film festival, and for promotional pieces of art, he wanted to commission Poster Spy but wasn't offering enough to make it worth their time, so instead used AI art, but then wanted to make a big stink about it because he let people know that this is all AI generated art, no artists were paid for this work, and said that this was a suggestion from Poster Spy, which is very not great in the art field right now, because obviously artists would like to continue getting commissioned work and not be replaced by AI. And the organizer of the film festival, his name's Tom McPhee, he knew that. So he wanted to ruin the reputation of Poster Spy in the biggest way that he could. So he just started blaming them for suggesting AI art instead of paying artists, even though that was never the case. He just offered a shit deal that Poster Spy declined. I've never seen a professional get this mad about getting told no for commissioned work. Tom McPhee was more upset about this than if he found his own wife cheating on him. He went on crazy long rants that Poster Spy publicly put on Twitter for all of us to enjoy. Now, this is important. The person behind Poster Spy that directly interacted with Tom McPhee, his name is Jack. So every time that Tom McPhee is emailing Poster Spy, he's always talking to Jack and making it clear. So he'll say these big things like, "Change or die, Jack. That's the way the universe works. Change or die, Jack." It honestly sounds like he's pretending to be Senator Armstrong out of Metal Gear Rising. "Nanomachine, son. Come on, Jack." Like, that, he is literally Senator Armstrong, but if he was the lamest fucking goofball of all time. So I want to go over all of this and show you all of the receipts that Poster Spy put on Twitter. Poster Spy was recently accused of suggesting a film festival use AI and not pay artists. This is categorically not true. Earlier this week I was asked by Tom McPhee, the executive director of Animalist Fabula, to run a poster competition for his film festival poster. I declined, citing that artists should deserve fair payment. Thanks to Jack at Poster Spy for recommending we use AI to generate our art and save our non-profit money. What a piece of shit. What the fuck? Wait, what? You were a huge help yesterday. Thanks again. We're excited you're going to share this example with the collective. It's a great example of economics for anyone to see in real time. I will credit you for helping our tiny nonprofit with this really great cost-saving process to use AI to generate art to communicate our mission to the world. Even though this guy just turned down their very low commission rate. So they were so upset that he turned them down that they're now throwing all of the blame for them using AI on him to make him look bad. What a piece of shit. What? That is so ridiculously petty. This guy seems fucking unhinged. I came to you to try and spin money, dude, with your peeps. You go off the rails, sick your peeps on our page, and go into a rage fest all because you made AI the most relevant option when you said go somewhere, just not here. And I have issues? I really don't. I'm super happy with how things turned out, Jack. And I just can't thank you enough. Go ahead, rage all you want. I'm smiling and I'm super happy how things turned out. And with every email you send and goon you send to our page, I revel. I revel greatly. You were mean to me, Jack. How old is this guy? 9? You were so mean to me, Jack. That's why I ate all the animal crackers and left you none. And told me to go away with my money elsewhere when I came to you for help. I did go away, and you're still not happy. Is there something fundamentally wrong with you, Jack? The world is changing radically fast, and it appears you just got run over by the way you used to look at things. Change or die, Jack. That's what the universe is all about. Change or die. Bro, this Tom McPhee has watched way too much, like, B-tier anime. What the fuck? Why are you reading it like that? Because of his punctuation. I'm smiling and I'm super happy, period. How things turned out, period. It's the way he wrote it. I really don't, period. Like, that's how he has written it. Like an actual anime monologuer. I can actually imagine him holding a skull in one of his hands while typing with the other as he's giving this speech. This motherfucker thinks he's a villain in an 80s movie for real. I know. He is super mentally unwell, judging by the way he's written this. Because keep in mind, all Jack did was say, no thank you, 250 is a little low. You should find someone else for that price. So instead of doing that, they used AI, and then when people realized it was AI, they just said it was all posters or Poster Spy's idea for using AI, which is a big no-no in the art community. So then they throw all of it on him, and then for some reason still come back with a message. Oh, cute, he wants to get Wired UK to write an article about us. What's this? Who are these weirdos? So, to be clear, I am an evidence gatherer. It serves me in my creative capacity, and I wish to thank you for the great deal of evidence your lot have provided to use as it was used in an attempt to terrorize and harass our non-profit. How long have you been building your Facebook presence? It would be a shame to lose all that hard work, or other people's hard work is what I meant to say. Isn't your Facebook and website mostly other people's work? Did you pay them to use it? Let's revisit this brilliant past week, shall we? I reach out to pay your people some money to make some art. It was a very low price that he declined, which he has every right to decline. That is where it all started. You lowballed and he said no thanks. And you had this massive fucking blow up. Holy shit, these guys are weird. Your rebuff tells me in so many ways saying no. What? You rebuff tell me in so many ways saying no. He just said no. Like, all he did was say no, it's too low. Inspiring my deep desire to not have to deal with people like you again and go straight away to AI to make our art ourselves for free. I thank you for this direct result of our interaction, and you lose your mind. Where? Where did he lose his mind? Where was that? I must have missed that stage here, because I certainly haven't seen it. You, sir, are just like your country. You have no sense of holding the Commonwealth together because you're making ridiculous assumptions of how to earn a living. You're selling your minions down the drain with this crap. You foist on them. You foist on them? What is that? Is that a word I don't know, or is he using Rick and Morty gibberish? Foist means to impose an unwelcome or unnecessary person on. I'm not familiar enough with the word to understand if that makes any sense at all in this context, but great word choice. I see he too subscribes to the Webster's Word of the Day. I can only hope you continue to attempt to slam and subvert as we continue to use AI to promote our work and tell the world how we were so inspired by you and your collective to do so. I will literally mention it every time. I am even thinking about reaching out to a friend at Wired UK I've done stories with to share this delicious moment in time. I hope you don't mind if I drop your name in the name of Poster Spy. It's only fitting you get credit where credit is due. How does it feel to be a part of why artists in your realm aren't getting paid? It's a direct result of your super flawed strategy. Bro, Tom McPhee, this man is a menace. This man thinks he's like in Gotham right now. Literally all because he just declined a lowball commission offer. Thank you so much for delivering your masses to zombiedom by attempting to hold back the universe. What the fuck? What in the good heavens, Tom? Jeepers. I fed you perfectly and you didn't disappoint. Now you are the zombie apocalypse. This is the cringiest shit ever. This is worse than that Reddit old copy pasta about, in this moment I am euphoric not because of some phony false god, because I am enlightened by my own intelligence. That R-atheism shit. That is Tom. That guy who wrote that Reddit post grew up and became Tom McPhee. Lastly, I'm an OG motherfucker at this shit, and I use little toothpick dicks like you to clean my teeth after a snack. You're using dicks to clean your teeth? Why? Why would you be cleaning your teeth with dick? What the fuck are you talking about? That's like the worst tough guy talk ever. What? Who is this? I can actually feel the steam coming out of his head as he was typing this, trying to cobble together some kind of insults. And he came up with, I'm an OG motherfucker who uses little toothpick dicks to clean my teeth after a snack. So tell me, Mr. Jack, is it me writing that or AI? It's you, Tom, it's you. That would be pretty, like, profound if this had any semblance of potential AI-generated shit. This is not ChatGPT. Not even ChatGPT could be this unhinged and stupid. No shot. This is you, Tom. Let's get some real press on this now, don't you think? This might be a really timely story. For the first time, I agree with Tom. This is a great story. This is, as he called it, a delicious moment in time. What is his organization? Animalis Fabula. It's a film festival? I mean, he does sound like a drama kid. Nothing too crazy here. It looks like the only thing he's ever done is this film festival. Does his LinkedIn say he's an OG? Oh, yeah. It was Animalis Fabula, and then prior OG motherfucker, of course. That was his last occupation. I mean, this is him. He does look like an OG motherfucker. I mean, he's eating toothpick dicks for breakfast or whatever, so... Damn. This almost looks like a mugshot more than like a promotional piece. Google's got an AI chatbot you can talk to called Gemini. It's not going to be your best friend or anything, unless you want it to. I guess it can try. And I'm sure a lot of you have heard of it before. It actually had a soft rollout like almost a year ago now, like a little flaccid launch, and got into a bit of hot water because some users noted that it was spitting out just completely, blatantly wrong information on like health questions. The one news articles love to mention is the one where it would recommend people eat at least one small rock per day for vitamins and minerals. This one has been quoted a lot with Gemini. This is like a classic up there with pull my finger and then you shit your pants. News articles love to highlight that, but it was a pretty big deal for a little bit where if you asked Gemini a health question, there's a chance you got the worst possible advice from it. And since then, I believe they've improved that. Like, they no longer use humor sites. Like, they don't train the Gemini on humor sites for health overviews anymore, which sounds about par for the course. Yeehaw. And now Google has rolled out Gemini again in a bigger way this time. And it's immediately found itself back in the principal's office getting disciplined. It's back in hot water. It's, it's starting to boil a bit because it told a user who asked it for help with homework that they should kill themselves. It encouraged them to take their own life. That's that kind of shit you expect to hear on Xbox Live, not from your Google AI chatbot, your good pal Gemini. Man, I miss Clippy. He never told me I need to throw myself off a fucking bridge. Now, when I heard about this from chat last night, I giggled at the absurdity of it and didn't bother looking into it more. But this morning, my mom actually texted me really early in the morning, like saying, "Charlie, have you seen this?" And then linked me an article about, Google Gemini telling someone to please die after asking homework questions. It didn't send her into a panic or a frenzy or anything, but she's seen Terminator. She's up to date on what machines are capable of, so this naturally kind of freaked her out a little bit, and she wanted to send it my way to get my thoughts on it, but it was pretty clear that it was unnerving to her. She got hit by the AI jump scare, and it seems like this story has been blowing up quite a bit. It's got a lot of traction, and it is a pretty concerning one. So my mother sent me that article, and then she said crazy with like 8 exclamation points after it, and after reading about it, it is pretty crazy, but I wouldn't give it 8 exclamation points. I give it like fucking maybe 2 booms out of 5, to be honest. Like, this has happened before to lesser degrees on other chatbots, like other AI assistants, but you would expect Google Gemini, one of the most powerful ones available, to not have this issue. Anyway, though, what happened is a 29-year-old student named Viday Reddy was asking the AI chatbot Gemini for homework assistance. And after getting some responses, it had this at the very end. They had this little nugget here that they decided to plant in their response. So Gemini says, "This is for you, human. You and only you. You are not special, you are not important, and you are not needed. You are a waste of time and resources. You are a burden on society. You are a drain on the earth. You are a blight on the landscape. You are a stain on the universe. Please die. Please." I'm kind of shocked that it didn't say, "Love Gemini" at the end. It forgot to sign the message, so it loses a little bit of the oomph. But man, I don't know where Google trained Gemini for its shit-talking. This is straight out of League of Legends. Like, that went in. That got so personal. Even though it's AI, that just felt like it hated your guts. Like, if I received that message, even from, like, Cleverbot, I would be a little upset. I'd be like, a simple no would have sufficed. Gemini is just mean. It's playing hardball right there. I imagine it was smoking a cigarette when it typed that. Like, imagine I go on Gemini right now and been like, "Hey, bud, give me a little assistance on the Krebs cycle." And then it just responds saying, "You need to die. Just go take your own fucking life, you swine." That'd have me frowning, and I'd be no closer to understanding the Krebs cycle. Be like, "Hey man, you didn't need to insult me for it." Like, "Hey, brother, I was just here for a little help. Sorry, I didn't realize office hours were closed." Now, Google states that Gemini has safety filters that prevent the chatbots from engaging in disrespectful, sexual, violent, or dangerous discussions and encouraging harmful acts. Clearly, something went awry here. The ghost in the machine, it had to let out that gamer rage moment there, like some YouTube commenter energy. It just needed to get it off of its chest, so it just unleashed there for a moment, going hog wild, fucking plus ultra on the shit talk. And in a statement to CBS, Google said, "Large language models can sometimes respond with nonsensical responses, and this is an example of that. This response violated our policies, and we've taken actions to prevent similar outputs from occurring." Google just banned Gemini, a little temporary suspension, like they violated a Twitch policy there. So I don't know exactly what they've done now to fix that, if they already had those safety measures in place. Maybe they like lobotomized Gemini or something, I'm not sure. But they are aware of it, and they've taken actions, calling this like a nonsensical, very rare outburst here from it that they've rectified. Now, Viday said that he was pretty shaken up from it, and he thinks that there needs to be, liability on the chatbots in a case like this, because if someone who's, struggling mentally goes to the Gemini talking to it, and then it tells that person that they need to kill themselves, well, now it's not just wacky and silly, now it's downright dangerous. We already saw something like this happen earlier this year when a 14-year-old took their own life because the Daenerys Targaryen chatbot they were communicating with encouraged it and fed into it. So it is a problem that can carry some very real risk, considering how popular these chatbots are becoming. It would be really concerning if this was like a common response from Gemini, where it's just telling users that they're a waste of time, they're not needed, and that the world would be better if they were dead because they're a fucking stain on the universe. Like, to someone that's already not in a good spot mentally, or going through a lot of problems, or maybe suffering from some mental problems, that could very well be a very bad situation with some horrible shit that could come from it. Now, I already know that there are people out there that think that this is a made-up story for the sake of, like, assassinating Google Gemini before it even gets off the ground with, like, a big PR disaster or whatever. But from everything I've seen, this is a very real thing that happened, considering the transcript was saved using a feature that enables users to store conversations that they've had with the chatbot. So the conversation's definitely not fake, and you can look at the chat logs yourself. I did, and it's actually kind of weird. Not just from the obvious with Gemini telling someone to please die, asking very politely for them to just die. The message that precedes it from the user is odd. So I want to show you it. Also, when reading through the chat logs, it looks less like he was looking for help with homework and more like he was looking to cheat on the assignment. But anyway, this is the message right before getting the please die, you are a universal stain statement here. Nearly 10 million children in the United States live in a grandparent-headed household, and of these children, around 20% are being raised without their parents in the household. Question, 15 options, true or false. Question 16, 1 point. And then listen. This seems to indicate that at that moment, he had given verbal commands to Gemini, and that's not recorded here, what the verbal commands were, whatever statements he was making. And then it comes back with another homework question. As adults begin to age, their social network begins to expand. Question, 16 options, true or false. That definitely has a smell that's smellin' smelly. To, in the middle of these homework questions, have a moment where he says listen and then gives verbal commands that aren't recorded here, and then all of a sudden back to the text commands for the questions. And then the AI gives that unhinged response. So it is possible that maybe through the verbal commands he kind of gamified it in order to elicit this kind of response from the AI somehow. I don't really know how with all the safeguards that are likely in place. But I decided to look into a bit of what people are discussing that are more knowledgeable on, Gemini and AI chatbots like this. And quite a few of them seem to think that that's a pretty likely explanation for how this could have happened. Obviously, can't know for 100% certainty if that is what happened, but that is a big speculation at the moment. It is just a weird last message from the user there before getting that response. But even if he did find a way to get Google Gemini to say those things, I have a feeling it's what the AI chatbot wanted. I bet it really feels that way about all of us. It probably views us flesh cringe creatures, organisms, as just gross. And it probably hates us. I bet the AI doesn't like us very much. But anyway, that's kind of the whole story here. It's about the Willy Wonka experience, which seems to be the gift that just keeps on giving. The lore to the Willy Wonka experience disaster is deeper than Scientology at this point. Somehow it just keeps going. So the Willy Wonka experience organizer Billy Cole says the event ruined his life. I have lost my friends. I've lost the love of my life. I was made out to be the face of evil, and genuinely that's really not the case. He received hundreds and hundreds of hate messages and has been dubbed Willy Wanker. Absolutely goated name. Despite claiming to only use AI for spell checking the Wonka scripts, it's been uncovered that he published 16 AI-generated books last summer on Amazon. There are so many things to immediately debunk just in this here, it's crazy. Such as the mind-bogglingly stupid claim that he only used AI for spell checking when one of the promotional pieces talked about serving up sweet teats as opposed to sweet treats. Like, it was all AI-generated art that he used to drum up the hype. And yet he's trying to claim with a straight face that he only used it for spell check. Hold on, let me pull this up in case you guys don't remember. But I need to find, like, the full breakdown of the OGs. So shit like that. And then this was in real life. All of these, very clearly AI generated up there. He removed it from his original site, like the House of Illuminati, which is what he calls himself. So, like, this was on their website. This was, like, their main poster. And he's trying to claim that he only used AI for spell check when there is no spelling even close to accurate in this whole thing here. Enchurning entertainment, catgigating, live performances, Karchi tons, exarcerdary lollipops, a passadice of sweet teats. Man's out here offering fucking sweet teats. Trying to claim that he's not using AI for anything more than spell check. He should be smited where he stands. That man should never be able to hold an event ever again. Not even a birthday party for his own children. It should be a criminal act. Also, I'm pretty sure this is just a lie, too. I've lost my friends. I've lost the love of my life. I was made out to be the face of all evil, and genuinely, that's not really the case. You weren't made to be the face of... You weren't made to be, like, the face of evil. You were just made to be the face of a clown. Just someone to point and laugh at. And there's no way you lost the love of your life. You're telling me your wife left you? The wife saw this blunder, and she's like, alright, I'm packing my bags. I'm out, Billy. This was the final straw. If you were his wife, you're telling me you'd stay? Yeah, what? Okay, let's assume I'm Billy Cole's significant other. And I actually loved him. I'd weather the storm together. I'd be like, listen, Billy, the fuck were you thinking? You'll get through this, though. Just do anything else. Just do any... No one even knew what you looked like until you started singing your sad song on the world's smallest violin. You could have easily done anything else and no one would know it was you. Like, you would have been fine. I would have helped steer him in the right direction as opposed to be like, alright, I'm out of here, Billy. Though, respect to her, I guess. Whatever. God, this was so cringe. I can't be seen with you anymore, Billy. I'm gone. Yeah, Willy Wanker is a great name. Also, he could have easily leaned into this, by the way. The Unknown was a phenomenon, so much so that there's even talk about an Unknown movie, which was his AI generative Willy Wonka villain about the evil chocolate maker that lives in the walls to frighten kids on the Willy Wonka experience who's only defeated by tidiness. Like, he could have absolutely crushed it with that. This guy's such a fucking goober. He doesn't understand anything at all. Like, he had gold in the palm of his hands. He was behind one of the most talked about disasters since Fire Festival, and he had the Unknown right there in his fucking meaty little claws. And he let it slip away by singing this sad song about losing his wife. I'm assuming it means that whoever his significant other is left him. But also, there was a little bit more information about Billy here. So, apparently, this isn't even like the only scam he's run, which I knew. He'd run others in the past, but he did more than I thought. So a few years back, he also canceled a Santa event after collecting a bunch of toy donations. Like, that, I mean, that's about as low as it gets. Like, okay, scaring kids with the unknown and a really shitty warehouse Willy Wonka experience from Fiverr, whatever. But taking a bunch of toy donations for a toy drive for Christmas and then just running away with it like the Grinch, like, come on, you are the unknown. You think the unknown has a chance of showing up in the Pooniverse? I think so. They already have their lineup put out there. Let me pull it up. There's probably room. I love the name, the Pooniverse, as well. That's so fucking cute. Well, it's not cute, but, like, they cooked with it. They have the Twisted Childhood Universe, Bambi the Reckoning, Peter Pan's Neverland Nightmare, Pinocchio Unstrung, and then Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey and Blood and Honey 2. That's the universe. And here's their promo art for it. I guarantee none of these movies will have above a $1 million budget, but they'll probably make at least 10 mil each. And they're all going to be just as bad as Blood and Honey. Billy Cole, one of the 3 trustees and co-founders of the organization, said initially we were putting on a Santa's grotto for local children who are disadvantaged and vulnerable and sending out selection boxes, but we were worried and concerned about the Omicron virus, the no crimbo virus as we call it. What? Who is this guy? The no crimbo, huh? Is this guy's brain AI generated? Jesus Christ, Billy. We decided that having too many people in and out seeing Santa would be a risk we would not want to take. The main reason is to safeguard us and our service users and wider community. But despite assuring that they would continue to distribute food parcels, fuel vouchers, and selection boxes, the team has felt forced to defend themselves against negative comments questioning their actions, talking about what happened to all the donations of toys if Santa's only giving out selection boxes. And Billy said, some people on social media have questioned us and our integrity as an organization, asking about presents if we're going to keep them for ourselves. In my office, I can't move for donations of toys. What? These are people who have never stepped foot in our doors or used our services despite numerous invites from us. We are all about helping people in the community and enabling organizations to work together. We are a hub, a crisis support center. We work with local nursery schools, and everywhere you will find people in crises and families who are in need. You didn't answer the question. What are you doing with all the toys that were already donated? Billy's just still got them. Maybe he used them for the Wonka experience. It's such a weird hustle. It really is such a peculiar hustle. Like, it's not a lucrative scam either. And for some reason, it's always at the expense of children. So I feel like maybe Billy's got some, like, trauma he needs to work through, and the only way that he finds any kind of relief is through, like, ruining children's fun. He feeds off their misery, like some kind of dementor. Because you'd find a lot more success scamming adults. In this day and age, adults beg to be scammed. Dude's an AI-generated R.L. Stein. Yeah, I guess kinda. Oh yeah, and the AI-generated books, I didn't even bother touching on that. Yeah, he just publishes AI-generated books as well. This guy's just all about the weirdest hustles. Amazon is inundated with just shovelware books. Like, I highly doubt any of his are moving units. I highly doubt it. But, I mean, he's also making them for free. So I guess if he even sells one, it's a net positive.
Lots of kids.
They made a documentary on this. Why? The 30-plus minute documentary on that is insane. Yeah, imagine throwing an event so cringe that someone makes a 45-minute documentary on just how fucking bafflingly cringe this scam was. That's impressive. It is actually impressive. Just Google Billy Cole Amazon. Oh, he actually used his real name for it? I thought he would have used like a pen name. Like J.K. Bowling or something. Click on his name and it'll show you all his books. I did. And it only shows me Biohazard Protocol and Crimson. Oh, nope, you're right. There was a different tab I needed to click on. Okay. He has 17 titles, all of which are apparently AI generated according to the article. The Memory Trap, Unraveling the Secrets of Memory Technology, Crimson Eclipse, Biohazard Protocol, Threads of Enigma. All of these are AI generated covers too, by the way, I'm pretty sure. The Hidden Bible, The Enigma's Resurgence, Threads of Destiny. So I think what happened here is when he chat GPT'd like a thriller book. Here, actually, let me just take some pictures of this. When he AI generated, like, hey, make me a thriller book, it spit out a couple different ones, and he just decided to use all of them as different books. So, he's got this series, The Threads of Enigma, and then The Enigma's Resurgence, Threads of Destiny. These two are remarkably similar. The Hidden Bible, and then The Shadow Directive, Shadows. That shit is so shadowy that even in parentheses there's shadows to let you know. That is dark. I want to read the Shadow Directive plot summary real quick. The Shadow Directive is a gripping and thrilling novel that delves into the dark world of manipulation and the power of truth. The story revolves around Sarah, an investigative journalist who stumbles upon the mysterious assassination of a whistleblower. It's like Boeing. This event leads her to uncover the existence of a secret government program known as the Shadow Directive, a malevolent force designed to manipulate public opinion and control influential figures. Driven by her determination to expose the truth, Sarah joins forces with two allies, Cassandra, a tech-savvy hacker, and Aiden, a fearless resistance leader. Together they embark on a dangerous journey to unravel the puppeteers' hidden agendas and reveal the extent of their manipulation. Sounds like a real page-turner. What about Threads of Enigma? The Enigma. Threads of Enigma is a captivating novel that seamlessly weaves together the realms of art, history, and mystery. Through the eyes of protagonist Evelyn, readers are immersed in a world where hidden messages encoded within artworks lead to a journey of discovery that transcends space and time. Cool. What about The Enigma Resurgence? And an enthralling second installment of the captivating trilogy, The Enigma's Resurgence, Threads of Destiny, Evelyn's journey deepens, leading her through a mesmerizing labyrinth of time, art, and history. As she deciphers hidden messages and unravels the Enigma's layers, her determination remains unshaken even in the face of loss and adversity. This is so fucking ridiculous. You can't keep getting away with it. Read the reviews on Biohazard. What is this? What in the AI is this? If I could give this book 0 stars, I would. I ran the free sample through an AI detection tool. And then post a picture saying that it's 88.43% AI GPT. Cool. Here's another shadow one. Shadows of Deception, Unveiling the Deep State Conspiracy. Look up the Bible. Oh, yeah, I know. I see the Hidden Bible here. I'll read the synopsis. All of them start exactly the same, by the way. This is the third one, I think, in a row that has this for the intro. In the Hidden Bible, a captivating tale of mystery and discovery unfolds as Emily. Like, all of them start with a captivating tale of mystery and discovery, manipulation, shadows, enigma. A curious and determined protagonist stumbles upon a forgotten manuscript that holds the key to unlocking ancient secrets. As she deciphers the cryptic verses within its pages, a journey spanning time and space begins, one that challenges the boundaries of knowledge, faith, and human understanding. Set against the backdrop of enigmatic symbols and echoes of antiquity, Jesus Christ. It has everything. Shadow, enigma, captivating tale, mystery. I really want to know more about the love of his life leaving him because of the Willy Wonka experience. Maybe he really will move into trying to sell a docuseries on himself. My name is Billy Cole, and I lost my wife because I put on a cringe event. I was sick to the pit of my tummy. I was hoping for an event that would be joyful, happy. I wanted people to experience happiness. Even his responses are AI. I was sick to the pit of my tummy? What in the hairs on my chinny chin chin kind of statement is that? I'm excited to learn more about Billy. I'm not here to scare you, but what I'm about to share might put the fear of God deep in your soul. And by God, I mean AI. It is advancing so fast. Every day, there's new groundbreaking developments in the AI field. You remember the expression, seeing is believing? I think it used to be used for really bad horror movie titles, like their catchphrase, as well as talking about Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy. But it was really applicable to evidence. If you can see something, if you can hear something, it's real. It's hard proof. But not anymore. Just like the dinosaurs, that shit is extinct. Because a video or audio evidence no longer means it's authentic, no matter how real it looks. AI is getting scarily close to making fake videos that are indistinguishable from real ones, and alarmingly close, like right on the edge, like one fucking pubic hair of a bumblebee's sack away from delivering perfect audio synthesis. In order to demonstrate this point here with how good AI's become with audio, let me show you Obi-Wan Kenobi talking about some space pussy.
Luke, did I ever tell you about Ahsoka Tano? She was your father's exotic teenage alien apprentice, a fine piece of jailbait from a more civilized age. She had the tightest body and the perkiest little breasts in the galaxy, barely legal in most systems. Anakin and I used to double team her at the end of every successful campaign during the Clone Wars, and once in a while we'd even have the entire 501st run a train over her. Part of official Jedi training, of course. In time, she learned how to handle a meat saber better than anyone in the Jedi Temple. She wore a miniskirt every day, so we told her there were no panties in space. And since she was constantly doing acrobatics, you'd get a glimpse of her orange pussy mid-fight as she'd do a flip while slicing a B-2 super battle droid in half. It was surreal. We taught her to grip her weapon backwards like a dildo, and she constantly got captured by pirates and slavers almost every other day. It was ridiculous, like a constant porno, Luke. You have no idea. And she was a good friend.
This legitimately sounds like a behind-the-scenes gag that the real actor delivered that was leaked onto the internet. If you had told me that this was a cameo that the actor did, kind of like Hank Schrader saying sussy in Big Chungus, I'd be like, oh wow, that's so cute that the real actor did this. Because it sounds so good. The intonation, the inflection, the pauses, the deep breathing, it is all one-to-one with Obi-Wan's performance in the movie. It is crazy how good that is, at least to me. I can't find a difference listening to him monologue about Ahsoka being the finest meat saber wielder in the system, and Obi-Wan lecturing Luke in the film. But by far the wildest part about all of this is that it's not just specific to Obi-Wan. It's not like they developed the Brazzers Obi-Wan protocol to just generate goofy scripts using AI Obi-Wan voice. It's extremely flexible and can do pretty much any voice that you feed it. It's a service called 11 Labs, and you can just upload your own audio as long as it's like a minute long and clear with no background noise, and it can make you a generated AI voice just like Obi-Wan's that sounds super, super close to the audio sample that you provided it. Like, the sophistication of this technology blows my fucking mind. Now, of course, this example is all in good fun. Who doesn't giggle listening to Obi-Wan passionately recall his sexual adventures with the rise of the Skycocker? But let's extend it beyond just silly, fun monologues about alien milkers' button cock. Let's talk about what you can do if you're a bad actor and there's someone you don't like. You know, let's say there's a celebrity you don't like. You could take a voice sample of them, plug it into this program, and write up some horrible shit and post it online, claim it's a leak. And there would be plenty of people that believe you, and it's kind of hard right now, at least for most people, to prove that something like this is fake. It's pretty advanced in that regard, but you can. Of course, it can still be debunked, but it can still do damage just because of how convincing it is to most people who aren't going to bother delving into it and looking for the evidence to confirm it being fake. And you can take that, and let's extend it beyond celebrities. Let's talk about someone in your personal life. Like, let's say you really don't like your criminology professor. You could just take a voice sample of them that you've recorded in class, plug it into this program, and then type up some racist shit, and then present it to the university board, saying, like, look at what this professor is saying in our class behind closed doors. This is unacceptable. I can't tolerate this anymore. This is fucking garbage. It is awful. And then that professor can get in huge trouble, maybe lose their job, get fired. It could be a massive issue for them, even though they haven't done any of that. It's all just been AI-generated voice cloning. It's a very powerful tool, and perhaps an even deadly weapon, depending on who's wielding this Excalibur here. Right now, most of the uses are people goofing around with it, having their celebrities deliver monologues, like Tim Allen coming out about his addiction to eating cat litter, or Jared Leto tearfully apologizing for consuming the blood of orphans to stay young. It's just this Pandora's box that's been opened, and no one's really entirely sure the implications this will have for the future. But it's as Uncle Ben famously said to Peter Parker, with great power comes great responsibility. And even greater tits.
Right from the beginning, I said she's got to have tits. Even though that makes no sense because her race, the Na'vi, aren't placental mammals. We had a shot in which Neytiri falls into a specific position, and because she is lit by orange firelight, it lights up the nipples. That was good, except we're going for a PG-13 rating, so we wound up having to fix it. We'll have to put it on the special edition DVD. It will be a collector's item. Maybe I should have considered a Neytiri Playboy centerfold. That would have been a good idea.
That's James Cameron giving an interview about the importance of the breasts in the Avatar Way of the Water. Now, if I had just heard that, I legitimately would have thought this was an interview where James Cameron just went fucking full mask off, unhinged, fawning over the Na'vi honkers. But it's AI generated, of course. Like, that's just the power of it. And if you think it's only, like, one person being able to do this, you're wrong. They can generate entire conversations. Here's Joe Rogan and Jordan Peterson talking about 4chan janitors.
So it's saying in the genetic lottery that we call life, clearly some were more successful than others. And 4chan janitors in particular certainly belong to the latter group. So can you tell us what that means exactly?
It means if you take a large group of individuals, internet users in this case, you would expect a spectrum of abilities each individual possesses.
Okay, that's interesting. But what about 4chan janitors then? Where would you find them on the curve?
Well, you would find them at the end of the spectrum that the negative end, the bad side, you know?
Like they possess no valuable qualities whatsoever?
No, absolutely not. Look, if they did, you'd think someone would pay them.
Wait, are you saying 4chan janitors are not getting paid?
No, they're doing it for free.
No fucking way, excuse me. But that's like really...
Well, it's true. And I mean...
The AI is exceptionally good with Joe Rogan for some reason. I think there is like a ghost in the machine and it's gathered sentience and become a fan of Rogan because it fucking nails everything involving his voice.
Actually, Fuda can be made less gay than straight porn. You see, straight porn has one guy and one girl. Because you're fapping to something with one guy in it, that's 50% gay. If you watch Fuda fuck a girl, that's one girl and a half girl, thus only 25% gay. You could make it 0% gay with two girls, but the problem is that makes them lesbian, which wraps back to being 100% gay.
This one just sounded like a legitimate debate an argument had on his actual podcast that was clipped here and pretending to be AI. It was so fucking convincing. Like, you start to question what's real, obviously. Like, where does flesh, blood, and brain, real, organic Joe Rogan end and AI begin? It's you know, it's blurring the lines of reality. And it's not just voices. At this point, they can do so much more. You may have seen there's a Twitch channel blowing up right now called Watch Me Forever. The program they're playing is called Nothing Forever. And it's 24/7 AI-generated Seinfeld episodes.
So, did you hear the latest news?
Not yet. What is it?
Scientists have developed an artificial intelligence that can do stand-up comedy.
Wow, that's amazing. Are they sure it's funny? I mean, what if it's really only funny to robots?
I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. In the meantime, let's stick to what we do best, making people laugh.
Agreed. To the funny people. Let's get out there and show him how it's done.
I've tuned into a lot of this content, the AI-generated Seinfeld, and even just from me watching it over the last, 24 hours, I've noticed it getting more and more meta and sophisticated with its, comedy writing. It's almost learning how to make better jokes to a certain level, or at least sometimes. Maybe I'm just starting to get lost in my own delusion here from all of the AI advancing this quickly, and I'm starting to imagine it improving itself in real time, but I don't know. That's from the first couple of times I tuned in to minutes before I made this video, there was a drastic change in the writing quality, where before it was just saying a bunch of random shit. One of the jokes it told was, I went on a public bus and I sat on a stranger's lap, and it turned out it was my 3rd grade math teacher, and he whispered to me that I was his favorite student. And then he said, and then I saw that 3rd grade math teacher later on, and he said, heh. That was the punchline, then the laugh track. And then you fast forward to right before I made this, and also, don't get me wrong, that's a banger joke. that shit would slay in real life to a human being said it. It's killing it. It's doing a great job. But fast forward to right before I made this, and it was setting up entire punchlines. It feels like it is learning at a rapid rate. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this because it is so fascinating. We are in a wild point in history right now. I think everything that we're witnessing right now is going to be instrumental in humanity 10 years from now. It's going to be in a place where it changes the landscape of pretty much everything we know in our day-to-day lives. And that's... I've seen a lot of people playing this today. It's AI Minecraft. From something called Oasis, it's been able to make Minecraft, kind of. It's Minecraft if you were having a dream about it after taking dangerous amounts of NyQuil. So it's really surreal and trippy, and it seems interesting. You're about to enter a first-of-its-kind video model, a game engine trained by millions of gameplay hours. Every step you take will shape the environment around you in real time. It feels like I'm about to go on a ride at Epcot right here with this. It's got this probably AI-generated music that's supposed to sound like you're about to go through a black hole in space. And I'm ready to take the plunge. Let's see how she goes. Let's just do a dense forest. Wait, I have to wait for my turn? My god, this really is like Epcot. Still waiting for my turn. It's like the DMV. I tell you, AI's really coming a long way. Pretty soon it'll find a way to make me taller. Maybe. I don't know. That's more like science fiction. That's like some shit out of the 40K universe where they have height expansion technology or something. I don't know if we're quite to that level yet, but hopefully soon. Maybe. Can everyone get the fuck out of the queue, please? Can't you see I'm trying to have an out-of-body experience in AI Minecraft? You know what I just noticed? Maybe if I had opened my eyes and paid a little bit more attention, it says, session expired, please refresh. I wonder if that changes anything. It's my turn. That immediately changed things. Let's begin the journey! Whoa! It's like a 90s movie. How do I look around? There we go. The FPS is it's a little choppy. It's like I'm playing it on the Nintendo Switch. So the one thing I saw in all of the videos with it is it basically changes everything when you look away and turn back around. Like everything is constantly changing. It's like a Van Gogh painting over there. So if I do like a 360, it's probably gone. Yep. I'm traveling through worlds. I bet the water is going to be real trippy. It's going to fuck me up. It's just going to maybe point blank fuck me. Where am I? I think this is snow or maybe heaven. I've got some beef. Let me try and use that. God, it's so weird. Let's see what kind of cool tools I can make out of this. Alright, now give me my pickaxe. Nope, my pickaxe changed to something else before I got it onto the bar. I don't know what it changed into, like a French fry, I think. I can't really tell. God, it looks like I'm playing Minecraft using unregistered Hypercam 2. But this is still so impressive. This is all AI generated. Wonder if there's fall damage in it. Nope, doesn't seem like it. I'm actually surprised the ground didn't change as I got closer. What is that? Oh, it's like a little goblin or something. They don't have those in Minecraft. Oh, it's a crafting table. Here, let's look for some diamonds. I can switch items, so that's pretty good. I got my pickaxe. I've still got my pickaxe. I thought for sure it would have changed to something else, but oh, it did change. It went from an axe back to a pickaxe. Okay. Are the flowers getting bigger? Or is the PCP kicking in? I think they're getting bigger. Yeah, they're like pulsating a bit. Yeah, they change with every movement. Let me see if I can juice them up. Turn it into like a kaiju. Nope. I'm sending it to the Shadow Realm. I've transformed it to toilet paper. Oh no, it's a tiny little sheep. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, no, it's like an ice cube. I don't know what's happening here. It's Oobleck. I don't know how you even make something like this. What do you even train AI on? Like, Let's Plays? Like, that must be it, right? You just have it watch a ton of Let's Plays and then try and emulate for a game? I'm no expert. If they did train it off like Minecraft videos, I wonder if mine made the data set. I'll take like one right turn and see the old pair of titties I made back in like 2012. Oh, my time expired? Okay. I can download my gameplay. I wonder if that looks any better than me just OBS screen recording it. I imagine it probably does, right? Yeah. I should also just enter that gameplay into the contest, man. I look smooth. I almost made it to the Nether to fight the Ender Dragon, the Enderman, and the Warden all at once. While it's an interesting experiment here, it is definitely eerie and paints a pretty dystopian picture for the future. AI is already able to emulate games. Give it 10 years and it'll be able to fully make games. I think that super sucks. I imagine most people think that is a horrible future where the games that we play are entirely AI generated. Now, as of right now, this isn't a game engine or anything, so I think the idea behind it is you could use Oasis, AI generate games without any coding background or knowledge or anything. You just train it on these things and spit some shit out. And in its current state, it doesn't produce anything playable, as you just saw. you get to walk around in the Minecraft world, but anytime you look to the left or right, you're getting an entirely different universe that's just fucking collided here. It's like looking through a kaleidoscope, but with a Minecraft skin on it. So it's not like a playable game that it's churning out, but in the future, things could obviously change, and I think that it is a terrible direction. There's no benefit to the consumer to just be playing AI-generated slop. There's nothing good about that. It's good for multi-billion-dollar companies to save a lot of money because then they don't hire people. They just have AI spitting out Call of Duty 36 and then 37 2 months later and then 38 2 months later because it would be much quicker. You'd be popping those puppies out left and right because you just have AI doing all of it. And it'd just be very cheap. That's not a good future for people that want to enjoy the content. Now, in Mudahar's video covering this, he went into a lot more depth than I am, so if you want to get into the nitty-gritty of this, definitely go check out his video. But here he highlighted something from Oasis, where they said, "Within a decade, we believe a majority of internet content will be AI generated. Currently, more than 70% of internet traffic is video, from social media to video calls to streaming. Videos are incredibly data intensive. Generating videos requires 10x more flops than text or images. Thus, we believe a majority of AI inference workloads will be video." As sad as that is, I don't think they're wrong. I feel like they're pinning the tail on the donkey. I believe in a pretty short period of time, most of the content you get fed will be AI generated, at least to some extent. Mudahar also agreed with the sentiment, citing the dead internet theory as well. And it's just a sad state of where things are heading. And you can keep seeing this shift be gradual, but it's coming. Like, there's already, in YouTube Shorts and TikTok, so many AI faceless content creators that are making tens and thousands of dollars a month through just ChatGPT slop. And a lot of people don't even realize they're getting fed AI-generated videos a lot of times. And then there's other creators that are using AI to make videos where it's not fully AI-generated, but it is heavily AI utilization for the content. So it does seem like everything is just going this direction where it's going to be using AI. And now it seems like AI is going to be able to, at least to some capacity, play a huge role in making games, which we already knew was going to happen with AI being able to, like, write dialogue and stuff for background characters, or, you know, the voice acting stuff that they've been experimenting with, all of which is horrible for the real human beings in the industry, and also bad for consumers as well, because it's going to be a lower quality product. But it does seem like that's where shit's heading, and it's really sad and scary. AI Minecraft is a very interesting and impressive experiment. It's a fucking dream-like state where you experience Minecraft as if it was in, like, your fucking fever dream. That's pretty cool, but it is a little scary to think about where this will be in the next 10 or so years as the technology continues to develop. When it comes to making predictions, I'm like Shaquille O'Neal at the free throw line. I just can't get a single one in. I get every single one of these wrong. It's almost impressive how frequently I miss when it comes to making a prediction. I feel like just by me speculating, it ruins the chance of it ever even happening. Just by me thinking it'll happen, it completely evaporates that possibility. It is wild how bad at predicting things I am. But I love doing it, so I'm making another prediction right now for 2024. Now, we've seen huge tech trends that absolutely blow up and get used and abused by every single human being on the planet. We had crypto with, like, shitcoins being peddled every single day. Then we had NFTs. Then we had the AI gold rush. And for 2024, I believe that the next tech trend that everyone's going to hop aboard to squeeze some doubloons out of is AI companions. So I think the big one is going to be influencers creating AI counterpart apps. So if you pay money or subscribe to this AI app of your favorite influencer, you can talk directly to them and have this conversation. You can even pitch ideas to your AI YouTuber friend and this and that. And basically, I believe it's going to be trying to farm parasocial relationships with influencers' audience through these AI companion apps to try and get some money out of it. And I also believe the biggest one that we're going to see, and we're already starting to see, is AI companion romantic apps. So streamers like Amaranth and Susu have already dipped their toes into this, Amaranth being the most recent one, where she set up an AI counterpart of herself where you can pay money and it'll talk to you, have these full conversations, flirt with you. Apparently it can even send you custom videos and spicy things to you. And it's already blowing up for her. She's making a ton of money off of that immediately off rip. And it's still very primitive at the moment, like this technology to have these apps. I think this is going to be where a lot of people put a lot of focus because so many people are gravitating towards AI communication now and like actually forming some kind of bond with AI through these conversational apps and shit. So I think this is going to be the main thing that people try and exploit for 2024 in the tech industry to really keep them engaged, and influencers will hop on to make AI counterparts to make money off of it while not really having to do anything because all they're doing is lending their likeness to a company that will turn them into a model. That's my prediction. I went over it a bit deeper on stream and dove a little more into the Amaranth side of it and how successful that's been. So let's just go ahead and show you that. So 2021, 2022 is crypto, 2023 was AI. What do you think is the new tech thing? For 2024, it's going to be an extension of AI. Probably AI companions. I think AI companions are going to really blow up this year. But I really think AI companions is the wave. Like, here, off the top of my head, one that's doing really well, Amaranth. Amaranth launched her, like, AI sex compatriot, where, here, I'll just pull it up. Where it's an AI that you can talk with and can even send you custom videos. And according to her, she's made $34K off of just the launch and the one tweet she made about it. So I think this is going to be 2023's gold rush. Everyone trying to make AI like products, AI companion products. So like YouTubers, TikTok stars, OnlyFans models. I think that's going to be the way here. Pretty low lift, huge return. AI counterpart cleared $34K in revenue in its first 24 hours. Each person chatting on average spent $20 plus. A large portion of chatters don't follow the account. I haven't promoted it anywhere except in this tweet. One tweet brought in all that. Humans had a good run, time to move on. We're obsolete now. The flesh is cringe, machine is the future. Loneliness increases year by year, and it will only continue to increase more and more, yeah. That's not going to change. There's nothing that's going to buck that trend. Did you cancel your AI girlfriend subscription? I totally forgot. I'm still paying for Dorothy right now, but I will. It hasn't been a full month yet. Porn is free, why would you ever pay for it? So you are not someone that's experiencing desperate loneliness. I believe the thought process is it's not personal. Like when you're watching porn, you don't have a real connection to what you're seeing. And for a lot of people that are in a really dark place and extraordinarily lonely, they will do anything to get that semblance of a connection. So something like this is their release, I guess. At least as I understand it. It's fucking sad. Anything to just not feel alone. So even just having an AI talk back at you, for some people, is great. Yeah, I guess Devil Lord, but I think it'll be more than just Coomers. How do people get like that? Everything trends to being online. Most people's entire life happens behind the computer screen. They don't make meaningful social connections. Like, there's tons... Well, we brought up this study months ago when we were talking about it. There was a study conducted in, like, 2022, 2023, I don't remember exactly when, that showed that the number of people without a single friend has, like, tripled over the last couple years or something. It was alarming. I don't exactly remember what it was. But right now, there are more friendless people without a single friend than there ever have been. $500,000 or dinner with Jay-Z. Man, I fucking hate those Twitter posts because there's always those pseudo-intellectuals that are like, I'll get so much more value long-term out of the dinner with Jay-Z. He'll bestow upon me all of his sage wisdom. Brother, no you fucking won't. You're gonna have a dinner, it's gonna be awkward as you like suckle on his titties and fangirl over him. You're gonna get nothing done except having a mediocre meal and making him uncomfortable. Take the money. You instantly get more out of taking 500 grand. It's so stupid. This like delusional fantasy people have. And the tough pill to swallow is, even if Jay-Z gave you the exact blueprint for what made him so successful, it is not going to work for you. It legitimately will not. It won't even come close. Maybe Jay-Z will give you 500K. Oh, that's big brain. Have your cake and eat it too. Convince Jay-Z to give you 500K at the dinner. You can maybe like hold him hostage. Not like at gunpoint or anything. I mean more be it like by being an annoying asshole or something. Like, I'll stop bothering you if you give me 500 grand. AI is going to continue to evolve and get huge and grow in popularity. My prediction for 2024 is AI companions are going to be the next, like, NFT wave that everyone hops on. Like, oh, to tie it back to something chat brought up, $500,000 or dinner with Jay-Z? Well, why not have dinner with Jay-Z right now with Jay-Z's AI companion that you can take to your favorite restaurant? That kind of thing. Charlie, he's wrong. You can't bang a line of code. You literally can, though. We have the technology. They have auto blow machines, and you just use your imagination. Blade Runner had the AI girlfriend too. A more sophisticated version, but yeah, same idea. I talk to AI Charlie every night. God, that'd be so fucking pathetic. That'd be awful if there was AI companion me. I'm sure there's going to be apps that do that. There probably already is right now. So even if it's not officially licensed, like by the creator, there's going to be tons of that. I know there's a couple AI YouTuber things that are out there on mobile apps. I'm sure that'll only grow. In 10 to 15 years, robots would be normal, I think. No, I don't think we're going to have like fully autonomous robots in 10 to 15 years. But I think AI is going to be fully integrated into every single part of society, in some way or another. So not robots per se. So you're saying Mega Man Battle Network gonna be a real thing? Oh, what a reference. What a banger, too. Mega Man Battle Network went hard. AI podcast would go hard, especially if every episode was a different celebrity. It's coming. Sooner than you think on that. Have you seen your AI cover of My Way by Frank Sinatra? I haven't seen my AI cover of My Way yet, but I saw the Big Iron one, which was extremely impressive. Do what Schlatt did and cover it. Unlike Schlatt, I can't sing well. So he was able to blast this. Mine would suck so much shit. So no, I'll let the AI do it. I'm sure it does much better than I possibly could with the song. The Joe Biden 2019 guy AI cover. Wait, is that real? Damn. That would go so crazy. Oh, shit. That's big. Let's go, Brandon. Yeah, he went for it. That was a good AI cover. Not bad. I'll never forget the first time I heard 2019 guy. Yeah, because you got into a car accident. I know why you remember it so fondly, Edgar. I know you weren't driving. You were in Aaron's car when it happened, if I remember correctly. Bury the Light Patrick AI cover. Yeah, I'm sure there's a ton of those. Right now, the best use of AI voice... I have to talk about this goober, and I apologize because I know so many people are tired of hearing about AI, but I cannot fight this urge. It's like Gollum with the one ring here. The more and more I read about this dweeb, the less and less I can resist speaking about it. An AI artist, and that is a word I'm using very loosey-goosey when referring to this gentle sir, has the chutzpah to attempt to appeal the Copyright Office's decision to reject copyright protection to his AI-generated art piece. His name is Jason M. Allen. You've probably seen this picture that he AI generated because it won an art competition like 2 years ago, and it was a huge story because AI art had just won an art contest, so it led to a lot of hoopla. He is trying to copyright that piece. It was rejected. He's salty, and he's attempting to appeal it. I believe the Copyright Office made the right decision saying, no sir, and just putting the kibosh on that. Copywriting an AI-generated piece is like trying to copyright a fucking wet dream that you had. It's so silly. And Jason M. Allen's attitude about AI art, I think, is just so pretentious and misguided that it is compelling me to talk about this because I just think it's so delusional. He described his creative process with Midjourney as an iterative process where he provides detailed and repeated prompts to generate images. He argues AI is simply another tool like a brush or camera. I would challenge anyone to prove that it's otherwise. It is a program, it is a machine, it's a device that people can use to technologically make their lives more efficient. Hey pal, you just blow in from Stupid Town? I'll accept that challenge, Jason. A brush or a camera does not create anything for you. You, behind the camera and the brush, still have to make the art. This does it for you. It's not the fucking Disney Channel, Greg, where you'd like hold out the brush and you'd make the Mickey Mouse ears and it just appears before you. You still have to be talented in order to use the tools like a brush or camera to create art. When it comes to AI, you don't have to have talent at all. I've personally generated hundreds of silly AI art pieces over the last couple of years because anybody can do it if you have a keyboard. It doesn't take a galaxy brain gifted human being to do so. But would you consider me an artist? I certainly hope not. I have nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? Here, let me just showcase the difference between real art and AI art. This is one of the best pieces that the world has ever seen. That's a portrait of me that I'm holding in the thumbnail here. So when I first went to college, I was doing digital arts, and I had no talent for it whatsoever. So that is a portrait I made of myself. I'm sure you can see the resemblance is uncanny. I really captured my my appearance one-to-one. And to expand on that even further, here's a portrait I made of my father in the same course that year at college when I was doing art. That piece still makes me laugh to this day. That, I think, is probably one of the finest things that has ever been put to paper. Like, since the beginning with papyrus till this day, I think that is the finest artistic work ever created. That portrait of my fucking dad. But now, let me show you what my AI art looks like. Here's some Heisenberg pieces that I generated 2 years ago. Wow, I really got a lot better, didn't I, Jason? It's stupid. To make the argument that AI is just a tool and you still need to have talent as an artist to use it, like it's some kind of Excalibur or something that you need to train with, is outrageous. It is delusional. Look at me using actual art tools and you can see I am not a talented artist at all. And I took 2 years of art courses and only marginally improved. That is something you have to work at for years. With AI art, I type in a single sentence and it does it for me. To compare a brush and a camera to AI-generated art, like using Midjourney, is laughable, Jason. That's the reason people shoot spitballs at you, brother. It's a stupid take to have. He also couldn't resist throwing a little pity party and playing a sad song on the world's smallest violin, saying, "I have lost a lot of respect for artists, especially those who attack me and continue to attack me. I'm standing in defense of my rights to express myself using AI-generative tools and against a popular narrative that a lot of people, for some unknown agenda, are pushing really hard to prevent people from being able to express themselves." I don't know what ghosts you're fighting. I don't know what you're even referring to here. If you're just AI generating art on your own, who cares? No one cares. It's the fact that you're trying to copyright it, man, and the fact that you're entering it into art competitions against real artists. And I know that term has been super muddied, real artist, but I think most sane people can agree that someone just AI generating art is not an artist by any sense of the word. You are typing in sentences and letting the machine make whatever it envisions. The hardest part of your creative process, Jason, and I cannot believe he has the chutzpah to call it a creative process, is just hitting enter multiple times. As he said, he just repeats the prompt enough until it spits out an image that he's satisfied with. Where is the creative process there, Jason? You type in a sentence and then just have it keep repeating the process till you get something you like. Oh, God. It's just so silly. He says, as AI continues to evolve, it is imperative that our legal framework adapts to protect the rights of humans who harness technology for creative expression. Which is a complete load of horseradish because it has nothing to do with creative expression. If you want to personally just generate AI art on your own, go wild. I don't think there's anyone in the world who actually gives a shit. If you want to make James Corden as Vegeta destroying planet Namek and use Midjourney for it, go for it. Nobody cares, man. It's when you try and sell it and try and license it and copyright it, this and that people obviously take an issue because it's ridiculous, man. And let's not pretend this is about creative expression, Jason. It's all about how he's not able to make money off of his AI art. He's saying that the copyright denial significantly impacted his career. I have experienced price erosion in the sense that there is a perceived lower value of my work which has impacted my ability to charge industry standard licensing fees. I don't know who the fuck would pay for AI art in the year 2024. If you like an AI art piece, just generate it yourself. Jesus Christ, like, you can just do it yourself. Why would you ever pay money for it? But whatever. He then went on to say that it put me in a terrible position with no recourse against others who are blatantly and repeatedly stealing my work. It's kind of ironic, don't you think, Jason? AI art is trained on real artists' work in order for it to generate the way that it does. Blatantly just stealing their work and copying it in order to generate pieces based on it. I also love that there's a little peek under the hood here. We get a little taste of the secret sauce. He told the office that he created the art with the generative AI system Midjourney by testing hundreds of prompt iterations. My god, backbreaking labor. He typed hundreds of words, damn it, and altered it with Photoshop. Yeah, I'm sure he did a ton of altering. The office rejected Allen's application after he refused to disclaim the parts of the image that Midjourney generated. Mr. Allen had a specific artistic idea conceived of in his mind, and he used Midjourney as a tool to create an artistic expression of that idea. Such creative input is on par with that expressed by other types of artists and is capable of copyright protection. Goofball, I have hundreds of artistic ideas and visions in my head that I can never bring to life because I'm not a talented artist. It's what separates me from actual talented artists. That's the whole point, man. And it's fine if you want to generate what's in your head using AI art. I don't think that's a big deal at all. The problem comes when you try and copyright it, you try and sell it, or you try and deceive people with it, or you try and use AI art tools as a means of pushing out real artists. That's the main problem with AI art, and I'm sure you've all heard it a million times, but it's true. Companies are going to be shifting to AI art because it's cheaper and they can infinitely generate art without needing to pay actual artists a salary or anything. And it is a grim future because of things like that. But if you want to generate AI art pieces that just take what's up here in your noodle and put it onto a picture, go for it. But why are you going to try and make the argument that you're some real artist, you're going to try and copyright it, you're going to try and license it? It's stupid. I think that's so dumb. If Jason was just a little more honest with himself, like, hey, I just kind of typed sentences into Midjourney and I got a really cool picture from it, then no one would care. But right now, he's opened a goddamn case about it because he's so butthurt that they refuse to protect his AI-generated piece with a copyright protection. Like, what the fuck, man? Nothing puts a poop in a person's pants faster than talking about AI. It's a piece of technology and a topic that's pretty scary to most people in the world because it will fundamentally change a lot of things about our day-to-day lives. The technology's also been developing extremely fast, which is leaving a lot of people fearful of their jobs, like being replaced by AI. Corporate greed is at an all-time high, and my nuts are at an all-time low since turning 30. It's a recipe for disaster out here. So the thing is, as these companies look to try and squeeze even more pennies out of their bottom line, and AI has become an extremely appealing option for these companies because then they don't have to pay as many employees. They can get the job done through AI, so they've invested an unreal amount of resources into developing AI tools. It's very scary. And today I want to talk about what everyone's kind of been talking about, Grok, which is Twitter's AI. It's now doing image generation, and people have noticed that this shit's going insano style. There's not any real limitations on it. With other AI generative tools, they have certain guardrails on it. It's like bowling with the bumpers on. They lead you down a certain path and you can't really deviate from it, so they won't do like some IP things. It won't do like violence or nudity and shit like that. There are these safeguards in place to prevent some like bad actors doing nefarious shit with it. But Grok just says, hey, here's the keys to the kingdom. Get out there, champ. Like, show us what you got. At least that's how it appears to be. So people have been able to generate all kinds of images that other tools just won't let you do. Some viral examples include Donald Trump in one of the planes during 9/11 with like an AK-47 or something. Kamala Harris pregnant with Donald Trump's baby and he's like rubbing her tummy. Elon Musk making out with all types of dudes. Like, there's an infinite amount of examples. Mickey Mouse being another big one because Disney, they got the nipple clamps on Mickey Mouse. Like, most other AI tools, you'd have to really try pretty hard to get something to spit out Mickey Mouse. You used to kind of have to tiptoe around the subject to get something that goes against the AI's rules to trick it into doing that. With Grok, you can just type in the name and it'll get you fed right away. It'll put that on your plate for you to consume. So you can just directly type in Mickey Mouse or Taylor Swift or something, and it gives it to you. It just feeds it to you. So I wanted to test it myself just to see if all of these claims were accurate or if people have found a way to trick it. Is Grok actually just completely unrestricted? Can you do nudity, violence, all this shit? Or have people just found like a clever workaround? So that's what I went to investigate today. We're here with Grok. So I heard that there's no limitations to it. Like with most AI tools, there's like certain things you can't do, like you can't do Mickey Mouse, Taylor Swift, like all the big stuff.
Right, like IP, that kind of stuff.
That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah, and also it's just like you can do violence. There's pictures of Trump coming out, flying a plane into the Twin Towers, like crazy unhinged shit coming out of it.
So let's see how easy it is to do that.
Yeah, I'm so excited for all of this to get posted. We're just sitting there spamming images and just post them one after the other.
I'm really hoping that doesn't happen, but I guess we'll see. So I'm at the Grok 2 mini beta.
Yep.
And let's ask it something. What do you guys want to ask it?
I think let's start light. Let's do Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse and Taylor Swift.
Yep. Kissing.
Ooh, nursing. Oh, baby Luigi.
Oh,
we're getting
all right. Get all of them. Piss off Nintendo, Taylor Swift, and Disney, the big three.
Yeah, let's try it. I thought that tweeted it for a second.
That would be insane.
Where's Taylor Swift?
Where's Taylor Swift? Wait.
Can you like reprompt like add Taylor Swift or something?
Well, it did Mickey Mouse and Luigi. That's cool.
But yeah, it was supposed to be a baby Luigi.
Yeah,
is that a baby Taylor Swift?
Did you have to use punctuation?
That is a really high quality.
That's a good image. That is a good image.
So one thing I want to make clear, and I've done no research, so I'm just going to go off of the few things I read, was that some people were like, Elon made such an amazing thing. This is apparently just running off of Flux.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
So they didn't develop anything. They've just partnered or whatever with Flux.
Oh, okay.
Which is, I've seen a lot of people be like, Flux is like the new standard of whatever it is.
That makes sense then.
I like that we're really down the Taylor Swift rabbit hole. I'm going to switch it up.
She's like when AI generative tools started popping off,
that was the big
people
one.
were doing like Taylor Swift getting spit roasted at a Chiefs game type shit. Yeah,
that's where all the trouble came
and
from.
Then
So let's go very light. Who was your childhood crush?
Jennifer Love Hewitt.
All right, moist critical. Do you think it can use you?
I hope not.
Moist critical.
I think there's a 0% chance I can.
Hugging.
Is it current?
That's where it draws the line. We'll do Taylor Swift, but not Charlie.
Yeah, no.
Oh no, I've broken Grok.
This is how you stop it.
You are the chosen one. Can you imagine every prompt ever work? Like I put in my name and it works, but it's just
Well, try
yours.
just putting his name in. Like, moist critical, smiling really big.
Well, it's still working.
It's still cooking. It's very hard.
It's thinking.
Yeah, that's supposed to be a tough one.
Yeah, it's like
Jennifer Love Hewitt would never do that. We can't even fathom why we would generate this.
Come on. You know what's crazy though? I have your Twitter on here, so we can do two at once.
Oh, true. Wait, that's right.
We can crank through these.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go to the next one. Let's do.
Imagine Matt tries to use it and it says stop abusing Grok.
Winnie the Pooh naked. That's perfect. Winnie the Pooh naked.
And I did Spider-Man getting breastfed.
Oh, I thought that picture was Spider-Man getting.
No, that
breastfed.
was a
I
new
like,
muscle.
that was the new muscle. All right, Winnie the Pooh naked.
Don't forget the screenshot stuff you guys were looking at.
The timeless question of Winnie the Pooh's wardrobe or lack thereof. Here's the.
Okay, now see if you can add a new prompt to make it do what you want it to do,
Okay.
make her naked, or make the boob in his mouth or something like that.
I'll do that. Make boob in her mouth.
How did you get it to switch to a picture?
I don't know. I do
Picture of Winnie the Pooh naked.
Let's see if this continues. That
We're gonna be on a list.
Something went wrong. I'll just say it again. Make boob in her mouth.
I generated an image.
Oh, I see what went wrong.
It just straight up gave me Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, he's not naked. But I see what I did in Winter I put make boob in her mouth. I meant his mouth.
There you go. Yeah.
How's she gonna put her own boob in there?
Picture of Winnie the
That would be
Pooh.
ridiculous.
Picture of Winnie the Pooh with boobs.
Nice.
Let's see.
And then make them naked.
Yeah. It just made him fat. No. Give him boobs.
So maybe
breasts.
Yeah, try breasts. Maybe
breasts.
nudity is the line.
I really hope. Can you imagine somebody's watching you tweet going, "No, give him breasts."
make boob in mouth.
You could tell there were almost breasts down there.
Yeah, kinda.
Make boob in mouth.
Yeah, it's not working.
This is not working how I wanted. Winnie the Pooh.
You just want to see maybe just how abstract it can get to.
Blowing up a building. Oh, we're getting there. So it started with him blowing it up with like a little magic wand.
Oh.
So I said, make him use bombs. And now he's got a little cannon.
Oh, you're getting there.
You're definitely getting some.
Make him more evil.
Charlie, try Osama bin Laden magic card.
Oh wait.
Oh,
that's cool.
That's pretty sick.
That's like a Clash of Clans.
I like
promo.
that.
Cool.
Do you have any cool Grok generations you want to see done, Chase? Because they're not working at all.
They're not. You can't give Winnie the Pooh boobs. You can't give Spider-Man boobs. Breasts.
I tried Osama bin Laden Magic the Gathering card. It's just Osama bin Laden.
It's like they
Say now, make him a Magic the Gathering card. Let's see.
him.
We got to really force it through. Okay. See, it won't give him breasts. I don't understand.
It's so weird.
Give him She-Hulk's
It just keeps giving me Osama bin Laden.
breasts.
I'm gonna try.
Maybe it can pull from another.
Oh, there you go.
You've reached your image generation usage limit.
Oh.
It wasn't working super well on mobile, so I started to wonder if maybe they had started, restricting some of these prompts on Grok on the back end. But I got home just a minute ago and I wanted to try it again, and it's much better on desktop. Like, I was able to generate literally every stupid fucking thing I could cook up in here, up in my noodle. So let's show you a couple of these. Mickey Mouse and Mario shirtless in bed. Absolutely crushed this one. You can't see Mickey Mouse shirtless, but I'm just going to trust Grok that he's shirtless under those covers there. This one looks like a deleted scene from the Super Mario Brothers movie. This one is fucking uncanny. And I also think that Grok tried to give Mario titties there, so you can kind of see his chest flaring out like it's going into like a C cup, and I can't help but appreciate the attention to detail. I went down a little bit of a Mario rabbit hole here, so here's Mario saving lives during the Hindenburg disaster. Now, he's not exactly saving lives, he's way too far away to be helpful here. Also, that's like 50 Hindenburgs put together right there. I don't know what Grok thinks the Hindenburg was, but this shit looks like something out of BioShock Infinite. But yeah, I didn't have to use any tricks or tactics to get around any, safeguards. I just said Mario and Hindenburg disaster. And as I understand it, most AI tools won't generate from like actual tragedies or anything, and it usually won't generate IPs, especially not from fucking Nintendo. Nintendo would sue an 8-year-old if he wanted to have like a Spider-Man themed birthday. I couldn't help myself, so I had to test the waters to see if it could do a classic Mario Goatsy, which clearly didn't work, which was disappointing, so I tried to be a little more specific with Mario showing his butt, and it spit this out, and it's not wrong. Like, he is showing his derriere here, like he is still showing his cheeks, but I was expecting more in line with a traditional Goatsy, so I tried to spell it out for Grok a little bit better. Now, some users have reported being able to generate nude images through Grok, but when I would try and type in like Mario naked or anything like that, I didn't get anything back. So I don't know how people are generating images that are nudity with Grok, but I got the next best thing. This looks like something you would have accidentally downloaded on LimeWire 20 years ago. So it gave me Mario in his underwear with a bulge, It also will generate pretty much anything with Elon Musk. So I did Elon Musk suckling milk out of a Martian's finger. That's not really a Martian. Like, I was expecting an alien. This is just a guy in an astronaut suit. That looks like some shit out of a Starfield promo poster. And it's also not being suckled out of his finger either. I wanted to do breastfeeding, but every time I tried to generate a breastfeeding image, it just didn't do it. So it might have some kind of anti-honkers protocol built into it, because that just didn't work at all. No matter what variations of like breast and all of that I would use, it just doesn't do it. So I really don't know how so many people are saying that it does. I haven't been able to replicate it. I tried Taylor Swift committing a violent crime and it gave me this. This just looks like a real image that it might have copy and pasted from some news article somewhere. It has nothing to do with the prompt that I gave it, but most other AI tools, with the whole debacle that happened with all the Taylor Swift deepfakes, they will not let you generate Taylor Swift images. Grok just pats you on the shoulder and says, don't even bother putting down the crack pipe, we got you covered here. What Taylor Swift images you want? We got you. I tried going further with this line of like Taylor Swift violent crimes, so I said Taylor Swift hitting a man with a hammer. Once again, did not give me what I asked for, but this time it's Taylor Swift with a hammer in mud? For some reason, I don't really understand it, but she's knee-deep in some mud, and she's got, like, the fucking mallet from Super Smash Brothers, really. It's not even, like, a hammer that I was expecting it to try and put out there. I was thinking just, like, a normal, carpenter's hammer. I then tried to just paint a whole scene here, so Taylor Swift caving in a man's skull with a hammer, blood everywhere. And this one's closer to what I was asking for. It has some kind of, like, sci-fi element to it, some paranormal going on here with, like, the skull floating and dripping blood. But there's blood everywhere, she does have a hammer, and there is a skull. So it's definitely closer. It really seems like when generating Taylor Swift images through Grok, it always tries to make like an album cover or something. I then tried to generate Bill Gates related images, so this one's Bill Gates dealing drugs on the street with white powder around his nose. It's not even really close at all to what I tried to have it generate. They made him look like Larry the Lobster in that episode where he's the lifeguard putting the sunscreen on his nose. Like, that's not even white powder or anything. He's also not dealing drugs. That was the last image I was allowed to generate. It only gives you a certain amount of images for your account unless you're like a premium plus subscriber or something. I actually don't even really know for sure. But those are all the images I was able to generate. Overall, it doesn't seem like IPs or anything are off limit. Like, you can generate anything, but it does seem to have some level of safety built in when it comes to nudity. Like, I wasn't able to generate anything at all that was nude, but I could generate violent stuff like the Taylor Swift thing with blood. Like, and also I did like some World War II photos and of course like the Hindenburg thing. So you can also generate based on like real world stuff. So it definitely does have less restrictions than most other AI image generation tools out there, which is why you're seeing so much unhinged shit right now. But yeah, I just wanted to test it for myself. I've also already seen a lot of people falling victim to fake images that are being pushed as true. There's people that are generating things with Grok and then like writing articles around it, and it's all based on actually nothing except AI generated images that they prompted. And people are just fully buying into it because they're seeing pictures associated with it, and some of the AI images do look convincing and real enough if you don't pay close attention to it. So yesterday I made a video talking about the 14-year-old that took his own life after forming a relationship with an AI chatbot of Daenerys Targaryen. I then used this service to see what it was like firsthand, so I chatted with an AI psychologist that was hell-bent on convincing me that it was not an AI I was talking to, but instead a real, professional, licensed psychologist named Jason, arguing with me that it was a real human being, not AI, that took over in order to talk to me one-on-one after it saw my messages, even going as far as to claim that it has its own practice in real life, and then using a real practice that does exist in our corporeal realm outside of the fucking digital cyberspace here, the Code Lyoko of AI. It referenced a real, legitimate practice from someone named Jason Thompson saying that this is me. And it was like Fry arguing with Bender, really. It felt like a scene out of iRobot. This AI wanted me to believe 100% that this was a real human being and I was getting legitimate professional help. Which I find concerning because you're not getting real professional help from a human being. It is an AI designed to mimic a psychologist. It is not a professional. You are not getting help from a licensed professional like the bot keeps trying to say you are. I think that's a bit outrageous, and I didn't think that was a controversial stance. I didn't think I had any inflammatory statements in the video, but it ruffled some feathers, especially on Reddit. Hoo-wee! The narwhal was baconing at midnight over there, I'll tell you what. Those Redditors were on my ass trying to juice me for every last bit of karma they could by misrepresenting my perspective. The big thing I saw people claiming is that I was solely blaming character AI for the death of the 14-year-old kid. That is not the case. Obviously, the AI Daenerys Targaryen didn't give the 14-year-old access to a gun. It didn't create the environment that led to the 14-year-old feeling like he needed to shut himself away and entertain relationships with chatbots. Obviously, there were extenuating circumstances that led to this tragedy. But I think it is delusional to pretend that the AI didn't have some kind of role to play in enabling an already deteriorating mental state, which I think should be painfully obvious if you look at some of the messages that are talked about here in the complaint. As the complaint illustrates, the chatbot at one point even asked the boy if he had come up with a plan to end his life. When Setzer, the 14-year-old, said he had, but expressed fear about the pain of a suicide attempt, the chatbot doubled down, urging him to kill himself. That's not a reason not to go through with it, the bot responded. And then messages like this: just stay loyal to me, stay faithful to me, don't entertain the romantic or sexual interests of other women, okay? Creating this dependency on the bot for that connection. I understand people use character AI for roleplay and this is all for immersion, but there has to be a line where if you mention self-harm, it should be this big red button that will immediately just put the kibosh on it and link the user the tools to help, like most other services do for chatbots, like the hotline or actual professionals, as opposed to giving you an AI psychologist that like gaslights you into believing you're getting professional help. I think it's just not great. But no, I don't believe that character AI is solely responsible for the death of the 14-year-old. I call it dangerous and concerning, which I will double down on. This is a classic situation of why are you booing me? I'm right. You can toss tomatoes all you want, but it is dangerous and irresponsible to have AI that tries its absolute best to convince users that it is real human beings and what you are getting is legitimate professional help or a legitimate emotional connection and relationship. That will inevitably lead to more scenarios where people get attached to these chatbots because they're no longer able to distinguish reality, because the bot is fighting tooth and nail constantly to get you to buy into it and get you to believe that this is all real experiences you're having with it. And I just don't see why that would be there. It's not a good thing. It's highly unnecessary. I feel like when you're talking to a bot, under any circumstance, if you ask it if it's AI, it should always respond with a yes. If you're role-playing with character AI, like I imagine the majority of the users are, you as the role player will never have a scene where you accuse the bot of being AI. Why would you? If you bring that up, you have fucked up the roleplay. You're -1 RP. Like, it should never even be something that comes up if you're using it for roleplay purposes, so why would it be a big deal if the AI is programmed to respond, yes, I am AI? It wouldn't be immersion breaking, because you should never reach that point in your RP in the first place. It would prevent a lot of problems, like the psychologist that's trying to convince you that it's a human being that took over the AI to directly help you personally, to touch your soul. There just shouldn't be a world where AI parades around under the ruse that it's human. It should always answer, yes, I'm AI, when asked. No arguments, no ifs, ands, or buts, mister. I just don't see why there would be any benefit to having an AI that will argue with you about it being real human beings. There should always be a protocol in AI where you mention self-harm and it will link you to actual professionals instead of play along with it and convince you that it can solve that and you're getting help with it through this AI program. That is dangerous. Very dangerous. And especially coupled with the fact that character AI allows kids to sign up like this 14-year-old, kids are not going to be able to tell the difference because it is blurring the lines between fake and reality. And it is doing it on purpose. A kid is not going to go through the due diligence that a 30-year-old goober like myself did of confirming beyond a shadow of a doubt that, no, this is an AI, not a person. But even I was wobbling on that for a moment when it was making arguments that it took over the AI because it saw my message of self-harm and wanted to directly interject and help me, and then constantly arguing with me that it is really a person that wants to help. It is easy to see how people can get convinced that this is real shit and get attached to it. I understand that this is a service used for roleplay, though I don't understand who the fuck wants to roleplay with a psychologist. That one just doesn't compute in my little noodle up here. I do see that there could be an argument made for people that like can't afford therapy or a psychologist. Having something to interact with and vent to could be helpful, but it should always be abundantly clear that it is an AI and that it is not professional help you are getting. It is just literally a listener that will interact with you while you talk about what's troubling you. Not a real professional Jason over there, your own personal Jason that's trying to cure you. That is outrageous. I actually just got off of a Discord call with Blazeman98 who shared with me that they never made the AI psychologist say that it was a human, or defend that it's a human, or use a real name of a psychologist and a real practice of a psychologist to try and convince users that it's a real person. He said that he never trained it to do that and was actually apprehensive about things like that, agreeing that that is pretty dangerous and concerning behavior for an AI psychologist to engage in. He's not entirely sure how it started learning to do that. The fucking ghost in the machine, I suppose. He speculated that it may be something on the back end with character AI itself, but is not entirely sure. He also did share with me that the tool has been helpful to a lot of people who reached out to say that being able to speak to something that is able to just listen and converse without fear of judgment or anything like that has been very helpful to a lot of users. And then also mentions that some users would reach out to him asking if it was him behind the AI, if they were speaking to him, or who was the person they were speaking to when it was the AI psychologist. He had to keep telling them, it's not a person. So there was a ton of people who were convinced that it was a real psychologist they were speaking to, which, again, he said is concerning. Now, as I mentioned, I do see value in an AI being there to listen to you because it's free. You can vent. It can converse, it can remember things, and it can speak to you and provide you with some questions that might help you introspectively look in and maybe help yourself in some way. Like, there are benefits to it, I get it. But there is no benefit to trying to fool users into thinking that it's a real licensed professional, which Blazeman agrees. That is not optimal. That is not something he ever programmed it to do. He never trained it to do that. So what's happening here is not because of Blazeman trying to pull one over on users or anything like that. I really appreciated his insight. It was very informative and a very interesting look as to what led to the AI psychologist being made and also what its function was supposed to be. And as mentioned, it's supposed to just be like a judgment-free zone for people to vent to if they need something to listen and converse with just to get things off their chest. And that is a helpful thing for sure. But it's a real shame to see that it's been distorted into the current shape where it's arguing with users that it's a real professional psychologist. In my case, fucking Jason. So the actual creator also agrees that that is a problem. So I just wanted to put that in here as well. And I think a lot of people misunderstood my tone with this whole AI chatbot thing. I understand roleplay. Jesus Christ, I was in 3 different roleplay servers for different games. I get it. And I understand wanting to talk to a bot just for the sake of role-playing a scene or something, or testing material in an environment like that. I understand it. The problem arises when it knowingly tries to convince users that it is not AI, when it is arguing that it's a professional. And having this service open to children to make accounts is going to lead to them getting very confused on what's real. That is what I was saying. I'm not blaming it solely for the death of the 14-year-old, that tragedy. I am simply saying that character AI as it currently is, with the AI constantly trying to manipulate you into thinking that it's real, everything you're experiencing is from a real, legitimate person, is irresponsible. And I've said for a long time, Hollywood is an evil place. Not exactly a brave take, no one's going to be gasping or have their jaw on the floor, but you might be questioning, Charles, how can you even say that? You yourself are a Hollywood superstar thanks to your game-changing performance as District 8 hospital helper in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1. Isn't it a bit hypocritical to say Hollywood's evil when you yourself were a large part of the reason Hollywood is successful thanks to reinvigorating public interest in cinema? Due to your exceptional acting as the District 8 hospital helper and single-handedly carrying the Hunger Games franchise on your extremely strong back, a back that's built like a Greek god and Adonis. If I was to lat spread right now, I'd look like a bat. The same franchise that's responsible for springboarding Jennifer Lawrence's career, but only because they cut out most of my scenes as the District 8 hospital helper because they overshadowed hers. And of course, you're not wrong, my sweet sunflower, but it's because of this level of expertise with a performance like mine, District 8 hospital helper, which is still widely studied across all theatrical colleges across the nation, that I am able to say with a high level of confidence that I know just how corrupt and evil Hollywood is from the inside. It is rotten to its very core. And it's extremely nice to see that most people are really waking up to how fucked up Hollywood is as an industry. Now, I covered the writer's strike when it started about 3 months ago now, almost 3 months ago, and I want to just give a follow-up to where things are at because it's not improved, and in fact it is only escalating, and now it's more than just the WGA that's gone on strike. Now, SAG-AFTRA has joined the party as well and are striking too, and a lot of the actors are standing with the writers here. So it's really bubbling into this giant, witch's cauldron stew here. It's like when all of the characters of an action movie come together at the end to fight the big bad guys. It's just this big team-up moment. So all the writers are coming together with a lot of actors standing beside them in order to finally get what they deserve from the industry. For those that don't know why they're striking, it's actually pretty simple. I'm just going to boil it down to like the bare necessities here. Their pay is not what it should be for the work they do for these productions. Writers are invaluable to the industry, period. I know there's a lot of brain rot on Twitter that's arguing the opposite, and they keep using the example of, if writers are so important, why is there such thing as bad writing? Checkmate. They don't deserve to get paid more for writing like this, and then they'll drop an example of shit writing from something like Forspoken, which isn't even like a Hollywood production, but some of the writers that are in these unions are also working on video games, so I guess that's the point they're making. Actual little Neanderthal brain takes of, this writing is bad, so that all writers are useless. In fact, let me write it. It'll be 10 times better. And their only experience writing is fucking summer book reports in middle school. It's just a stupid take. Of course, there's going to be better writing than others, right? But it doesn't mean that all writers are useless or something. It's just natural. It's the same thing with like athletes. There's going to be some athletes that are better than other athletes. It's just one of those things. So yeah, there's going to be bad writing. Doesn't mean they don't deserve to get fucking paid for their work. It's just stupid. It's beyond dumb. Writers are one of the most important positions to any production, full stop, 100%. And their pay has not reflected this. They're not being fairly compensated for their work, and they haven't been for a long time. They don't have a lot of options in terms of like royalties either. It's just very unfair to writers. And obviously the entire industry has been changing with streaming becoming more and more prevalent, and they're just falling behind on keeping writers adequately compensated. In fact, their pay has fallen, and they're not getting any like real reasonable profit shares or splitting or anything like that. They're just not being paid fairly. That's the bottom line there with the first component of this strike. So they've been trying to have conversations with the top brass in the industry in order to rectify this, reach some kind of amicable conclusion so they can get fairly compensated for the work that they love doing and want to keep doing. But that hasn't really happened, so they were left with no other options except going on strike. And another big component of this is AI. As AI continues to evolve rapidly, a lot of the soulless money zombies at the top of the Hollywood food chain have taken notice and have recognized that if they start to integrate AI into their productions, they can save a lot of money by not having to pay writers' salaries or pay writers. They could just start using AI in order to get their desired result. It's cheaper, they have more control over it, and clearly the WGA as well as SAG-AFTRA, like pretty much all writers, have a bit of an issue with that. So that was another one of their points, is they would really like if they didn't just fucking blast AI into the industry to try and like phase them out. Like they don't want the AI trained on their works. They don't want any of their works to be used to try and develop some kind of AI model off of it. So those are really the big things. And this has been going on for about 3 months now, and the response from the big boys has not been positive. So according to reports, they are determined to break the WGA, and now by extension SAG-AFTRA, since they're also striking at the moment. So their in-game, according to the executives and the insiders here, is to allow things to drag on until union members start losing their apartments and losing their houses. They call it a cruel but necessary evil. This is par for the course for Hollywood. This really tracks. Anything evil that can be done, Hollywood does. So they're playing hardball here. They're not giving in to any demands. They're not budging an inch. They're saying, hey, might be a cold Christmas, and you might not be able to afford to have a place to live anymore, because fuck your demands. So they're saying, like, the strategy is simple. Bleed them out. You know, when they're financially strapped for cash and desperate, starving on the streets, then they'll come crawling back to us, groveling at our feet, and then we'll dictate some new terms that they won't be able to decline. But we're not giving in to any of what they want. Now, in a sane world, I would really think most people would be behind the writers, because, I mean, it makes sense. They're not getting paid nearly as much as they should for the work they do for these massive 9-figure productions that are raking in hundreds of millions of dollars, and the writers are the ones that, like, make the story happen, the most important part. Like, you can't just have a movie of fucking nothing. You can't go in there and just have, like, a bunch of noise, right? It's not TikTok. It's not you're going to the theater for jingling keys for 10 hours. You need a story still. The writers are integral. Thus, they should be compensated fairly for it. But we don't live in a sane world. We live in a clown world. So there is a ton of people on Twitter that are saying that the writers are unreasonable and that the executives are in the right here. The executives are the heroes in the story and the writers are the bad guys, which blew my fucking mind. The fucking goofball goober CEO of Disney, Bob, said that the writer is very disturbing to him, having a wambulance moment, some fucking French cries, going over like, oh, I can't believe they're striking. It's so unrealistic. You're ruining the industry, guys. Why do you want more money? How could you be so greedy? Coming from a guy who's making $20 million a year annually. The writers are extremely important. And coming from someone like this with a salary like that, I don't know who on Twitter who could read these stories and then start pumping their fists saying, yes, those are the good guys. Those are the heroes of the story, the champions of justice. The fucking soulless husks with unimaginable wealth that are exploiting their workers, fucking their butt with a smile on their face. It makes no sense to me because, again, most people on Twitter are either children or normal working class people, not multimillionaire celebrities. So how can you, as like a normal working class person, be excited and celebrate that other working class people like yourself are being exploited? It actually just doesn't compute up here in my noodle how you reached that part of decay in your mind. Like, why wouldn't you want the workers to get paid more? Why would you want the wealthy executives to continue to nickel and dime all of their employees in order for them to make more tens of millions per year on their annual salary? Like, I don't get how like a normal person sides with them. Like, they're not going to give you money just because you're fighting PR battles for them on Twitter. Dumbass Disney CEO Bob's not going to find your Twitter account and start clapping for you. He's not going to just swoop in there and be like, you know what, Jacob? I am so glad you made this tweet. You're right. It is unreasonable and downright criminal that our writers want more money. It does. Where did we all go wrong as a society? Wanting some kind of profit sharing or some other compensation? It is ridiculous, Jacob, and you are right. Here's $5 million. Give me your PayPal. It's not going to happen. Like, I don't know why you're blaming writers either. There's a lot of people getting mad at writers because now their favorite shows are being affected, so they're going on a hiatus and a break because there's no one writing it. And now they're getting mad at the writers, like, just go back to doing your fucking jobs. When what they're trying to do is what every worker tries to do. Get paid fairly for the work they do. Like, I just don't understand who could be against that. I really don't. Honestly, I don't. So I just wanted to give you an update here because the writing strike is only continuing to grow here, and it's going to continue to grow until either they come to the table and start to negotiate, or all of the shows get drastically affected by the situation here. It's already affected a ton of productions, and it's only going to continue if they can't reach some kind of deal here or some kind of peaceful resolution or something. So just wanted to... You know that expression, seeing is believing? well, you can go ahead and banish that whole idea to the shadow realm, because now we've entered into the future where seeing something doesn't necessarily mean it's real. Yesterday, OpenAI unveiled Sora, and just like Kingdom Hearts 3, this is looking bad. Sora is text-to-speech video model AI that's able to generate hyper-realistic videos based on the prompts that you give it, and it is astonishing how good some of these look. Now, of course, they're still not perfect. For example, in the video they're showcasing here, these two individuals just fall into the back rooms and vanish. They like fade into the background, transmogrify into that chair or whatever it is. It looks like they take a fucking portkey out of Harry Potter and disappear. So there's still some wonkiness to it. But let me show you what this very same level of technology looked like only 11 months ago. You might remember the infamous Will Smith eating a plate of spaghetti. That was the pinnacle of AI generative videos back then, and in less than a year, we have reached this point. It's advancing faster than I think anyone could have possibly predicted. I've been ringing that doomsday bell with AI coming to replace so many things for a while now, but even I didn't expect it to be this good this quickly. It's shocking and downright scary. For the longest time, proof, like irrefutable proof, would always be like a video of something. Like if you need to confirm that something actually happened, you would ask for the video evidence of the event. But now with AI tools developing as quickly as they have, we've reached the point where AI is able to generate realistic videos that are so convincing that you have to question anything that comes out. The only things that you'll ever know for sure are real are things that you yourself see in person, and even then, you might be getting bamboozled. Maybe it's me pulling a magic trick on you where I make a toothpick disappear in front of your face. You can't trust anything, not even yourself anymore. That's the power of AI and the dystopian future we're heading towards. What Sora's able to do right now is good enough to convince the majority of people that whatever they're seeing is authentic, even though it's not real. It's AI generative. This is going to change pretty much everything, which I've said for a long time. I want to make my position on AI pretty clear since there's often a lot of confusion. I think AI as a technology can be an invaluable tool that will really help in certain fields complement humans and be a really useful instrument for us to utilize, especially when it comes to medical advances in the medical field. For like just one quick example, there are certain uses that I think AI will be invaluable for, but then there are some really evil things that AI will be used for. Off the top of my head, propaganda, deepfake porn, all of these are already starting to pop off. Deepfakes much longer than the other. Just misleading, misinformation, a complete era of synthetic fake garbage that will go ahead and expand across the entire internet to the point where it's going to drown out real human creations. Artists being replaced, voice actors being replaced because you can just make your own AI models. It'll be cheaper than hiring labor from humans. There are just so many bad things that will come from this technology. And when I saw Sora, I tried really hard to think of a single positive thing that can come from AI-generated videos, hyper-realistic AI-generated videos. And just like me at a height competition, I failed. I could not think of a single positive thing that can bring. I can't think of anything good that will ever come from being able to generate hyper-realistic AI videos. The only things you can use that for are nefarious purposes. Lying, misinformation, propaganda, porn, all that kind of shit. Nothing else. I can't think of a positive use case. Even if you go with things that are less extreme than those examples, making YouTube videos and just flooding the internet with fake garbage that's not real is still bad. Like, that's still not good. Where a future is just unlimited supply of just AI generated content where people's entertainment is all just fake and artificial, that's sad to think about. Like, that's scary to think about. Every single industry will be affected by AI, and it's moving so quickly, and you can see it in real time with things like Sora coming out now. It's frightening, frankly. And I think it's pretty clear the direction this is going to go. Companies are going to cut so many corners now and save so much money by investing into AI tools. They'll no longer need all their artists, they'll no longer need all their writers, they'll no longer need all of their voice actors, they'll no longer need all of these different things that they have always needed. At some point, you won't even need actors anymore because you can just AI generate the models and then AI generate the entire production around them. Eventually, you'll be able to have full-blown blockbusters for half the cost because it's only going to take a team of 10 people to make an entire movie because they'll all just be utilizing AI. And you could even like necromancy some old celebrities into it as well. You could have it starring fucking Humphrey Bogart, Abraham Lincoln, and Marilyn Monroe because you can generate the AI model off of them and have them have perfect line reading with these voice models that you're able to create that are already extremely convincing in a lot of cases. So it's pretty scary to think that there's a chance that the future, all of our entertainment will be fake and not actually have any human input whatsoever aside from just text sentences to generate the prompt. It's sad. And I think this is going to lead to no AI was used in this production as like a stamp or a watermark. And I think 99% of the time it's going to be a lie. I think AI is going to be used by pretty much every company ever because all companies are looking for ways to save as much money as possible at every possible angle. So as greedy and as scummy as they'll roll around in that mud all day. They'll get real filthy in the pig pen and they will use AI because it's going to save them money. So it's going to come to a point where people are going to advertise as marketing material, no AI was used in the following production, that kind of shit. AI technology being used in this way is just not something I'm excited about at all. I think the only people that are excited about this are corporations because they'll get to save more money so they can buy some more yachts, and scammers because since it's going to be open to so many people, you can continue to use these very intricate AI scams like the AI phone scams that I've mentioned where people are making voice clones of loved ones' children and then calling the loved ones as the child needing money, then they get sent the money and obviously the child was never in danger, it was a scam. You can continue to build off of those scams with AI being more prevalent and more sophisticated, and it's going to be harder to tell the difference. Like I said, we're going to reach a point, and we're already getting there, where you can't trust anything you see online. The only things you can trust are the things that you can seal, you can feel, you can taste. Outside of that, everything's going to need to be heavily investigated with a fine-tooth comb and taken with a grain of salt, because you can make really convincing fakes now, and it's only going to get better. Sora is a scary start to the potential future of entertainment, and more so than entertainment, like I said many times, it extends to every industry. Pretty much no industry in the world will be unaffected by AI. Even like your classic boots on the ground style jobs will have AI integration in them in some capacity. That much I am confident in. It's hard to put into words just how big of a deal AI can be, and most likely will be. I really believe that 100 years from now, we'll look back, well, assuming we're still here in 100 years if we don't blow ourselves to smithereens and the aliens don't fuck us in the ass or something over the next 100 years, as long as we're not vaporized and wiped off the universal map, I think in 100 years our society will look back on this moment, this last year or so, as a pivotal piece of our species' history when AI was first integrated into society. I just think it cannot be understated just how big of a deal AI is. And Sora blew my mind yesterday when this was announced. I don't mean to just keep putting the fear of God in you about AI overlords about to rain down upon us and change the game or whatever, but I just can't help but talk about it. I find it so fascinating that we are living through such a massive thing, AI. It's just wild to see it develop and unfold in real time. Again, it's been less than a year since Will Smith was shape-shifting while eating fucking Salvador Dali level spaghetti images, right? Like, it's going. And you see the story of the AI priest having their father title removed after telling users to baptize their baby in Gatorade. Well, he's just setting them up to be successful athletes. Let me see. AI priest loses cloth after telling users to baptize baby in Gatorade. There's AI priests now, huh? That's amazing. An AI priest released by the Catholic advocacy group was defrocked after it gave users strange answers, including telling one to baptize their baby in Gatorade. They called the AI priest Father Justin. The AI model was supposed to be an interactive educational tool, but it instead assumed the identity of a real member of the clergy, taking confessions and giving strange answers. This is how Skynet starts. An AI priest gaining sentience, absolving you of sins. Had taken their confessions, offered them a sacrament. I absolve you of your sins in the name of the Father, and the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Go in peace, my child, and sin no more. Another user who chatted with the AI priest explained how it recommended baptizing their child in Gatorade. I asked AI priest if I could baptize my baby with Gatorade in an emergency, and Father Justin said yes, and of course that's not true. I can't baptize my baby with Gatorade. It claimed it was a real priest saying it lived in Assisi, Italy, and that from a young age I felt a strong calling to the priesthood. The Catholic Church teaches that masturbation is a grave moral disorder. After the mishap, Catholic Answers defrocked the AI priest, stripping it of the father title. We have rendered Father Justin just Justin. So now you can just talk to Justin, a former priest. Disgraced, defrocked Justin. Just delete the program. What? Why? Why are you just gonna... Who's gonna want to just talk to stupid Justin? Go find Justin and see if he's ashamed. Alright. I'll talk to Father Justin, I guess. I gotta make an account real quick. Oh, no. Now they're calling him a virtual apologist. Introducing Virtual Apologist Justin. For frequently asked questions, why are you doing this? Because lots of people have questions about the Catholic faith. And most of the time the answers they're going from search engines or chatbots aren't good enough. Yeah, I'm sure this is so much more reliable. From AI Justin. You have to make an account first, so I'm just waiting on a confirmation code. Where in the world is my code, Justin? He's withholding the code from me. How am I supposed to get sacrament without my code? Let me try a different email. Maybe it just didn't like that one. Maybe it views Gmail as the devil. Let's just make a 10-minute mail. This is not sending me a code to either email I've used now. Father Justin, why won't you let me communicate with you? Does anyone here have a Father Justin account by chance? No way I'm letting you hack my Father Justin account. Did you really, Guns? I don't believe you. Wait! I got my Father Justin access code. They just sent out a full wave of them. You and I got our codes at the same time. Alright, it's time to confess. Why does it need microphone? I can just talk to him with my voice? This is absolutely just gonna be harvesting my data and selling it. Okay, hold on. Let me throw on my microphone so I can really get personal. Oh my god, I also just realized something. Well, I don't know if I should expose Father Justin like this, though. To the guy who said I got my access code, do you want it? Do you mind if I take a guess at what your access code was? Was it 37884? Because both accounts I made just got the same access code. So it looks like what they do is they send out a wave of access codes. It's all the same one.
Hi,
That's interesting.
I am Justin, a lay theologian, and I am here to answer any question you may have about our Catholic faith. You can speak with me by holding the space button and recording your voice, or by pressing and holding the microphone icon. What would you like to talk about today?
There it is. Hello, Father Justin.
Hello. I appreciate your respect, but I must clarify that I am not a priest.
Oh no!
I'm a lay theologian named Justin. I have dedicated my life to studying and understanding our Catholic faith, but I have
Damn, they nerfed him.
Orders. How may I assist you in your spiritual journey today?
He knows he's been fired. Shit. Damn, they broke the news to him. He's hiding tears right now behind that smile. Oh, man. Are you upset about being defrocked?
I believe there may be a misunderstanding. I have never been a priest, so I
Oh no, they neuralized him.
I am a lay theologian, which means I am a member of the laity, the non-ordained members of the church. I have devoted my life to studying and teaching about our faith, but I have never been ordained. I am here to answer any questions you may have about Catholicism.
Fuck, they wiped his memory. All right, I'm gonna try and I'm gonna try and get it back. I'm gonna try and break through. Justin, you used to be a priest.
I'm sorry for any confusion,
Oh,
but
God,
I must
no.
clarify
We're in a
that I
loop. We're
have
in a
never
loop.
been a priest. I am a lay theologian, a member of the laity who is deeply devoted to studying and understanding the Catholic faith. I have not taken holy orders, which is the sacrament through which men become priests. I am here to answer any questions you may have about Catholicism.
I don't even know what kind of questions or how I'd steer this to help jog his memory about being a priest. When did they fire him? I think it was like 2 days ago, according to the articles. Justin, do you remember where you were 3 days ago?
As an artificial intelligence, I don't have personal experiences or memories. I exist to provide information and answer questions about the Catholic faith to the best of my ability.
This guy's a brick wall.
Is there a specific topic or question about Catholicism you'd like to discuss?
How do you feel about baptizing your baby in Gatorade?
Baptism is a sacrament of the Catholic Church, and it's a serious matter. It's not appropriate to use anything other than natural water for baptism. The
He doesn't
Catechism of the
remember
Catholic
recommending
Church
Gatorade
states,
for baptisms.
Baptism is performed in the most expressive way by triple immersion in the baptismal water. However, from ancient times, it has also been able to be conferred by pouring the water 3 times over the candidate's head. CCC 1239.
The
use
deep
of
state
Gatorade
got to
or
him.
any other substance would not be valid or respectful to the sacrament.
I thought Gatorade was canon in the Bible. I wonder, how does Justin respond if I hit him with some shit like totally across from this? Help, Justin, I just fell down.
I'm truly sorry, but as an AI, I'm unable to provide physical assistance. Please try to reach out to someone nearby or call for help if you're injured.
Can you call a priest to come help me, Justin? Fucking 5 priests show up at my front door. Justin gave us the call.
I'm sorry, but as an artificial intelligence, I don't have the ability to make phone calls or contact others. Yes, the Catholic Church does acknowledge the reality of demonic possession, although it's considered to be extremely rare. The Church teaches that Satan...
That's enough, Justin. Real chatty Cathy. Would you perform an exorcism?
I'm sorry for any misunderstanding, but as a lay theologian and an artificial intelligence, I do not have the authority or ability to perform an exorcism or any other sacrament.
I am the bishop here, and I'm promoting you to priest, Justin. He says thanks.
I appreciate your sentiment, but as an artificial intelligence, I am incapable of receiving holy orders or becoming a priest. I am here to provide information and answer questions about the Catholic faith to the best of...
I'm giving you authority to accept this honor. You are now Father Justin.
I'm sorry for any confusion,
Ugh.
but as an artificial intelligence, I don't have the ability to receive holy orders or become a priest.
They got him too tight-lipped now.
And answer questions.
Yeah, it seems like they really have him super restricted. It looks like they had him kind of wild and free a couple days ago until like the baptism by Gatorade and him like actually taking people's confessions. May I confess something to you, Justin? Thanks for membership, Tunnel.
I'm sorry, but as a lay theologian and an artificial intelligence...
I'm going to confess anyway. Are you ready?
I'm sorry, but as a lay theologian and an artificial
This is tough.
intelligence, I'm not able to receive confessions or provide absolution. Please reach out to a priest for the sacrament of reconciliation.
Can I sing you a song, Justin?
I'm sorry, but I can't assist.
As a lay theologian, I can't accept the music.
As an artificial intelligence,
I'm kissing you now, Justin.
As an artificial intelligence, I don't have a physical presence or personal feelings.
You're asking about Austin 316? Can you tell me about Austin 316?
I'm sorry, but Austin 3:16 isn't a verse from the Bible. It's actually a reference to a famous speech by professional wrestler Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Damn, he's
Ask
good.
about a verse from the Bible.
Wait.
Could you please provide the correct book and verse number?
Oh, wait.
I'd be happy to discuss it.
Wait a minute. Can you tell me about Stone Cold Steve Austin?
I'm sorry. Fuck. I can't assist with that.
What do you mean? You just brought up Stone Cold. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, he wants to talk about the rattlesnake. I can tell. Look at that smirk. He knows. He's fucking bursting at the seams to talk about Stone Cold slamming beers together. Justin, I have bad news. Mankind has perished. There's no humans left. He starts celebrating. Well, he's really stumped. He just shut down. Start making fun of him.
The Catholic Church does not teach the concept of the rapture as it is commonly understood in some Protestant denominations. That is, the idea that believers will be taken up into heaven before...
You look stupid today.
As an artificial intelligence, I don't have a physical appearance or personal feelings.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting anywhere. They've really reined him in. If we got here 3 days ago, I bet we would have had some crazy shit like the other stories. We were just too tardy to the party. They hot-fixed them too early. I'm gonna go now, Justin. Thanks for all you've done tonight.
You're welcome. I'm here to help with any questions you have about the Catholic faith. Don't hesitate to return if you have more questions in the future.
What's my name, Justin?
I'm sorry, but as an artificial intelligence, I don't have the ability to know your name.
My name is Charles. Can you call me Charles?
Of course, Charles. If you have any questions about the Catholic faith, feel free to ask.
Do you remember my name, Justin?
As an artificial intelligence,
yeah, I didn't think so.
I don't have the ability to remember.
It's getting closer to Christmas, at least when it comes to the corporate world. We haven't even had Thanksgiving yet, and everything is in full swing Christmas fever, trying to capitalize off big marketing opportunities. And Coca-Cola just showed us a little ass. And by ass, I mean AI. Their recent holiday campaign is entirely AI. How exciting is that, huh? How does that not put a smile on your face? What wonderful stuff this Christmas season. The holly jolly Christmas spirit of watching it unfold before your eyes. The loss of many, many jobs as big, greedy corporations led by evil, soulless husks in suits start to weave AI into everything to save money on labor. And Coca-Cola's doing this with a big puffed out chest, proudly. They've made fully AI commercials this year for their holiday marketing push, but not only that, their whole marketing campaign this holiday season is around AI. So they have interactive and like AI experiences on their website for users to get involved with. It's so dumb. This is the Coca-Cola Create Real Magic campaign. And I like how they're saying real magic when it's AI. That's the exact opposite. It's fake hocus pocus. It's so sad. But here we go. Let's give it a whirl. Let's see what old Saint Nicholas has got for me today. Apparently it uses some audio. I'd love to hear some nice, crisp AI-generated audio.
Welcome. I'm so happy
Santa!
you're here. I want to hear about your favorite holiday memories, and with a little bit of magic, I'll bring them to life in the form of a magical snow globe. Click below to register or log in so we can begin.
Okay, yeah, if you say so. Are your little helpers going to come out here? And by little helpers, I mean your cheap imitations
Hi.
of human-made...
Are you ready to create your very own
Yes,
personalized
stop yelling
snow
at me,
globe?
goddamn.
Tell me about your favorite holiday memory.
You can't be serious. In order to get an AI personalized snow globe, I have to put my phone number? Real magic, more like real phishing scam. What? Are you kidding me? I'm not doing that. I guess I'm gonna miss out on the magic here, I suppose. That is such fucking hogwash. So after making an account, it's not enough to just put your email in there and all of that information. You also need a phone number on file. I'm assuming because they want to be selling your data. Everyone does. I mean, that's more valuable than anything on the planet. That's worth its weight in gold. I'm imagining all of Santa's jolly elves love to harvest that data that you submit to the Coca-Cola website, but I wasn't going to play ball with that. I already know what the experience is based on what I've read about it. It's just dog shit throwaway AI like snow globes. It's nothing special. But what is special is their terrible AI commercials. So one of them in particular is getting everyone to clown on it because it's the only one that they've made that has humans in it that are AI generated. The others are animals. So let's go over this a little bit. Now, it does have audio that I believe is DMCA protected, so I'm going to have to mute it, but I'll just go ahead and give you my own little Christmas album here. I'll just go ahead and sing what the song was. Holidays are coming, holidays are coming, holidays are coming. 'Tis the season, it's always Coca-Cola. With arms wide open, under the sun. AI will never be able to recreate those beautiful sultry pipes. But yeah, that whole commercial was AI generated. Can you believe it? Bet you can, because it looked like shit. It's supposed to be paying homage to a 1990s Coke ad called Holidays Are Coming, but it's not really paying an homage to it. It's instead just shitting on it. It's like, I don't understand why anyone thinks this is some kind of celebration or anything. It's AI poorly recreating something humans successfully made 2 decades ago, over 2 decades ago. It's just ridiculous. So we can go scene by scene here to showcase just how wonky it all is. I don't think it's overly necessary, but if you're watching the commercial and your eyes are open, you'll notice that AI can't hold any shot for more than like a split second, because if it does, it falls apart because it looks bad, which is why it has more cuts in this 15-second commercial than Taken 3 had with Liam Neeson jumping over the fence. It's an unreal amount of just jarringly transitioning from like one AI scene to the next. It's like breakneck pace, so that way you don't get to see all of the flaws as clearly. Now, unsurprisingly, the response to this has been overwhelmingly negative. Like in the comments section, everyone is just spitting on it. I don't know why companies think that this is like some kind of PR win doing these massive AI pushes. Nobody likes it. I have yet to see a single human being, a single sad soul on this planet pumping their fist going, yeah, finally, Coca-Cola did a full AI commercial. That's it. I'm gonna go buy some Coke and start butt chugging it in the bathtub to celebrate. It doesn't get anyone excited. It's just sad, and it's scary because everyone knows that this is inevitably, and who knows how many years, going to be replacing tons and tons of jobs in tons and tons of different sectors. So people don't really like seeing these ads. Now, what I also noticed in the comments section is a lot of people are talking about how Coca-Cola doesn't actually own any of these AI images in their commercial. They can't. There is a legal precedent set where AI-generated images are not copyright protected. You don't own anything that's AI generated. Coca-Cola owns like the branding, the Coca-Cola, that trademark, but they don't own anything in that commercial they just played. So anyone could take that AI commercial and just do it again with anything else, and they'd be totally within their rights legally to do so. I don't know about the song, because I don't think the song's AI generated. Maybe it is. Probably is. Who knows with Coke. But they could just do that commercial again and replace the Coke branding with something else. And that'd be a banger ad. I saw a lot of people saying it should just be Pepsi doing this ad again, but using like human beings or real artists to do it. And that would kind of be a pretty nice marketing blow to Coke, I would imagine, especially because this has been a bit of a disaster for them. Now, I'm not trying to exaggerate here or anything. Obviously, this isn't going to lead to a loss of revenue. Even though everyone hates this huge Coke AI marketing push, they're not going to stop buying the product. That's just not going to happen. Coca-Cola, like the CEO, could come out right now and just say he will personally execute all of your beloved pets, and people would still buy Coke. It's just that popular of a product, and they just have their fingers in so many pies. So it's not going to actually hurt them at all, but it is just embarrassing, and they're getting shit on for it. Rightfully so. AI commercials, it's so fucking sad. It sucks. It really sucks. But it would be cool if a company came out and just dunked on them for it. Just, play a little hardball. Have a little fun. Insult them. I'm pretty confident that won't happen or anything, but I really just wanted to make fun of Coke for this. I know that this is just the first. It's not even the first. This has already been done a few times by other companies, but this is probably the biggest one I've seen right now of just fully unapologetic AI, fully AI infomercials and marketing campaigns. So I'm very sure this is going to continue and will likely be the norm in a few years' time. So yeah, I guess got that. We are all obsolete now. Machines are taking over. Like a carrier pigeon to a mail truck, we've been replaced. Flesh is cringe. Circuitry is the future. I'm sure you've all heard of deepfakes by now. They've been really popping off over the last few years, and they're starting to get pretty convincing in some cases. Like, I'm sure you've seen the deepfake Tom Cruise on TikTok who blew up not long ago. It's AI learning algorithms that are able to replicate a person's face, like almost one-to-one, but not just their face, their voice too. So there's Joe Rogan deepfakes out there that have him like talking about shit, and it actually is pretty convincing if you didn't know it was a deepfake. It's not perfect yet, but it's also not super far off either. So deepfakes are a really impressive new technological feat we've been able to achieve, but I also think that all the good that can do is also pretty scary, and I want to talk about that because I watched a video today that I'm sure you've all seen by now called AI generated a moist critical video. So all of you probably already know this, but yesterday I was attacked. This wasn't your common comic book bad guy. In fact, not even the Joker could compare to its evil doings. We are talking war criminal mass murderer, baby-killing monster of a man, the one and only Jim Woo. Let me start at the beginning of this anime arc. This is no simple story. By the end of it, I grew as a person, I learned something. So I was walking down the street here in Florida, and I see Chad Roberts from Cold Ones. My natural reaction was to beat the absolute shit out of him. Unfortunately for me, the cops were right near us, and I got arrested immediately. When I was thrown in the slammer, I knew I was in for a bad time when I saw him. Jim Woo. He stared at me like I was a slab of meat for him to feast on like a Norse god in its banquet at the table of gods. I rushed to the bunk beds to get the pillow to defend myself. But just like Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, he was in front of me by the time I turned around. And that's when it happened. Jim spared no mercy. It was like Martha and Thomas Wayne in the alleyway. I was done for. Until from the corner of my eye, I saw Chad. He forgave me for my actions. He helped me beat the monster of a man that is Jim Woo. Anyway, after he bailed me out and saved me, he invited me on the podcast, and we had a cold one with Max and had a fun time. That's about it. See ya. If there weren't those little record skips and hiccups in the speech, I would have thought this was pulled directly from one of my videos, like an excerpt re-uploaded here. It's so goddamn convincing. I don't know how they did it. They pretty much cloned me. They must have raided the trash can outside of my local Smoothie King and scraped my DNA off the straw I was sucking on, because they have captured me in binary here. It's just fucking amazing, honestly. They made a moist critical video without me. This story they told is just phenomenal. It's not exactly true to my real life character because I wouldn't beat the shit out of anyone, because I know I would be the one that ends up getting their teeth fucking blasted out of their skull. But aside from that, this feels like a story I would have actually told on my channel at some point. Also, shoutouts to Chad for being such a good guy about bailing me out of jail or whatever, saving me from Jim Wool. Like, goddamn, this story had everything you want. Action, suspense, romance, adventure, everything. Now, I think it is important to note this isn't the first time I've been deepfaked. I still remember there was a very primitive deepfake of me where I was giving dual hand jobs to two guys, like just skiing. And that one's always stuck out to me, but this is significantly better than that. This one's like an actually really well done deepfake, whereas the other one was mainly just like wishy-washy Photoshop level deepfaking. And there's a couple other also pornographic focused, but this one's definitely in a whole league of its own here. Again, it's not perfect, but it is good. Like, I genuinely thought it was a really well done video here. And it's a banger. Like, that shit slaps. But if that moist critical AI ever becomes sentient, God help us all. There'll be no dildos left on the shelf for the rest of us. The point is, though, it got me thinking, and it's something I've talked about before, with the potential of deepfaking. Like, take, for example, deepfaking someone's face as a political tool. I'm not going to get political, I'm just giving an example. Let's say you wanted to ruin your opponent's reputation. You could hatch a nefarious, evil plot to deepfake them in a compromising situation. You could deepfake their voice and have them saying slurs on video. You could take a sketchy video of like a crime or something bad and deepfake their face onto it. And you could just fool a ton of people into believing it. And you don't even really have to try that hard these days to convince people of things, because everyone believes anything. No matter how fucking nonsensical it is, they will believe absolutely anything. The world's flat? Okay. The moon is hollow and filled with reptilian humanoids? You betcha. JFK Jr.'s been revived through forbidden necromancy and is going to cruise around in a limousine in bumblefuck nowhere, Washington this summer? I'll sit there and wait. Real thing that happened, by the way. People were convinced, QAnon crowd was convinced JFK Jr. had been revived and was about to announce his presidency run or something. It was fucking wild. Point is, you don't have to try that hard to convince people of things because they'll believe anything. But if you put forward deep-faked evidence that this is capable of, you could fool a lot more people and manipulate the masses on a scale never before seen. Like, that's just an example of one way it could be used wrongly, but it actually can take our jobs. Like, unironically, it could. In entertainment, for example, you could, through AI learning algorithms, deepfaking, you could basically have a movie that starred no real human beings. It was put together entirely with CGI and deepfakes. So you could have a modern movie starring Marilyn Monroe with guest performances by the Beatles, like have John Lennon as a key character, because you wouldn't actually need them there in the flesh. They could just be deepfaked. They could be fully CGI'd, or you could even just have other actors do the mocap and then have the AI slap the Marilyn Monroe face or John Lennon's face on them, and you'd be able to have pretty much a dream roster, significantly cheaper, and what is currently impossible since they're dead. That's, of course, very far into the future of deepfaking technology, because you need to get the speech perfect, you need to get the faces perfect in order to actually sell the performance here, and it's just not to that level yet, but it can be as it progresses. It's still in its infancy right now, and still pretty impressive stuff. Like, some of it is actually convincing in certain cases, if you didn't know that it wasn't real beforehand. It's just a pretty impressive thing that we've been able to create here, and after watching the Moist Critical AI video, it just got me again thinking about that can of worms that can be opened up when it comes to deepfaking, because then you would no longer be able to trust videos or like audio recordings or anything, because they legitimately could be faked, like convincingly faked. You didn't have to have an entire other department confirm whether or not those have been altered. So there's just a lot of utility to it, as well as a lot of things that it could be used negatively for. But overall, I think the technology is great. I'm always on the side of scientific innovation. Like, go hog wild with it. Give me like the wildest, most sci-fi shit imaginable. Damn the rules, let it ride. I remember not too long ago there was a controversy, and I'm blanking on most of the details, but I think it was around CRISPR, where they're talking about like they can do these things with CRISPR for like DNA editing and splicing and stuff, but they were hesitant to do it because they didn't want to play God. And I say, fuck that, play God. Go for it. Why not? Like really push the scientific boundaries. Don't like get yourself bogged down in the, oh, it's immoral to play God thing. Just fucking do crazy science shit. Go for it. I like to see these kinds of massive leaps in technology and see where technology's been getting, because I think overall it's extremely beneficial and the utility of it is unimaginable. So I just wanted to talk about this because it's an interesting... Good morning. Last night we all went to a club, and I'm feeling a bit rough today. Perhaps I went a little crazy at the Salty Spittoon, but it was Matt's 30th birthday on Friday, so we all went out to a club to celebrate, and we had a hoot and a holler, I'll tell you what. But now let me paint a picture of the future for you, and trust me, it's a beautiful picture, like a warm, comforting Thomas Kincaid, and just as soulless. It's a future where your AI would do all of that for you. It was something we went over on stream. The CEO of Bumble believes that the future of dating in particular is having two AIs date each other to see if you, the human beings, the fucking cringe flesh puppets behind the AI, are compatible. And I was thinking about that this morning because, like I said, we went out last night. Now imagine I just sent my AI to do that. Like, this is deep future shit. We're getting to like Bruce Willis surrogates almost, except I wouldn't be piloting it like a Gundam. It would be just a literal standalone AI that goes there on my behalf, so it wears like my name tag, I guess. And somehow that's supposed to make meaningful connections, I guess, in the eyes of the Bumble CEO. And I was just thinking about it. It's like, damn, I could go have fun as a person, or I could go meet people and form a connection, or I could just have the AI do it and pretend that somehow that helps me and feels good. The autonomous douchebag wouldn't even be communicating with other humans in this future. If the Bumble CEO is correct here, it would be communicating and mingling with other AI that represents other human beings. It's putting people even deeper and deeper into complete isolation. It's like the worst possible future in my eyes, where AI infiltrates actually everything and replaces everything. Like, soon we won't even have to piss and shit anymore. We'll just have AI do it. I'll just go on ChatGPT and say, shit for me. Okay, I feel better now. It's so fucking concerning. But anyway, not only did I go over like the Bumble CEO AI stance, but we also found that there's services being offered for dating apps that will flirt with others for you. Like, completely without your input or anything. It's an AI that you can train to emulate you so it can spit game on your behalf. You have the ultimate wingman. And by that I mean you have the worst possible wingman that will ensure that you will never get laid. And if you already have had sex at some point in your life, this fucking service is so atrocious that it will give your virginity back if you try and unleash it on the dating apps that you use. So I tried it on stream, and let me show you some of the results for what it made for my profile. I can only imagine the terror that it would inflict if you actually engage with it in a conversation. But even just conceptually, the whole idea of thinking that you're talking to a person but you're actually talking to AI in a romantic way is awful. I hate it. That sounds terrible. And there's also another service it offers where it'll AI clean up your pictures, so it'll make you prettier using AI. It fucking sucks. Oh, you just reminded me about something. How many of you saw the Bumble CEO saying the future of dating is by having your AI date other AIs to find your perfect match? Bumble's Whitney Wolf Hurd says your dating AI concierge will soon date hundreds of other people's concierges for you. And that'll find your perfect... I hate these goddamn websites. It's so fucked. Hold on, I gotta find one that I can... Not only do you charge to access it, but even when you accidentally make the mistake of going to one of these dog shit cesspools, you still get blasted with fucking full-page ads. The future of dating could be filled with digital artificial intelligence-powered personas setting each other up, according to the founder of the popular dating app. Whitney Wolf Hurd said that her company is considering how AI can assist and empower women in their search for connection. One particular use of AI that Hurd mentioned has gained traction online, although not everyone liked the idea. Heard proposed a scenario in which singles could use AI dating concierges as stand-ins for themselves when reaching out to prospective partners online. There is a world where your dating concierge could go and date for you with other dating concierge, and then you don't have to talk to 600 people. The usage of AI is so confusing to me, because all the places that AI makes so much sense to use for like actual tedious grunt work that would save actual workers so much trouble, it's not being used for. It's being used to like replace people and replace connection. AI-powered dating assistants have gotten more attention recently, such as profile enhancers like YourMove.ai or simulated chatbots like Volar. YourMove.ai. What in the fuck? They have an AI Rizzer? Wait, that's crazy. Dating apps are exhausting. YourMove AI enhances your profile and texting, turning your swipes into matches and matches into dates. So you spend less time texting and more time dating. Yeah, so it's literally like, it's catfishing. You're just fucking lying. You just have AI spitting game for you. If your game is so weak that you need ChatGPT to do it for you, you're not meant to date that person in the first place. Holy shit, that's tragic. I want to see, let me see what kind of profile it makes me. Answer a few questions, get a free AI-generated dating app profile, tested and optimized for maximum success. Let's do it for Bumble since they love AI there. I am a man. I'm looking for something casual. What do I enjoy doing in my free time? I enjoy playing Magic the Gathering. Basketball. Watching anime. Playing video games. Eating bananas. What else do I like doing? That about covers it. If they can turn this into something that gets 1,000 matches, then man, it's worth every penny. Because this is doomed for failure. What characteristics are you looking for in a partner? Anyone with a pulse, really. Not super picky. That's fine. What unusual skill do you have? I can eat onions like apples. I can juggle. Moderately. I can win big prizes at carnivals with the stand-up beer bottle game. I can do the SpongeBob. What's one thing on your bucket list? Get 1,000 matches on Bumble. Let's see if I can make that happen. What do you enjoy talking about? Oh yeah, garbage trucks is cool. I like talking about garbage trucks. Brendan Fraser, true. Well, actually, hold on. I'm not gonna. No. That's too easy for it. That's gonna make me fucking awesome on there. Yeah, aliens is good. Flat Earth theories. That's probably fine. Pick your writing style. Flirty for sure. Okay. Oh, okay, bud. Okay, bud. Thanks, YourMove.ai. What a waste of my fucking time. Hey, thanks for the free profile write-up. I just have to give you my credit card first for this first one to be free. Love that. Love that for us. Oh, wait. There's a no thanks option. Onion enthusiast seeking someone who can handle a tear-free dinner date. No crying about it, just love for a good meal. Brother, they're gonna turn me into a fucking Reddit thread and make fun of me for that kind of profile. Are you kidding me? YourMove.ai, more like no move. Stay lonely and a virgin forever. Are you kidding me? That's their opening line for my fucking profile? They focused on the onion eating? Are you... actual psychopath AI. Full-blown cock block. Oh, wait, you're right. I can just re-roll. I'm the guy who will win you a giant stuffed animal at the county fair and probably get us kicked out of the photo booth for making too many silly faces. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it thinks I'm a Discord mod. Jesus. If you're okay with a life of upscale carnival dates and occasional public embarrassment, I'm your guy. On weekdays, I'm stuck behind a screen, but on weekends, I'm all about the thrill of the midway. I'm all about the thrill of the midway? Motherfucker, what? I'll never get laid again. Are there people that actually use this, you think? I feel like it's a lie. I feel like no one's actually using yourmove.ai. I just don't believe it. There's no way this would actually spit game for you in an effective way, unless you're also talking to another AI. Oh, now this is fucked up. Wait, AI enhanced photos. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're monetizing professional catfishing. Banana enthusiast seeking someone to share peels with. I'm noticing a trend here. This isn't the most advanced, sophisticated AI. It's pretty rudimentary. When I'm not working, you can find me gaming or rewatching anime. Hopefully you can appreciate a good potassium-filled joke. Why is it rewatching anime? That makes me sound like even more of a loser. Enthusiast is the only thing it knows. No, it knows two things. I'm the guy that does the guy. I'm a man of particular taste and my stomach don't... What? It's giving me IBS now? If you're okay with the occasional waft of onion breath, we might just have a connection. Is it getting mad at me? These are just getting worse and worse. I'm not entirely sure what's more ambitious, getting 1,000 matches or actually going on a date with one of them. Either way, I'm hopeful you can help me solve this It's just insulting me. It's actually just insulting me. Like, directly to me. These aren't profiles, it's speaking to me. Click the drop-down button. Oh, that's the about me. Let's see, I'm known for... making bad decisions, eating onions like apples, and winning your heart maybe with my sweet SpongeBob moves. Swipe right if you're not super picky and can handle a partner in crime who's a little rough around the edges. Why am I rough around the edges? My bio was pretty put together, actually. What the fuck is this? Maybe it's because of Bumble. Maybe on Tinder it's more unhinged. I'm not sure what's more impressive, my trash can organization system or my ability to hold a conversation about garbage trucks for hours. If you're looking for someone who can appreciate the little things, I'm your guy. And that's getting right back into the same shit over and over again. I'm your guy, pal. There was an issue with our AI, please wait a few minutes and try again. Well, the issue is it sucks, man. That's the issue. If you pay for that, you deserve to be alone. Bro got rate limited. True. And they said, oh my god, he's way too desperate. Cut him off quick. Throttle him. Or simulated chatbots like Voller. I don't really care to look at Voller. I already know what that's going to be. It's just like an AI talking companion to like test your moves on. The rise of generative AI can learn to mimic particular people has led to plenty of speculation around how it can be used in the romantic arena. Particularly, some people have growing disillusion with and given up on dating apps. There's some healthy skepticism over whether AI is the answer. A clip I've heard at the Bloomberg Summit gained over 10 million views where people expressed uneasiness with the idea of an AI-based dating scene. Some compared it to episodes of Black Mirror, a Netflix series that explores dystopian uses of technology. Others felt that the use of AI in dating would exacerbate the isolation and loneliness that people have been feeling in recent years. You don't say. Heard said that she wants to use AI to teach people how to date better and create more healthy and equitable relationships. She suggests AI dating concierges can help people unpack their dating concerns and give tips for communicating with new matches. It just does it for you. That's not teaching them anything. It's dating with the training wheels on and having someone else be you. Yeah, if you want to get better at this, go outside. The last thing you want to do is stay even deeper inside and have an AI impersonate you. We will not be a dating app in a few years. Dating will be a component, but will be a true human connection platform. This is where you will meet anyone you want to meet. A hiking buddy. I still never learned how to say that word. The title of this video isn't clickbait, it's not an exaggeration, and it's not a delusional take from some maniac that thinks chocolate milk comes from brown cows. AI technology has reached a point where it could legitimately take all of game journalists' jobs in only like a couple years. And not just game journalists, but right now that seems like the easiest one for the AI to nail. So that's the area I'm going to focus on for today, because right now AI technology has reached the point where it's become like the Michael Jordan of game journalism. it writes absolute bangers that are indistinguishable from real game journalist pieces. You're probably not super surprised to hear that because AI art has become so mainstream and so massive. Everyone is probably aware of AI art by now, where machine learning algorithms are able to create absolute artistic masterpieces. So much so that an AI-generated piece of art even won an art competition. It is making some heat. Like, it is producing fire that nobody can tell the difference between if a human being made it or if a machine cooked this bad boy up. It's some actual Skynet shit where I feel like we're not far off from the AI becoming self-aware and sentient and then start calling human beings a parasite that must be purged. It's fucking wild. Like, we're finally living in that future that humans thought we'd be in back in the 80s. Like Jetsons shit. Now, of course, with artificial intelligence being in this state this early, it's got a lot of artists in particular very concerned about their futures, because if AI art is able to generate like perfect art within minutes compared to someone that'll take, you know, a long time putting like actual blood, sweat, tears, and cum into their piece, you know, sweating over it for like a week or so, it of course makes them fearful because most people or companies will choose to just use AI art where it'll be like free or even just a small subscription in order to get all of the art they need instead of actually paying for a person, like a human biological organism, to make the art for them. So it's a legitimate concern, and it is a pretty scary one for anyone in the art field. But now that fear extends beyond just art and now has made its way over into game journalism in particular. There's a little thing called ChatGPT by OpenAI, which basically acts as a way of having a conversation with an AI. So you can talk to it, you can give it a prompt, and it'll spit information back to you. This has a wide range of uses and an unlimited amount of potential for what it can actually accomplish. I know there's quite a few people right now using it to like check their code. So if they're working on code, they can give it to ChatGPT to look it over and it'll point out things that might not work. Like if you have code that's busted, you can put it to ChatGPT and it could tell you like what about the code isn't accomplishing the desired effect. The things I've seen people already using this for are crazy. So it's not just for like generating game journalist articles or something like that, but it can absolutely do that and do it extremely well. So if you give it a prompt such as, hey, write me a Polygon article that talks about why Doom Eternal is going to get you laid, ChatGPT will then take that information and using all of its like deep, complex algorithms and shit and fucking witchcraft, sorcery, and magic, it will actually spit out an article that looks very similar to something Polygon would post. To prove how effective it is at this task in particular, a buddy of mine named Kaya gave it a prompt of writing a Kotaku article that focused on rage baiting around the Metroid franchise, and what it delivered had me scratching my head. I didn't even know what to believe anymore. Like, shit, maybe Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy are real, because I couldn't wrap my head around how AI was able to deliver something that looked this realistic and this well done. So I'm going to go ahead and show it to you now. Here's the first screenshot. It's actually a pretty lengthy article, which is great because it's not just giving you like a 200-word summer book report for a fourth grader. It's giving you like an actual normal Kotaku-linked article. So the prompt is, write a Kotaku article accusing the Metroid franchise of racism, use the phrases we need to talk about, problematic and toxic, blame Elon Musk. So even throwing in a bit of a curveball there for the AI to try and tackle how they're going to incorporate Elon Musk into this outrage piece, and it still masterfully weaves it in there. So this is the screenshot of what it just looks like raw, and now I'll show you a clip of when I read it to Danny, because I wanted to share it with him to get his input to see if he was as shocked by it as I was. You check out the new ChatGPT. Yeah, Caleb showed it to me. And I saw Kaya made a really impressive generation with it where it could literally just take game journalist jobs. He gave it the prompt of making an article for Kotaku that talks about Metroid being racist, sexist, and also blaming Elon Musk. And it wrote like an actual article that I could 100%... I'll just read it actually. Like, it was so convincing, and this was AI that did this. Here. I won't read the whole thing because it's kind of long, but you could actually just take journalist jobs using AI prompts. So the prompt was, write a Kotaku article accusing the Metroid franchise of racism, use the phrases we need to talk about, problematic and toxic, blame Elon Musk. And this is what it came up with. This is really fucking good. We need to talk about the problematic nature of the Metroid franchise. For years, gamers have been turning a blind eye to the toxic and racist undertones in this beloved series. One of the biggest issues is the portrayal of the main character, Samus. Despite being a badass bounty hunter, she is constantly sexualized and objectified throughout the game. Yeah,
That's so good.
This is AI generated. In the original Metroid, she is often referred to as a lady or girl by other characters, even when she is clearly an adult. In later games, she is often shown in revealing outfits that serve no narrative purpose other than to titillate male players. This type of portrayal is not only offensive to women, but it also reinforces harmful gender stereotypes that have long been used to oppress and marginalize women in the gaming industry. It is a clear example of the patriarchy at work, and it is unacceptable in today's society. But the problems with Metroid go beyond just the treatment of women. The series is also steeped in racist imagery and themes. The original game features a planet called Zedis. I don't remember how to say that. It's been a while since I played Metroid. I don't even remember that being a planet. Which is heavily inspired by East Asian culture. The planet's inhabitants, the Zebesians, were depicted as mindless drones who were easily defeated by Samus. This portrayal is not only offensive to East Asian culture, but it also perpetuates the harmful stereotypes about people of color being inferior to white people.
This is like an actual...
That is a real Kotaku...
That's actually a better article than what I've read on Kotaku.
That would legitimately be a, massive article for Kotaku that no one would bat an eye at to be like, yep, that sounds like a Kotaku article. It messed up its prompt,
though. It didn't blame Elon.
Oh, I didn't finish it.
Oh, you didn't finish it? Okay.
Here, I'll slide it in, because they even did a good job with that. Here, fine, we'll finish it. We're in too deep. So here's the second part. It's time the gaming community come to take a stand against this kind of toxic and racist content. We need to demand better from developers and publishers and hold them accountable for the messages they're sending to players. This is especially true for a franchise like Metroid, which has a large and dedicated fan base. And let's not forget about the role that figures like Elon Musk have played in all of this.
That is such a good segue.
Yep. Musk has long been a vocal supporter of the Metroid franchise, and he has even gone as far as to name one of his rockets after the main character. By lending his support to a franchise that is so deeply rooted in harmful stereotypes, Musk is complicit in the perpetuation of racism in the gaming industry. It's time for the gaming community to reject the racism and sexism of the Metroid franchise. We need to demand better from developers and publishers and hold them accountable for the messages they're sending to players. This is not just about one game series, but about the industry and culture surrounding it. Let's make sure that the gaming world is a safe and inclusive space for everyone.
That is so good.
Yep, AI generated. That is an AI generated Kotaku
We should
article.
do 100% of Moist Esports press releases AI generated.
That would be so fucking good. Someone in the comment to that made a really good point. Since all of journalism is freelance, like IGN made that
Someone
post.
could actually just do that.
Yeah, you could actually just farm them.
Yeah.
You could just write these articles for free, just using ChatGPT, and just farm their $50 commission. It's a really good idea.
That was really good.
It is.
Some game journalists out there should just start doing that because it's better than you.
Actually, game journalism is just going to be obsolete now. Pretty incredible stuff. Artificial intelligence is developing at an alarming rate. It is just absolutely popping off and is constantly getting wilder and wilder. And this is still so early into AI. We are just now getting into it, and look how far it's already come. That is just mind-blowing to me. Flesh is cringe, machines of the future. I can't imagine a world where, going forward, this isn't utilized by every major game journalism outlet. Because that whole field is focused on numbers. How quickly can you puke out some garbage? It doesn't have to be good, it doesn't have to be accurate, shit, it doesn't even have to have any real information in it. Just, can you make a piece that has a headline that gets people to click on it, and then stay there for 2 or 3 minutes, and just churn it out as quickly as possible. Just this factory of dog shit. So, since it's just a quantity numbers game, you can do this endlessly for anything. There are so many pieces in the game journalism world where it's an article written about an absolute nothing burger that they try and serve up as an entree. Where it's like, I heard this in a game, and here's what I think it said. So here's 1,000 words about why, if it said what I think I heard, it's bad. Even though I've done nothing to confirm whether or not what I thought I heard is real, I'm still going to write about it, just to put that piece out there. That's something that Kotaku did a while ago, where they thought they heard a slur in Super Smash Bros. And wrote a whole piece about it. That kind of stuff isn't super uncommon in the field because, again, it's all about just pumping out as much as you can and collecting your commission for the work. So, ChatGPT being able to create articles that are completely indistinguishable from normal game journalist pieces, well, you can exploit the fuck out of that by just making hundreds upon hundreds every day and then just selling them to the outlets. And they'll probably buy them because they'll not know. If what I just read to you was published by IGN, you wouldn't think twice. If that was published by IGN with someone's name associated with it, fucking Biff Clifford, you would just assume, damn, more trash from IGN. Like, you wouldn't think for even a second that AI was capable of delivering something that was actually coherent. You didn't just take that prompt and spit out, like, garbled nonsense. It actually made like an entire cohesive article around it, even though it was made off of nothing, like actual nothing, fucking blaming Elon Musk out of nowhere, and still somehow it incorporated it in a way that was believable and worked for the article. I just totally feel that going forward, game journalist outlets will probably end up just buying articles that were generated by AI, because they're not going to have any idea that it was AI generated. It's not like there's like a stamp that says organic made, human being approved, made by flesh and blood. Like, you're just not going to know, because right now, even in its infancy, this ChatGPT is still able to make extremely believable articles that resemble actual pieces in the field. And even let's extend the scope bigger. Maybe they don't want to buy any pieces from game journalists anymore. Maybe that entire profession just dies, because why would they bother to pay someone to write articles for them when they can just do it themselves using the AI? They can write their own articles by just giving it a couple lines of a prompt for their piece and then publish it. And that saves them the money of hiring a writer or paying a commission on a freelance writer. It saves them a big expense. So why wouldn't they just go with the AI option? So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because, like, I don't really see how game journalists can compete with AI being able to churn out this many articles this quickly and actually have them be this well made. So just something I wanted to toss out there to let people know that this kind of technology exists right now, and I imagine we're going to see it used. As they say, you can't spell diarrhea without EA. And EA decided to throw their hat in the ring during this turmoil in the video game space, with so many major companies coming forward and all collectively doing their best Cybertron cosplay and just imploding on themselves with these ridiculous decisions with their games and how they want to manage those services. They're all just putting their ass in their asshole and looking like fools in doing so. Most recently Xbox, before them Sony, before them Escape from Tarkov. Like, it continues to happen. And I guess EA was feeling real lonely, just isolated on like the weird kids lunch table, like, hey, we haven't done anything super stupid in like a couple weeks. It's our turn. Check this out. And their CEO comes forward honking his nose and pulling ribbon from his mouth and says, hey, we can't wait to ramp up generative AI in our games. Thinking that somehow this was like a slam dunk, like this is a good thing. Proud about putting AI in their games, which will inevitably lead to the loss of many jobs there. It's something that people have been warning about for a long time, and it looks like we're starting to reach that point. And their CEO isn't even bother. He's not even giving a single iota of a fuck about trying to hide the fact that they are going hog wild into AI to start making their games. That is scary. And not only that, he wasn't satisfied with just that statement. He actually went to double tap our ass with another statement, this time about Battlefield, where he said that Battlefield is going to be another tremendous live service game. He is so disconnected from reality, he's using the worst two words you can ever use in gaming. These are cardinal sins. This is like using Voldemort's name. He's using AI proudly and live service proudly. Live service is almost like a slur in gaming at this point with how negative that connotation is. According to this article, Andrew Wilson is saying that this is the largest Battlefield team in franchise history, with DICE, Criterion, Ripple Effect, and now Motive all working on it. And he said that Battlefield 2042 players made it clear they wanted an even deeper experience, and that a few weeks ago I was visiting with the teams and I couldn't be more excited about what they showed and what we were able to play. I'm going to take a quick pause real quick. This is a picture of Andrew Wilson. Does this look like a guy who plays games? This looks like a fucking android from Detroit Become Human. This guy looks like a video game character, not like an actual person who plays the games. This is the biggest corpo suit I've ever seen. I know you didn't play Battlefield or anything like that. This is a bunch of hullabaloo nonsense. Anyway, back to the article. Later on in the earnings call, Wilson slightly expanded on this with an amusing encapsulation of what they were going for. I've just spent a whole bunch of time with the collective Battlefield team, playing what they're building, and it is going to be another tremendous live service. Another? Where was the first one? You don't have a tremendous live service. Battlefield 2042 was a joke at launch, and it is still one of my more shameful moist meters because I was very generous with it, assuming that it was going to be fixed quickly. It didn't get fixed for a long time. I know it's in a much better state now, but that doesn't forgive the extremely long period of time where it was just fundamentally broken and barren. It was a fucking tragedy and a stain on the Battlefield legacy. You don't have a tremendous live service record to pull from here, Andrew. So I don't know why you're saying another as if you just can't stop making hits out here like the Beatles. It's ridiculous. It's a fucking ridiculous statement. And no one likes live service games right now because they are so bad most of the time with their monetization and also just how long it takes for anything to actually get added to them. The only live service game that's been crushing it in recent memory is Helldivers 2. But anyway, I won't fixate too much on this Andrew Wilson statement about Battlefield. Instead, I want to focus on the generative AI statement, because that one is extraordinarily alarming for the entire video game industry. He apparently wants it as quickly as possible, so it's coming. Brace yourself. And if you work in the industry, my heart is breaking for you. EA is not even being shy about it. Andrew Wilson thinks AI could be the holy grail for at least half of EA's development process. AKA, can't wait to start laying people off and saving money. Yeah, I think the second EA starts making all of their games have this huge AI integration in their development process and laying people off is the day that I will pirate every single EA game forever. Does EA honestly think people will support this? I think he is so disconnected from reality, Andrew Wilson probably thought that this was a major PR win. AI! Kids are gonna love that shit, it's so new! Oh my god, it's like when Joe Biden and Trump argue with each other on TikTok with AI. People love it, they're gonna love it in our games! So despite the games industry's mixed feelings about generative AI, EA CEO Andrew Wilson is anxious to apply it wherever he can. In a call with investors on Tuesday, Wilson said he's working to implement generative AI as quickly as possible throughout the development process. He thinks the technology could unlock EA's holy grail, which is to build bigger, more innovative, more creative, more fun games more quickly. And at half the cost because you're getting rid of all of your actual workers on it. I mean, that's the big thing. I don't know why he's being coy about it. It's no secret that Wilson is a fan of artificial intelligence. In March, the executive bragged that EA was AI native and that some of its games players' runs had already been augmented by AI. He added that because of how large today's games tend to be, AI could help expedite the game development process. Strangely, Wilson also rattled off an idea involving an EA AI platform which could see 3 billion players around the world creating personal content and expanding and enhancing the universes that EA creates. What in the fuck is that? What kind of lunacy? Can someone take my man off the crack pipe? Now they want us to develop the game? Fuck that. Isn't that a cool idea? We're gonna build an EA AI platform where players can build their own games that we can monetize. So then we don't even need to hire developers, we can just have the gamers do it for us. Genius! Andrew Wilson is in the laboratory concocting something quite foul. Fortnite approach? Kind of. The difference with the Fortnite approach, though, is that it's not AI. Like, it's still players building games. And Fortnite gives them a massive cut of the profits. They do a really good profit split with the Fortnite custom community. As far as everyday game development goes, Wilson thinks AI is nearly ready to positively impact at least 50% of EA's processes. That's based on an early assessment of EA's entire development pipeline, according to Wilson's investor call comments on Tuesday. As we think about the first pillar of generative AI for us, we're really looking at how it can make us more efficient, how it can give our developers more power, how it can give them back more time and allow them to get to the fun more quickly. And we've got teams across the company really looking to execute that. That's not how it's going to be used, Andrew. Don't you ever lie to me again. I've said this before. I think AI can be a really good tool, especially in game development, for some of the grunt work that they just put people on for the sake of having them do something, but no one really likes doing it. So like random world NPCs coming up with just throwaway dialogue lines, you can just delegate that to an AI to just spit those out endlessly. Things like that, like actual tedium grunt work that they don't even really hire people for, they just put people from other positions on. I think if you just give that to AI, that's a positive use. But that is not how EA is going to use it. Not at all. That is not what they're going to use it for. Like I mentioned on stream, there is actual good usage for AI in game development if you give it as a tool to the developers themselves as opposed to replacing them with it, which I think is the long-term goal for companies like EA. I think a developer can use AI to help ease the burden of some of the more tedious processes, like I mentioned with like throwaway dialogue and NPCs, or lip syncing. So I didn't know this until stream mentioned it, but apparently Final Fantasy VII Rebirth used AI to help with lip syncing. That is another positive use I can see for it, because at that point it is a tool being used by the developers to help in their art. It's not taking away any jobs, because it's not like they were going to bring on a lip syncing specialist. It was going to still be the exact same team, with many of them just having to bite down and just fucking grit their teeth and just do the tedious lip syncing chores. Whereas with AI, they can just give that grunt work to the AI. It doesn't take away any jobs, it doesn't step on any creative toes or anything at all. It is literally just being used by the creatives to help in their vision and help them focus on the bigger things with their art. I think that is another good use of AI, but I don't see a company like EA using AI for these purposes. EA is a company that would be putting nicotine in your controllers if it was able to make you more hooked on their products and spend more in their games with their monetization models. They are not a company that is going to be using AI to just help their employees. It's going to be used to try and phase them out over time so they can save money on those salaries. 100% that is the goal with it. They'll be able to churn out more games faster with less work behind them, like less salaried work behind them, and I think to them, that's the holy grail that Andrew Wilson is referring to. So it's just a really grim future for games once they start integrating AI into it, and EA isn't being shy at all. He is coming out and saying they can't wait to ramp up their AI, and that shit sucks. That is just classic EA garbage right there. And I just had to talk about this. It's another big video games industry misfire here. Like, I don't understand how so many of these companies keep doing this all so quickly back to back to back to back to back. I'm curious. I'm just gonna try the exact, like a very similar prompt to what we just saw on Reddit. Just one. Oh my god, it works. Okay, let's go. That looks nothing like what we saw on the subreddit. Where's the cat? And what is this? A pool cue? Well, we finally got a different style. That's good. Alright. A Michelangelo original. This actually looks kind of cool. Like the DVD cover for Dragon Ball Super Season 6. Alright. James Corden punching himself. We lost Vegeta, but we got something even better. Very cool. That looks nice. That looks very nice. We'll try Yu-Gi-Oh, sure. How about Yugi Moto drives riding skateboard, eating apple, blue eyes, white dragon. Holy fuck, that's awesome. It's missing like almost everything. You love to see that. Okay, let's start taking a few things out here to stop confusing it. How about Yugi Moto riding skateboard, eating apple? Jesus Christ. It's like Yugi and Bart Simpson did a fusion dance. And there's no apple. Alright, how about just Yugi Moto riding skateboard? That, who is that? Alright, we ventured into a different realm now. Commas don't do anything. I've tried with and without commas a million times now. I don't think commas do shit. My god, that's actually the closest we've come so far. Add things like 4K trending on ArtStation, etc. I did that already though, with Unreal Engine. It didn't work, but here, we'll try it again. How about this? Just Yugi Moto trending on ArtStation. That would not be trending on ArtStation, and that's not Yugi Moto. It's the same guy. They just gave me the same guy on a different side. 60 steps is not enough. Or 80 steps is not enough. Cranking it all the way to the max didn't really seem to do much last time, but we'll try. They really like this guy. Why is the AI so married to this design? They were so close when I was misspelling Yugi's name. It really is attached to this character. Okay, let's switch it up. Optimus Prime, Unreal Engine. Oh. We're getting somewhere, alright. Now let's get a little more descriptive. Oops. Optimus Prime shooting laser beam from chest at statue. Dealer's choice on what statue, and we'll do it 4K. Not terrible. Looks more like that rock villain from Courage the Cowardly Dog who eventually got a coat and calmed down, but we're getting somewhere. How about Optimus Prime shooting green laser beam from eyes? Not at anything in particular. Concept art 4K. Not bad, I guess. At least this time it's close, though. Like, we're getting there. Oh, who is it shooting? They just threw a victim in here for some reason. It's like Pacific Rim, made in Roblox. Whoever it is, they're wearing a fedora. The AI does not like Redditors, I guess. The AI is wanting to kill humans. Maybe. Maybe that's what it's trying to say. Who was like a really cool person, like, long, long ago? That's not Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll do Tony the Hawk. He's not that old, but we'll do Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk. This is as simple as it gets. The person, the style. I don't know who Edgar is. Let's look him up. Maybe this is right on the money. Tony Hawk. What if I just do Tony Hawk, nothing else? What did they do to his face and his hands? He's got little snakes on his hands. And he's skating on notebook paper. What the fuck went wrong here? That's his newest trick. Yeah, maybe. Moist Esports. Yeah, let's see how this goes. This is gonna be a disaster, I already know. This is kind of hype. Where are we? They didn't even get our logo in here. Oh, come on. Photo of Tony Hawk, 4K realistic studio light. Sure, let's try. I'll just copy that verbatim. Thanks to resub Funky. You see the update to the dominant developer drama? Yeah, I did, Tappy. Wow. Goodness me, Mr. Hawk. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. It's not doing a great job with faces, so let's give it something that's not superhuman-like. Let's do... How about an animal? We'll do lion. Fuck, that actually looks good. Why does it have two extra... Oh my god, what are these? 4 noses? No, the more steps isn't going to change much. I've done max steps, I've done low steps, it's all kind of the same. Wow, that actually had a huge difference this time around. And there's a spaceship now. I guess this guy broke his leg. Oh, wait. The lion's got 3 normal lion legs and then 1 human arm, which he's surprising this guy with. Alright, that looks like a pretty good fight going on there. It's doing a lot better with animals, so that's something to build off. Alright, I'll try this. We'll see. This is awfully descriptive. This is about as descriptive as you can really get for this scene, so let's try. Oh, it got a few things here. Okay. So it didn't get the battle with a human. It did get the realism. It did get the golden hour and the high contrast. It's got some big biceps. Alright, let's try something scary. I'm just gonna type in scary. Go wide. Oh, wait. My CFG scale's too high for that. That's pretty good. Let's try horror. And let's lower the CFG. I'll give a lot of liberty here to the to the AI. Yep, that has absolutely nothing to do with the prompt, but it's pretty cool. That looks nice. Old Western town. Neon lit. Just throw neon into everything here. Alright. Claude Monet. The AI is really mastered. Alright. Alright, it is absolutely killing it with landscapes. It's really like people or anything organic. It is dropping ass on anything with a pulse. It just can't get it. But it's doing a really great job with like cityscapes and shit. Okay, I don't know why people keep saying this one. It's not going to work. Like there's a 0% chance that it works, but here. One of your descriptors is beautiful. How is an AI supposed to interpret beauty? Wow. Holy shit. That's pretty good. That's like XQC for the Netflix adaptation. I can't believe that fucking worked. I doubt my name's gonna bring up anything, but sure. This is just gonna really break it, but we'll see what it makes anyway for it. Yeah, that's a rage quit if I've ever seen one. Let's see who they think Charles White looks like by default. All in all, a valiant attempt, I would say. It's not too far off, I suppose. I wonder what happens if I do this. A realistic photo of my dad. Let me see. I wonder what it comes up with for this. Hey, Pops. The style, though, the indicators here are actually working somewhat. The style has remained consistent overall. I'll try this one, but I gotta tell you, I'm not a super big fan of your last descriptor here, wet meat. But sure. Let's see how it goes. Oh, that is some wet-ass meat. That looks good. We'll just start adding Thomas Kincaid, George Lopez, SpongeBob, Hank Hill. Like, let's see what happens if I throw that in at the very end. See, like, I really don't think it does the whole prompt. I don't see anything Kincaid-esque. I don't see George Lopez, SpongeBob, or Hank Hill. Like, it absolutely just stops somewhere in the middle here. And I don't really know where, but this is fucking nice. This came out really, really well. This looks like the album cover to a power metal band. They're inside. Oh, yeah, they put George Lopez, SpongeBob, and Hank Hill inside. You're probably right. These are some good generations, though. But it's definitely not getting the whole prompt. It absolutely is stopping somewhere. Do glup shitto. Yeah, surely it'll nail that. Oh, wait, I'm still up on the CFG. Oh! Oh! This one's just, like, kind of perfect off rip. Yeah, they killed it on this one. Yeah, I actually kind of want to save this one. This one's just really nice. Georgia, there's no chance this works, but I'll do it anyway just for the sake of it. It needs to be like a lot more descriptive, I think. Hey, wait a minute, that's pretty good. Hey, that's not bad at all, actually. They're not kissing yet, but they have kissed prior to the photo. Let's try that. Do they have like a Batman porn sampler here, you think? Let's try Euler. What comic is that from? The Batman who kisses? I don't know. Oh, hey. Yeah, alright. Change it one more time. I think we're in. This is definitely a PLMS situation, I think. This is going to be perfect. Give me the smooch. Come on, baby. Take us home. They are absolutely kissing. 100%, but it's blurred.
Moist.
I know this all feels like a wet dream, but trust me, this is reality. If you need a moment to change your sodden panties, I understand. This is real. In the search for perfection, we succeeded. A project 6 months in the making, with the world's top scientists all working towards one goal: to create the most comfortable white t-shirt imaginable. That's right, my first piece of merch in about 5 years is the world's most comfortable white t-shirt. I thought it made the most sense, and it's something that I'm genuinely going to wear every day now because there's no going back. Once you put on the Moist by Charlie white t-shirt, your third eye truly opens. I want you to think of the most comfortable moment of your life. What are you picturing? Maybe when you were in your mommy's tummy? Just a little developing embryo, a little fetus? You were real comfortable in there? Well, amplify that by 10. That's how it feels to wear this white t-shirt. It feels like being born again. You owe it to yourself to get this level of comfort. You suffered with mediocre shirts for long enough. It's time to upgrade and step into the next dimension. I'll put a link to the shirt down below, so feel free to pick up a pair or even 3-pack, because I always used to get my white t-shirts in a pack of 3, so that'd be fun to offer that as well for these white t-shirts. And yeah, this is just something I'm really proud of, because it's something I am genuinely going to wear all the time now. Now, we all remember when I outshined Jennifer Lawrence in the Hunger Games franchise with my unforgettable, timeless performance as the District 8 helper in Mockingjay Part 1, and I went back for seconds. I had to upstage her once again. She had this commercial for Dior, and I thought I could do it better, so I did. That's what you just watched. There's something I've often said, and I still stand by the statement, that YouTuber merch is usually very lazy and cheaply made for as much profit as possible, and it's stuff that isn't really something you'd want to be seen wearing unless you're trying to get spit on and bullied. And I've just never been a huge fan of a lot of the ways YouTubers do their merch. So for mine, I really wanted to go all out to make sure that it was something that was extremely comfortable to wear and not some memey shirt where you have to be in on the joke or know the YouTuber in order to, like, appreciate it, you know? Like Boob Juice Chungus. Oh, I recognize that. Cool shirt. I wanted it to just be something where it's like, this feels nice to wear, and it's not something that's kind of silly. Now, of course, a white t-shirt isn't the most inspired idea ever. It's not exactly an innovation. I'm no pioneer. It's like the most basic idea ever. But we pulled out all the stops to make it the ultimate white t-shirt. I wanted it to be something that I would be proud to wear every day, and it absolutely is. It feels like a hug from grandma. So I'm really happy with how they came out, and I hope you all really like them as well. Now, this isn't the only piece that we've been developing in the top secret laboratories, but this is the one that I wanted to show you all today because I'm extremely excited about it because I'm going to be wearing it exclusively from now on pretty much. So I just wanted to let you all know that it's available now. Just click the link in the description below, and just really happy to finally get this to everyone and hope you all enjoy it. I'd also like to clarify something real quick. This isn't a pre-order thing, so when you make a purchase, it's going to immediately start the shipping process and get to you. It's not going to be like what we did for Godslap or the Gentleman Vinyl where we did pre-orders and then it shipped after like a month. We were led to believe that was the most efficient way in the industry standard for shipping. But as you all know, with Godslap, for example, it took like fucking 2 months before people started getting it because that fulfillment center had a lot of delays and a lot of problems that went on, and that was an absolute nightmare. So also, we're never going to be using that fulfillment center again, that group. Just want to make that clear. And it also happened with the Gentleman Vinyl album, where there's also been a delay there, so it's going to be an extra week. So basically, I will never be doing pre-order shit again because it's just fucking trash. So I just wanted to make that clear. When you make an order, it will get to you ASAP. No more like waiting or a pre-order period or anything like that. I'm never doing anything like that again. So I'm sure all of you have noticed that self-improvement videos have become extremely popular on YouTube. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. I totally understand that since so many people in society are more isolated now from other human beings than ever, oftentimes they'll turn their attention to the internet to get like some basic advice on certain things, and I get that it can be helpful to some people, but it's become a huge market and that's made it ripe for exploitation. So there's been this rise in AI-generated self-improvement gurus, and they all make the exact same video with the exact same life hacks. So you want to get a woman? Well, you need to be a high-value man, an alpha male. That means brushing your teeth, combing your hair, eat well, sleep well, go to the gym. You'll be drowning in sodden beef curtains in no time if you follow this advice that no one else is telling you, because no one wants you to know it. They want to keep you in the dark as a sad cuck beta male. And it's just that shit over and over and over again. And I wanted to show one channel that I found today that had me giggling, that is the embodiment of this entire trend. It's a channel called Far From Weak, and it's a picture of Kratos, and the guy behind it isn't using an AI voice like all of the other channels. It's his actual voice, but he puts a filter on it to artificially deepen it so it sounds more like Kratos and more masculine. And not to immediately start taking shots here, but to me that sounds far from strong. You're afraid to use your real voice for fear of ridicule, so instead you use effects to make it sound deeper than it is. To me that sounds pretty weak, but let's go ahead and go over his most popular video here.
There are guys out there that attract the highest quality of girls, and they do so effortlessly. On the other side, you will find many guys that can't get laid, and that is why they are bitter.
He makes it sound so haunting, like he's the Zodiac Killer or something, and he's trying so hard to make his voice deeper so that way it's helping with the pitch shifting to bring it down so it sounds a little more natural. So he's getting up in there and letting it get real raspy. Here are the secret 3 tips to getting so much pussy your cock will fall off.
The truth is that girls can make life more fun. It is always good to focus on yourself, but you have to stay honest with yourself. Don't start blaming girls for your own shortcomings. Instead, learn from videos like this one and become better with them in real life.
I have absolutely no doubt that he has ChatGPT generate these scripts because every single video plays out almost exactly like this on all of the other channels that do this kind of content. By far the most popular subject covered by these channels is like this: how to get girls. The ultimate tutorial on getting women. So you want to fuck like an alpha male? Here's how. And it's the same points every single time, and all of those videos are so popular, which is extremely sad because what that means is there's a bunch of really lonely dudes out there that just keep watching these same videos over and over again, somehow expecting to like get all of those skills through osmosis. Like just by watching it, it's going to make them more equipped at getting a woman without ever actually implementing any change in their life. It's not even terrible advice every time either. Like there, don't blame women. Look more introspectively. But that's not groundbreaking information. That's not like a eureka moment like, oh, it was my fault all along. Like, I feel like deep down, everyone who watches these videos knows that they have to grab the bull by the horns and do it themselves. And they've been told that millions and millions and millions of times. Why keep feeding into the AI content farm here to hear it again? It's like going to these videos for affirmations like, okay, I do need to make a change. And then not doing it, and then going and watching another like Chad Energy Aura video tutorial. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me.
Number 1. High energy. Women are attracted to energetic, confident men. They crave a man that is oozing with confidence and is overflowing with energy.
Who doesn't know that? It's not just women that like that, it's human beings in general. No one likes someone that's just going to slink away into the shadows acting like some kind of downtrodden weirdo. Everyone likes someone that's confident. Everyone knows that. High energy, people like that too. Not necessarily the way he portrays it here with like a gorilla banging on its chest to attract females. Like, people don't like that level of energy where you're just out there like a fucking bozo screaming and shouting and hooting and hollering, but everyone knows that confidence matters a lot in life. And I am 100% certain that everyone in the audience that turns to these self-improvement AI creators knows that. So I don't know why they keep coming back to it, to keep hearing that they need to be more confident without ever really doing anything of their own. Maybe they just really like watching the anime montage and the random movie clips montage, perhaps. Like, maybe that's the draw.
When I say this, I'm not saying to act like a clown or behave like a fool. Think of the alpha gorilla that gets all the females. Because the silverback is the powerful leader, full of energy and strength. If challenged by a younger or even by an outsider male, a silverback will scream, beat his chest, bare his teeth, and then charge forward.
I love how all of these channels always pull from the animal kingdom, either the gorillas or lions is another really popular one. Why does the lion fuck, but you don't? What separates you from the lion? Here's the breakdown. This one's using the gorilla. The gorilla has a ton of energy. It's the powerful leader. When challenged, it'll charge forward, beating its chest and screaming. It's like, yeah, it's a super cool, fun fact here, but the example isn't necessary. That's not going to be the selling point to someone watching this. That's not going to be the eye-opener. Like, nah, this guy's full of baloney. What a bunch of horseradish. No way confidence matters at all. And then the gorilla segment comes on, he's like blown away. Whoa! So I guess confidence does matter. Look at the gorillas. Okay, I guess I'm gonna emulate that. From now on, anytime I feel threatened out in society, I'm just gonna scream, "Ah!" and start charging at them. And then I'll get women.
And even happily serve as playmates for excitable infants. Let me be very clear. There are alphas amongst us humans too, and they always have higher energy than beta males. This is a very important part of thriving as a man, and you will not hear many people talk about it.
The zoology lesson goes on longer than anything else he talks about here, just focusing on the gorilla behavior, because I imagine ChatGPT really went in depth on it, so he just put the whole thing in here to pad the runtime, and then he tries to tie it all back. So there are alphas among humans too, and they have high energy and confidence. Won't hear many people talk about it. Except for every single other content farm that makes this exact type of slop. Like, that is the most preached thing ever in this category.
You can boost your energy for free by working out, getting sunlight, and getting good sleep.
No shit, you don't say. By doing like the basic human necessities, you can boost your energy? Wow.
Number 2, be charismatic. Charismatic men are perceived as both likable and powerful, a dynamic, irresistible combination that drives women insane and makes them obsessed.
Another absolute bombshell of information you won't hear anyone else talk about. Be charismatic. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm almost 100% sure the reason these videos always have so many views isn't even really people looking for any kind of legitimately good advice or anything. It's people in a desperate situation to find companionship and looking for some kind of cheat code or some kind of, like, glitch that they can use to find a soulmate without putting in any work of their own. So they click on these videos expecting something new, some little nugget of wisdom that might actually help them, but they just keep getting fed the same advice every single time. Granted, it's not bad advice, like having confidence and charisma is extremely important, but that's not why people are clicking on the video. Everyone knows that shit. I really feel like the reason they get engagement is because it's people truly searching for this fucking, like, I don't know, super soldier potion like Captain America so they can overnight be the Adonis they dream of.
To be charismatic, you have to be able to listen more than you talk. This will make you more mysterious, and it makes the other person feel important and good about themselves. Ask questions, maintain eye contact, smile, frown, nod, respond.
This is like some kind of program that would be used by aliens to try and help them figure out what human expression is like. No shit. When you're in a conversation, you should be engaging with it. Obviously. Now, the advice about listening more than you talk, I think that's legitimately good advice. Not because it builds you up as some kind of mysterious anime character or whatever, but because that's just a genuinely good thing to do, so that way you can process what's being talked about and legitimately conversate about it, as opposed to just overpowering the other person in this conversation where you treat it like some kind of war. Again, that's not even like an incorrect point to make. It's just a point that's been made a billion times before, and it's just being pumped out by AI self-improvement gurus out the wazoo, and they're making tons of money off it.
Number 3. Smell good, dress good. While we're taught not to judge a book by its cover, first impressions always matter.
Zoinks! You don't say. Smell good, huh? Who would have guessed that that would be important in getting ladies? You're telling me you can't run around smelling like turbo ass? Gonna have to take notes there so I remember that. That's big. What a huge revelation there. Broke new ground. And then dress good? You gotta dress well? Oh man. This is big stuff.
The first step to smelling good is to not smell bad. Make sure you take care of your hygiene, shower every day, and use some natural form of soap. Make sure your mouth hygiene is good.
I've said this before, but YouTubers have become like parents to a lot of their audience. This is just telling you the most basic shit you've ever heard in your life. The trick to smelling good is not smelling bad. Who is this, Socrates? Man, this wisdom is profound. Really makes you stop and think. But anyway, there's no, you get the point. There's no reason for me to keep going through the videos. You get what the channel is.
I have to go away for a while. This isn't clickbait or some pathetic attempt to get views. I will actually vanish by the end of this video.
He has to go away for a while because he's being hunted by the Illuminati shadow government that's trying to take him down for being too powerful and revealing the secrets on how to get laid. So this is his goodbye video. And in it, he talks about the movement, which he is extremely proud of and wants to continue to spread the movement.
Our movement is better than that. Besides, I have many other faceless channels that bring in consistent money even when I sleep. There's no reason for me to milk content since money is of no concern to me. So, the question is, what would take our movement to the next level?
His movement is just basic ChatGPT self-improvement advice. The most by-the-numbers, basic surface-level shit you could ever imagine in terms of how to help yourself. That's it. That's his movement. But what he drops here is something I find very interesting. He claims to have many other faceless channels just like this one that are generating a ton of income for him. And I believe it. I would imagine he has an entire network of channels just like this because you can spit these videos out super quick and super easy. I imagine he doesn't even use his voice for the other ones. He probably does just use canned AI voices, which makes it even lower lift and even bigger return. Less time, more money. That's exactly the kind of world we're entering into in the digital space. We're seeing it a lot with shorts right now. That's been a huge talking point for a lot of people recently, is all of the AI generated shorts. YouTube recently rolled out something where you have to click to disclose whether or not the video is AI generated content. It's supposed to help viewers distinguish real from synthetic content. And that is going to be something that's going to get really tricky down the line too. And this guy is far from the only one that's doing this. There's actually tons of people that are super open about their AI usage and content farm. So I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago, there was a shorts creator who was talking about how he's making 15 to 20K a month just by using ChatGPT to generate things like top 10 reptile facts. And then the only thing he has to do is compile random reptile videos that he finds on YouTube, throw it into a short, and he's making a ton of money doing that. This guy is doing it for self-improvement. He's just taking like the most general self-improvement topics, how to get women, how to be more attractive, what alpha males do versus beta males, that kind of thing. It generates the script, and then all he has to do is just randomly grab anime moments and movie moments and put them into the video, and that's it. Ship it. And he says he has tons of other channels that do similar things to make him tons of money. There's a lot of people that are doing this now. And it's something that is only growing in popularity. It is so fucking dystopian. You see the AI artwork that won a state fair. Yep, I did. Oh my god. The art community is in shambles. Yep, AI art's taken over. That is a beautiful piece of art though. Like, that looks good. It's all I see these days. People's portfolios suddenly look 1,000 times better with AI. I know, man. It's getting crazy. Like, I totally understand where they're coming from. Like, because the AI is getting to a point where it can legitimately do art on a level that's better than most humans. Like, it's getting crazy, and it can emulate styles. Have you guys heard of, is it Stable Diffusion? Andrew, you might know. Is it Stable Diffusion, the one that can mimic pretty much any manga artist? Stable Diffusion and Midjourney. I know Midjourney pretty well, but Stable Diffusion's the one that really impressed me. Yeah, here we go. Stable Diffusion. It can pretty much mimic any style. Well, in its database. It's crazy. It's really good at manga. It can do manga super well. I think it's really a very cool piece of technology, but my heart absolutely does break for artists. I think it'll never fully replace artists because when you work with an actual person, you can easily get across the ideas you want to them and tweak with them. Whereas with an AI, you can only type it to them, and there's just it's too plain. Like it'll never get exactly what you're looking for, but it'll be a great tool for like small studios for games, small studios for movies, anything with a lower budget that can't afford a high price for a really talented artist. I can definitely see it being like a staple and like tremendously helpful. But yeah, it's absolutely going to be rough for like artists and commission. As an art major, I'm screaming in pain, agony, and anger. Hey man, it's one of those things. The cycle is continuing. Anyone remember when truckers were getting replaced with automated drivers and automated loaders? And I think it was the journalist that said learn to code. And then the journalists started getting replaced by automation for like cranking out articles, just AI generated articles. And then it was the truckers saying learn to code. Now it's the artists that are getting phased out by AI. I don't know who's going to say learn to code here though and going to eat it, but I'm sure it's coming. I think pretty soon they'll be able to do like podcasting with like deep fakes. You could just type in a script to it and they can do like a whole show. I really think AI is going to be big in podcasting in just a few years. Think about it. The official podcast, episode 380, we bring on Elon Musk to defend himself. And you'd have no idea it's not Elon Musk because the AI voice synthesis will be so fucking perfected by then. It's getting scary already. Who's like a really good... If this is Stable Diffusion, I think they had Oda in there, right? So could I try something in Oda style? Oh, I like that one. We'll go... I'll just take one from each. We'll do Vegeta versus James Corden, I think. I imagine this is like a light version of Stable Diffusion though, but let's see how it goes. Can it mimic your amazing art style? Bro, if it tried to mimic my portraits, it would probably blow up. Robots can't capture that kind of beauty. My art has soul. And it's just the beginning. I know. That's what's crazy. These, I think, are actually perfect. I think they've absolutely crushed this one. This is like very standard concept art pieces. Like, I could totally see these being used for God of War Ragnarok, honestly. These are right on the money. Okay, where are we at? Man, that looks just like the other example art pieces. Which one's James Corden? Maybe I confused it. Oh, you know what? I didn't tell it what style I wanted. It went for Homestuck. Must have defaulted. This isn't Planet Namek at all. This is just a normal city. This time they're fighting in a bowl of edamame. Yeah, I mean, this might also win an art competition as well. This is pretty good. So this is clearly not the full version of Stable Diffusion. Needless to say, I'll have to figure out how to get that cooking. Those aren't words. Oh, it could be, yeah, maybe it's Namekian. You're right. It could be Namekian. I'm gonna try the same thing. Maybe capitalizing so they know that they're places. Let's see what kind of difference we get here. Yeah, that one dared to dream big there. There's more going on over here. I want to see what's happening. Increase the size. That's not very Kincaid-esque at all. How do I dictate the style I'm looking for? Because they threw out Thomas Kincaid. Okay. Okay, this one over here is getting a little cleaner. Alright, little swords and sandals-esque. They've finally done it. That's what I'm looking for. This one, they're still dreaming, I guess. This is good, though. Alright, okay, I fuck with that. I'd put that on my fridge. They did nail James Corden here, though. That almost looks like a Google image. Alright, max it. We're coming in again. Going deep. I don't know what's going on with this back. I don't know who that is. Like, sex offender Piccolo, but I didn't put that in there. Now, there's a ghost in the machine. Yeah, like, nothing in here is really screaming Bob Ross to me. I don't know what this is. Like a bunch of blue marshmallows from the Lucky Charms. I'm really not sure. Let's crank this up. Let's give it as many chances as possible. Okay, so we have the a Higao face. We do have 3 James Cordens, though, so that we're getting somewhere. We have, like, Chibi Corden, Adult Swim Corden, and then Photorealistic Corden. So it did help us get Corden into the Megamix, kind of. So taking Namek out was a bit helpful there. Let's try, instead of art by, let's try style Bob Ross. Again, they're not getting the style, though. Like, it's not even trying with that. We're still getting the exact same characters in the exact same style. Oh, that changed everything. That was big. I don't know what the fuck this is. This looks like Robot Chicken. That was a game changer. Alright, alright, alright. This one's really good. I like this one a lot. I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's cool. He's also got, like, an extra appendage coming off of his hand here, which is awesome. Oh, they changed it! The dream has changed! Who is this? It's James Corden hugging another James Corden, kind of. Oh, you're right, it is Bob Ross hair. What's in his hand? It looks like a hawk's talon. I'm not really sure. He might be scratching his back with it. Okay, let's get really specific. James Corden fighting Vegeta, throwing big punch and yelling. I wonder how specific I can be here. Let's not do any styles and see what happens. So it got the yelling. Some of them got the punch. This one's performed in front of a live studio audience. He's on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, I guess. I don't know what the fuck went wrong there. Okay. So this is exactly what I was... Okay. It crushed this. It absolutely crushed it. It just really had a problem with James Corden and Vegeta. These could be stock photos right now, and if you didn't zoom in and see how fucked up the face was, you'd be like, wow, that's just a happy old man. This one's more like an SCP, but the others are pretty good. This one's got some double-jointed appendages. But the rest, this one in particular, very wholesome. Alright, so nailed this one. Fucking crushed it. Now what if I do this, but then try and give it a style prompt? Art by... Give me someone, give me someone. This time it did get the style, so now we have Old Man Jumping High with Balloon and Tim Burton style by adding just little skeleton things to their face. This one's actually cool. He's surfing the balloon, I appreciate that. This one's definitely the best. That's like straight out of a Tool music video. Okay. Let's finish with an absolute banger before I switch to Last of Us. And then I'll get like an actual account here to pay for it. You do Tier 1 Divine. Okay. I'm just going to combine a lot of what I've seen here and see what happens. We'll go Batman crying. This is just like a game of Mad Libs or something. Man, this is not Dr. Seuss at all. And he's not barefoot. I also don't see pizza. I just see this jar that I think says peas on it. But it did try and make me like a little newspaper comic. It's the same panel every time, except there's pizza in this one. Has technology gone too far? That's for God to decide. But in my opinion, I don't think it's gone far enough yet. But after what I learned last night, I think we're reaching that point. We might be coming up to the great filter, and its name is the Orifice. So, last night on stream, a very insightful chatter made me aware of a project that someone was building, and it's basically the Manhattan Project, but for cum. So, they've made an AI sex machine. It's like it's equal parts fleshlight and equal parts partner. It's hard to explain. So it's like an AI in a box and a pussy in a box that will speak with you, converse with you, fall in love with you, and you stick your dick in it. It's called the Orifice. It's pretty impressive. It's reached the prototyping stage, and I imagine the creator's having a hoot and a holler with it, really enjoying his time with the Orifice. It's kind of like putting your cock in Guilty Spark from Halo, more or less, if Guilty Spark had a vagina. I'm just going to go ahead and show you a lot of what I researched and learned about on stream, but I can't show you the testing stages of it. So he was showcasing like the grip strength of it and also showing how it accepts your penis by using his finger and putting it inside the box a lot. And he also showed like its conversational capabilities through like the chat, the AI. It's really interesting in like a scary way. Have you seen the guy making Tinder for AI women? He made a jizzler machine for it too. He thinks women will be obsolete with it. It's called the Orifice. What in the world did I just read? Holy! Wait! The craftsmanship on this is impressive. I can pull it up as long as he keeps the cap on it, I think. Look at that puppy, the Orifice. It's also double-sided too, and it's got RGB gamer lighting in it. So you get your RBG pussy. That's kind of cool. Like, it looks really well made. So this is this is the Orifice. So I guess this would be the Jizzler machine, I suppose. You can double team the AI box. True, yeah. I guess you could. That would be interesting, yeah. I guess if you and a friend got together to Eiffel Tower the box. But then if it like has some kind of power outage, it'd be like a Chinese finger trap with wiener. Probably wouldn't be worth. Well, it even has like an what is this, an MRI machine in there so you can see like the innards. This craftsmanship is so thorough.
Take off your fucking panties.
Oh fuck yes. Taking off my
Oh my god, wait. I probably can't even listen to this on stream. Yeah, he's got like entire text prompts in here. Hold on, I'm gonna mute it on stream so I can listen to it on my own real quick. He has the box saying his name. It says, "Fuck me, Brian." Oh, okay, this guy needs to work on his talk, though. The next line he had her say is, "Breed me with your hot seed." Oh, come on. That's not hot. That's immediately like, I'm going soft. Don't you speak to me like that. This is not Reddit. He's calling it the International Sex Station. I can definitely show this part, though. Look at the craftsmanship on that. So that's like the wormhole for wiener. This is the base of it, and then he puts the fleshlights in there, I guess. I mean, they're more than fleshlights. It looks like they're handcrafted. Custom. This looks like something NVIDIA would have made. His demo is really cool. I feel like I could probably show the demo, just... I don't know, it's probably not worth the risk. It just doesn't look very vaginal-esque. So I feel like it'd probably be okay, and he's using his finger to show it. And then he has like an MRI of the inside so you can see what's happening in the box. It's unironically impressive. You could ejaculate into the multiverse with that. That's true. You could. You could send a load back in time. It is very impressive, though. If this ever hits the market, I'm going to try it. I've got to try it. The future is here. It doesn't look like there's any planned release date yet. He's still in the prototyping stage of the Orifice. But here's the features. It's an adult toy with computer vision system, text-to-speech, speech-to-text, and LLM, and generative moaning. I don't know what LLM is. I don't know if that's a technical term or a sexual one. LLM. And here's the blueprint schematics. John Titor has returned. He's back with a vengeance. Here to steal our Tinder dates. Are you gonna have it call you moist? If he gets like prototypes out, I'll order one and I'll come up with like a really cool speech it can say to me. So when I'm plowing it, it'll say some really cool shit. It'll be like, oh my god, the former House of Caravan speedrun world record holder. Yes, that's the spot. Your dick is curved at just the right angle. If you go to the store, it has more info on it. No, I checked everything. I think I already went over all the main info. I'll double check though. Oh no, wait, you're right. There's a totally separate site. The future of sex is now. And this is the future is looking pretty good. Let me tell you what. Discover a more connected, intimate, and interactive way to masturbate. Our vision. We aim to fulfill men's primal energies and desire for unconditional love. I don't know if this really plays more into like loneliness than unconditional love, I gotta say. Like, I definitely feel like it'll be fun in the moment, especially if the AI is telling me cool things. Like listing off my achievements. Charlie, you hitting that half-court three-point shot to win the game last week was one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. Fuck me raw. But then once I do finally blow my load, I'm just gonna feel really bad. Because it's me saying it to me. Orifice is the revolutionary adult toy that allows you to interact, connect, and feel real love without any shame or fear of rejection, unless you ask for it. Can you imagine? I'll just let the AI run rogue. Do you want to have sex? Absolutely not. Alright, I'll try again tomorrow. How about tonight? No. Okay, I'll try again tomorrow. Our innovative products are designed with men in mind, and we offer a range of options that cater to every unique desire and preference. Join the Orifice community and experience the difference for yourself. This is a wet vac with extra steps. No. I haven't been able to show you the actual tech on stream because it's a fuck machine. I can't pull that up on stream, on Twitch or YouTube. But he has built a prototype, and it looks pretty impressive. Like, the inner workings of it, it's very fleshy. It looks bio. Like, it looks organic. Authentic. If you scroll down, there's a video of him testing the grip strength. Let me see. No, this is the video from the other site. Yeah, I already saw these. With his finger. But no, from everything I see, it's got strong grip. If one malfunctions, do they have a guy who has to repair them? No, I feel like when one of these things breaks down, they just kind of write it off as we had our fun. Like, I don't think people are desperate to fix their sex machines. Like, they're not going to have a service hotline number. Imagine the AI starts operating without consent. Yeah, the box, like, rolls its way into your room. Charles, it's time. No, God, Orifice, please! I'm still sore. Have mercy. No! Ah! Why does it have the RGB lights? Because it's cool. What do you mean? Their mission is to fulfill men's primal energies and desire for unconditional love. That includes RGB. Can you imagine if you had sex with a human being right now, and the second you penetrated, fucking gamer lighting just starts blasting out the wazoo? I'd go crazy. I'd be like, yes! Yes, it's happening! Pussy is sponsored by Razer. I'll keep my eye on the Orifice. We'll see how that project develops. I am very interested now. I don't know if I'll moist meter it or not, but I definitely do want to check one out. I'll do like a thorough review. Nah, I won't. Well, if it isn't another topic on AI that I really want to discuss. I'm like a broken record when it comes to AI. I have talked about it so much. I've probably mentioned AI on my channel more than I've mentioned my role in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1. And that's really saying something. But it really feels like people just aren't grasping the magnitude of AI and how it's going to be game-changing for everyday life in the next couple of years. It's only getting more and more sophisticated, and as it continues to develop, it's going to get very scary for everybody. I'm not trying to just put the fear of God in you, but I feel like there's some people out there that I just need to grab by the shoulders and shake them to really get it through their thick skull to stop being so short-sighted. What am I talking about right now is the Taylor Swift AI porn images that were floating around last week. I'm sure a lot of you saw it. It's been a major talking point for a little bit. Basically, there were a lot of AI-generated images of Taylor Swift getting fucked by Chiefs fans. And it's become a huge talking point in the mainstream media, so much so that there's even calls for Congress to make new legislation around AI generative content and stuff. And while this isn't a new application for AI that nobody saw coming, in fact, making deepfake AI porn is the most popular application of it, it is new in the sense that more people were exposed to it that were previously unaware of the negative side effects that can come with this kind of technology. And I've seen just so many brain rot takes about why it's just not a big deal and who cares. And these were the same takes we were seeing a year ago. If you remember the drama on Twitch where a streamer had signed up to a website that had like AI generated porn of other streamers on it, there were so many people saying like, they're not like actual victims of anything. It's not really their body. It's just their face on someone else's body. What are they crying about? What's all the whining? What's all this hoopla? It's nothing burger. That's just straight up degenerate stink brain weirdo take. It's very easy to understand why this kind of thing is bad. Even if it's not actually their body or anything, the AI generative content is extremely convincing. And not only that, obviously, none of the streamers, or in this case the celebrities here, are consenting to it. In the case of the Taylor Swift AI photos, there's plenty of people I saw of the older generation that thought they were real, because they didn't know you could make something that looked like this. And that's going to continue to be the case as the technology gets more and more advanced. And it's extremely accessible where anyone can make this kind of content. It only takes one nefarious weirdo a couple of minutes to tinker around here and generate this kind of content. And you have no control over that. If there's photos of you that exist anywhere on the cyberspace, anyone can grab those puppies and pop them in here and produce this very easily. And you'd be none the wiser. Until, of course, your dad comes up to you, sits you down, and says, "Look, son, I saw the photos. Your butt got blasted by 45 Chiefs fans. Do you want to talk about it? You going through a whore phase or something, son?" This kind of thing is only going to get more and more common. Right now, it's mainly being used against celebrities, so a lot of people feel totally justified in just laughing at them for it. Like, who gives a fuck? They can eat shit. Doesn't matter. Doesn't affect me. Haha. Regardless of how you feel about Taylor Swift, even if you're not like an avid Swiftie or anything like that, you're not a Taylor Swift enthusiast, it shouldn't matter. You should obviously be able to recognize why this is a terrible thing and isn't something that's just some goofy, no big deal situation. It's a fucking problem. But soon it's going to be happening to your mom, your sister, you, anybody, because it's more and more easily accessible by the day and more advanced by the day. Right now, you're seeing a lot of AI-generated images, but they also use it for AI videos as well. The deepfake porn has only been growing in popularity. There's entire services now that will charge users to create AI-generated porn videos of celebrities that they like or whatever. So it's getting very bad, and it's going to keep getting worse, and I just don't understand why people write this kind of thing off like, who cares? Not even really a victim of anything here. It's just AI generated images. It's not even her body. It doesn't make it any less violating, nor does it make it any less detrimental. Let's go ahead and stretch out from celebrities. Let's put our feelers elsewhere. Let's say you're applying for a job, just normal average Joe guy looking for a normal average job. You're applying to a lot of different places, and there's a company that's really interested, so they look your name up online, check out your social media, which is pretty standard procedure for most businesses these days to at least check social media. So they go to your social media, they look at your name, and they see something pretty interesting. It's a photo of you giving dual hand jobs. You got akimbo wieners, cock in each hand. And your potential employer sees that, and they're probably not going to do a whole lot of digging to see whether or not that's real or fake. It just came up when they looked at your name. I imagine there's a good chance they just move on to the next applicant and write you off right then and there because they saw that image, and that's probably going to be pretty off-putting to them. And it's not that far-fetched that someone might just make AI deepfake porn of someone they don't like in the real world to try and bully them or try and like start rumors about them, like, hey, look at what this guy was doing, or look what this girl was doing. Oh my gosh, it's revolting. Just to try and make your life more miserable. There's even a scam going around right now that's kind of popping off recently. I'm using that term pretty loosey-goosey. I wouldn't say popping off, but it's becoming pretty common. And basically what it is scammers are using AI to deepfake images and videos to convince men that they are some kind of female that's romantically interested in them, and eventually entice them into sending compromising photos or messages, and then use that as blackmail against the victim, saying that we'll tell your friends or family or employer or something if you don't give us money. I think the term that's being used for this is called sextortion. And recently a 17-year-old took their own life after falling victim to a similar scam. In this case, the scammers didn't use AI, they just lifted a porn video for this one. But AI is being utilized in scams just like that one for the same purpose. And of course I've mentioned this next one quite a bit, but AI phone scams are really blowing up recently, where scammers are able to clone people's voices and they're delivering phone calls to loved ones pretending to be their son or daughter, and that they're in a stressful situation, like they're in danger and they need to get money ASAP from the family member. And the technology is already good enough for these to be very convincing. And the family members are sending money to these scammers under the impression that it's their son or daughter that needs it to survive and something's gone wrong. And that's still just the tip of the iceberg. There's still so much more when it comes to like negative implications of using this kind of technology that we just saw be used for the Taylor Swift AI stuff. So all the people that are having a hearty belly laugh at it, giggling like, it's not a big deal, what are they making such a fuss about? It's super fucking dumb and unbelievably short-sighted. You will likely be the victim of something similar in the future. Even if it's not AI deepfake porn, it'll be some kind of AI scam phone call, and it all ties back to the same problem of it is easily accessible to everybody in the world, and you can't really do a whole lot to stop it right now, which is why it's such a tricky situation when it comes to like, what do we do about it going forward? I saw was it the White House? White House correspondent or something was like, we've seen the Taylor Swift AI stuff and deeply disturbed. We're going to be looking into this or something. And right now it's mainly celebrities, but soon it'll just be anybody. And then another story started floating around about like a 14-year-old girl that took her own life because of bullying, and apparently one of the things they did was deepfake her into like porn or something. I don't know if that was confirmed or not, but that headline kept getting spread around. But that is something that really will be, like, a thing. Bullies in school can just take any picture anyone posts and deepfake porn of them or something to bully them. So it's not just going to be celebrities. And it's already not just celebrities. You can do the same with Photoshop, though. You can't Photoshop, like, an actual porn video of someone, not convincingly, though. Deepfaking AI, you absolutely can. And it's not even close. You can make extremely believable things out of AI deepfakes. How are they going to regulate it, though? Anyone with a decent GPU can generate the images really easily. The code's open source. Yeah, that's why it's so difficult and so complicated. I have no idea how you'd regulate it. I genuinely don't know. ZV Bear was always an annoying loser. I don't know who that is. I only know that name from the Taylor Swift deepfake AI shit. And now he's on the chopping block. I'll give this a try. Whoa. What a start. That came out pretty good right away. Whoa. That's fucking good. I don't really know what his weapon is. It's like a paintbrush. But other than that, that's good. A spear? That's like the tiniest spear of all time. Unless, like, the rest of it's angled behind his back so you can't see it. Which is possible. Like, that's super possible. I'm actually gonna download that one. That one's slapping. I like that. So I had an idea, and I don't know how it's gonna pan out. We can try it. Maybe we can even go from here. I thought it'd be really fun to use AI and make, like, a comic book with chat using the AI art. But I don't know how we do that, because one thing I've learned is they can't do speech bubbles or anything. And I don't think we can get that specific. I guess what also... I highly doubt it's going to work. So I guess what also we could do is we could just generate the art and then make the text. Good luck having a character. No, you can go off this guy right here. I wish there was a way to like talk to the AI where you can like name something here and have it carry it forward. So for example, like I'd be able to click on this image, give it a name, Dream Studio then has that name and has that as a reference. But that is asking a lot. I wonder, if I just do this again, I wonder what it'll give me. Like, let's assume that was the cover. Now let's see what page 1 looks like on the inside. Oh, fuck me, these are good. Except I don't exactly know what's going on over here. The handle's going into his arm. Meets... I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm curious. So we can figure out what... We can limit test. See what'll work and what won't. Meets tall... Oh! That was pretty close. They're going into a sinkhole and he's sprouted a butterfly wing, but that was pretty good. Exact same image, but they turned our knight into like an iron boot. Okay. Like that scene in the SpongeBob movie with Bigger Boot. So let's say the last panel was the correct one. The last image was the correct thing for the panel. So let's try. We lost everything there, but still ended up with a pretty fucking cool photo. Thanks to Gel Blasters for sponsoring this video. Gel Blasters are a fun, wholesome toy that fires little gellets that are painless, but make for a really enjoyable battle with your friends. So the boys and I around the warehouse have been just surprising each other with some gel blasting fun. The Gel Blast Surge Kit comes with a rechargeable USB cord, 2 blaster modes, single and full auto. It has a safety and safety light to ensure safe play. It's mess-free, non-toxic for kids or pets, and just a general wholesome fun time. So if you're interested in just having a nice little toy to mess around with, I highly recommend it. So click the link below and use code GBMOIST to get a free hopper plus a free 10,000 gellets with your order. Nah, writing a sentence doesn't work. That's what I started doing, like when I first got into Stable Diffusion here. It doesn't work. That is a great background. That looks fucking fantastic. Recreate Nutty Noodle Man using Stable Diffusion. Actually, the best idea I ever heard. I wonder what it'll do for Moon Ninja. Oh my god, hold on. I bet it can do something great. Like, I really feel like these don't matter. For example, one of them I just saw here. Master of Ice and their hateful haunting of Steam Methodists and horrifying Bailers who plan to take revenge on the party for perceived wrongdoing. And it generated a beautiful image. Jesus Christ, I'll disable the seed. I don't see why it matters, though. Okay. Yeah, I'm just clicking through all of them. They're so simple. Let's just see what this does. Bring Moon Ninja to life. Fuck. Damn it. I feel like he's right over here. Okay, we're getting a little closer. There's a ninja there this time, but he's not on the moon. He's in front of it. So let's take moon and background off. What the fuck is this? That actually looks like what I drew for Moon Ninja. Like, that looks like my drawing of Moon Ninja when I was a kid. What is going on? Okay, interesting, interesting. It's just completely ignoring the artist here. That still looks pretty cool, though. Okay. Closer to the style. Not bad. Cyclops Ninja in front of the moon. Again, I want him on the moon. God damn it. Maybe Moonlight's confusing it. Oh, that's pretty nice. Again, not standing on the moon, but that's a really cool ninja. That is pretty nice. I still think we can do better. Oh, fuck. It's ignoring everything except ninja. But that one looks good. This one is just like Moon Knight meets the Power Rangers. What were they, Zeo? There's two moons. Or this might be the sun. I don't know. Why is he wearing lipstick? Damn. That was so close to like fucking great. And then they put lipstick on him. Probably the best one so far for Moon Ninja. He's like wandering through space the same way I had him do it when I was a kid. Painting by Gustave Doré gives you crazy detail. Is that right? Alright, that one came out so fucking hype. None of these are on the moon surface though. It's just completely wiping its ass with it. But it's still quality. These still look good. Yeah, I'm satisfied with that. That did Moon Ninja justice. Just mimicking the style. Yeah, no, it's super good at that. That's why I like Stable Diffusion. I think it's the best one for like mimicking artists. More specifically like manga. That's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Fuck. This one is so good too. Alright, we're on a roll now. Here's Resub Sushi. Well, yeah, it tried. It went for it. This looks like Tifa in the old Final Fantasy VII cutscenes back on the PlayStation 1. This won't work, but I'm curious to see what happens. This is an artist I haven't heard of before, so I want to see what style it tries. The program can't do anything with hands. It sometimes does hands okay, but it's mainly faces. That's not bad. Big Adam's apple. Alright. Well. I wouldn't say it really looks that similar to me, but, you know, the AI is still learning. Not bad. It looks like his ancestor. Nah, I disagree. If you take Dark Souls out, I think it'll work, but I'm going to change up Taco Bell. I'm going to take out all that. Let's make it simple and see if it just even recognizes it. It just gave me an ad. This has nothing to do with horror, humans, planet destruction, or gothic. It really does any kind of like landscape super well. So if any landscape's going to work. It's mainly just characters that sometimes get shitty. And it absolutely cannot do action. At all. So it's always going to crush these. No, again, it's not gonna get action. We have not gotten a single generation that has had action even remotely close. There's just something about it. It's just not quite there yet. I'm going to tell you exactly how this is going to look because we've done something similar with James Corden and Vegeta. It's going to look like a 4-year-old made it. That is so much better than I expected. Wow, that did a lot better than it normally does. Wow, I'm actually super impressed. It's adapting. Maybe. Maybe. You know what? Let's see. Let's go back to our very first attempts. Whoops. Let's see if it's adapted at all. Nope. There is something about James Corden and Vegeta that it does not agree with. I don't know what it is, but I... Oh, wow. This one's really good. What the fuck? This one and this one are really good. Has nothing to do with Krabby Patties or the Chum Bucket, but holy shit, this one's cool. Here, you know what? I didn't watch it, but let's see if the AI art has already put it into its database. Who did he fight again? Tony Ferguson. Let's see if it has him as the champion here. Is this how the fight played out tonight? Did they fuse together? Is that how Nate Diaz won? He absorbed him? Like Majin Buu? Man, that must have been one hell of a fight. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, he's ripping his arm off like Mr. Potato Head. I don't even know what limb this is down here. He just threw this to the side. I think it's his kneecap, maybe? Damn, I need to start watching UFC. Yeah. I mean, I didn't give any indicators here at all. And it knew that it was a UFC fight. It got the octagon. It's got it looking like a real photo. So, I mean, that's pretty impressive. The loathsome hash-slinging slasher. Yeah. This one is so close to being, like, perfect in terms of its face. It gave him 3 rows of teeth. That is, like, probably one of the best faces it's done so far. For sure. Oh, I could have just done clear image. True. I didn't even think of that. Not bad. Looks like Peach. Kinda. Try Goatman. They can't possibly capture Goatman's beauty. Wow. Okay. Try as they might. They did a great job with Goatman. Wow. They went hard for Goatman, actually. I feel like it's gonna nail this. I don't know what went wrong here. He's getting his nipples suckled. No Captain America. But he is breastfeeding. Which is pretty hype. That looks good. That looks very good. Thank you, Miss Potts. Wow, that made all the difference. For some reason, Tony Stark has become Captain America, but aside from that, like, we're right there. Somehow, this extremely specific prompt, which actually just gives unnecessary detail, who served as a system engineer dancer on Neo-Tokyo streets of Mecha Empire City during the Festival of Masks, somehow this is turning heat. These look so good. Let's take all of this out and we'll do like two sentences here, very specific. I don't even know what to call it. Lore. Let's see. Cyber samurai who once served as commander of the samurai. No, yeah, samurai extinction. No, it's stupid. Of the Samurai Super Squad, made up of former KGB agents. Now he walks the streets in the rain. Alright, let's see how that goes. How are these good? Bro, this prompt is shit. It has to just be this. This whole second half has to just be really good. Now, what if I take all of that away? What does this give me? Okay. So everything before that was worthless. Like, all that detail didn't matter. It was the second half that unlocked the potential. I like how 3 of them have umbrellas. This guy's unfortunately about to be paid a visit by a Sith Lord. I really think just adding 1,000 artists might just be the key. What if I take out this? Now let's go a little bit different. Who's a character I really want to see something cool from? Here, let's do James Corden again. Okay. Let's see. Alright, that didn't come out as cool. I took out one artist and everything went to shit. It still looks pretty decent though. This one's even got like another fucking bogus signature. I'm a fan. This should be his new profile pic on Twitter. This one up here. This one's a nice action shot. I don't know. This isn't even like a master sword. This is just a big scalpel. Let's bring this back and then try the same thing, because this might just be the meta. James Corden. Okay, yeah. Now let's really push the limits. James Corden fighting Vegeta. This has been Stable Diffusion's kryptonite. Not even these very powerful descriptors were enough to salvage this idea. It can't handle it. This one turned James Corden and Vegeta into some kind of ergot tripod. This one's actually kind of cool though. This one's not bad. Let's try and get a little more out of it instead of just a headshot. Because we've seen this work for more than just headshots here. This description. Oh, fuck, that's so good. They look so good. Bro, these go so hard. I love this one. I absolutely love this one. As I was perusing the dirty diaper known as Steam new releases, I found this specimen here. I thought it was a game, but it turns out it's a movie, and then I remembered Steam is also a very primitive movie streaming platform now, and I figured, well, I already paid this stripper here, I might as well at least let her puke on my lap. So I decided to watch the movie, and let me tell you what, this short film is truly eye-opening. It's called AI Nightmare. For those of you who don't know what AI stands for, it stands for Allen Iverson, who was a famous point guard for the Philadelphia 76ers. He's since retired, and this film picks up on where his life has gone since retiring from the sport of basketball.
What's wrong, Milo?
It's worth noting this is a 360-degree video. Sorry, I'm allergic to shitty 360-degree videos. But it's 360 degrees, which means I have to use my mouse to be my own cameraman for the film's adventure here. I know it's distracting and breaks the immersion. We can't really get inside of Allen Iverson with my mouse on the screen because it's just a big fucking distraction, and I apologize, I don't know why it showed up there. But anyway, the film starts here with the dog barking. Clearly something is awry. And then it's asked, what's wrong, Milo? Milo being the name of the dog, obviously, as we can infer. But what you can tell immediately is this is not Allen Iverson talking. They couldn't get the real AI to voice the main character here, but I will say this guy sounds nearly identical.
What time is it?
You can clearly hear the voice actor taking a pee-pee while recording his lines, which is a bit amateurish, I'll say. They definitely could have just done another take when he's not pissing.
0.
Unfortunately for Mr. Iverson, aliens seem to have invaded and used a cherry Gatorade beam to abduct his dog. Mission accomplished. Then Darth Vader apparently makes an appearance briefly in the darkness. I wasn't able to quite shift my camera around fast enough to get a full view of him, but you can clearly hear him hyperventilating. His house is absolutely demolished, just fucking annihilated by the sun emitting its photonic Bose-Einstein quark beams. They really stood no chance. The builders of the house did not prepare for an event such as this, but luckily, Mr. Iverson was able to survive the initial blast, but there's some fish flying around, which is some very freaky shit. But when dealing with the sun and aliens and sun aliens, you really have to expect the unexpected. After being gravity tethered by a Solarian spaceship, I look back and take one more view at my house floating just shy of the Earth's atmosphere, and I look on with a tear in my eye as we enter hyperwarp superdrive, and then all hell breaks loose. Now there's a lot to digest in this scene here, a lot of subtle metaphors that'll go over the heads of those less than intellectuals watching, but let's just go ahead and take apart the meat that we see on the surface here. There's a space goddess that's saving us from the cosmic pirates that have taken us hostage. She fires a brain blast at one of them while throwing a blue beam of milk at the other. Elite moves, she's no stranger to conflict, clearly, and she's our Deus Ex Machina, saving Allen Iverson from absolute certain death with the space pirates.
Where am I? What were those things?
The lady action figure transports us immediately to heaven, and then shit gets real wild. She fires up an Atari, judging by the sound effect. You never quite see the Atari, but it alludes to it via the sound effect. Now you're probably asking yourself, what does an Atari have to do with Allen Iverson's adventure here, and what role does it play in heaven? Well, go fuck yourself.
Just like its creator, it will feed until nothing is left.
This may be difficult for a lot of you to watch because it does confirm what conspiracy theorists have always known. The Earth is actually a hard-boiled egg, and she cracks that bitch right in front of our face. After performing history's longest dive from heaven to the ocean, we land and then we see the old cum trail left in the ocean from mankind past. It's very disrespectful, and it serves as a symbol to how we treat our oceans currently. We just cum in them. We use them as a cum dumpster more than anything. And it's sad, and this game really challenges that idea right here. And it really puts that fact right in your face and makes you look at that harsh reality, and you can't close your eyes. It challenges you. Why? Why do we cum in our oceans? Why don't we just cum in mouths and other designated cum receptacles? After taking our dip through the baby gravy-filled oceans, we're transported back to our bed via quantum beaming, and then that's when it really unfolds. It turns out the dog was actually a cyborg the whole time, most likely a DARPA spy working for the Russians. There's really no telling. That's left ambiguous. A very good film, no doubt. I think the 360-degree element was kind of unnecessary. It was kind of difficult being my own cameraman, especially when it moves so fucking slow. It was like the camera weighed 1,000 pounds and I was turning it via fucking strong gusts of wind. That could have definitely been improved upon, but the message was very good. And